Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome to another stream. I was sitting here for like a minute waiting for, I decided I'd open the game before actually starting. It was just taking its sweet old time, taking a million years to actually open. Alright, we're good to go, so go we shall. We are back in, Mirror's Edge Catalyst, and we have got ourselves a massive collectible hunt to do. So, we are going to get started on that. I have kind of a rough plan of attack. So, I'll start with just the first bit of stuff that we can do. Are we doing this right here? Hold on, where is... We're starting by getting the grid node things. I'm just seeing if there's any up around here that we are missing. Am I just missing them? No? Not seeing it? So, no, okay. We're going in this direction first. Okay, sounds good. Lead me away, red line. I'm sorry, where are you? Yeah, this way, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so... where? This way, okay. I can never remember how to get out of this place efficiently. Oh, this way is, out the window and sliding down here. Yeah, okay. Can do. Yeah. Gosh, I gotta remember. Controls aren't Alice Madness Returns controls, where they both have dashes, but they're different buttons. Although, hey, is that... Oh, that's what I already got. Dang. Also, don't mind the enemies. Somehow I didn't really lose any health out of that. I don't understand. Anyways, noises keep interrupting me. I'm trying to give an intro here. And they're responding now. Oh, no, okay. Well, we're gonna start with... This one has to be one that's like mid-air swing, right? Surely. Alright, well. Already off to a great start. Is that... Oh, there. Oh, yeah, just hanging there. Okay. This is very much like the beginning of the game kind of area. So, actually... Beginning of the game was kind of... What? Around... which way is up? It was either around here or here. The first and second areas were kind of like these two, and then we went all up and around here. Yeah. Anyways, doesn't matter. But around, what I'm trying to get at is around here, I don't think we had, this swinging ability yet, so it makes sense that we probably saw that, but didn't know how to get it. Okay, that's one of many. Okay, also we're gonna lower things down here. So, what am I saying? What am I talking about? I was gonna say, Alice Madness Returns. We finished that yesterday, so that's actually completely done. I made a prediction. It was wrong only because I had more time to stream than I thought I would. We got all the collectible hunting in that game done. Also, I see that over there. We're gonna get to it. And that there. Okay, these are quite close together. We got all the collectible hunting in that game done in one massive stream, which I was, surprised we were able to do it that fast. But I also didn't realize that in the later chapters of that game, I had gotten way more collectibles than I'd realized, so, like, chapters 3, 4, 5 took barely any time at all. So, that was good. How do I, where were you? There was one around here somewhere? This, up there, up high. Okay. There. Oh, that's not a swing. I have to get up there. Okay, can do. So I was spotted. No. So with this game though, let me finish off what we were saying with that other game. Now that that's finished, we're gonna be moving on to like next stream. We'll be doing something else. So. Oh hey, this is. Well, I'm here getting. While I'm in the area, I get other collectibles that aren't just the grid nodes. That's very good. Well, since I'm here, no, oh, that's not a door to go through, never mind. Yeah, so it's likely gonna be Doom 2 that we'll be starting tomorrow, so that'll be, neat and whatnot, getting into new games, especially because I know very little about Doom 2 compared to Doom 1, so that'll be interesting. Now, rolling back to this game, first of all, actually, I've done those, so now I can start running towards the next area. Yeah, rambling and talking, get through this faster. Yeah, this game has a lot more collectibles to get. But, as you can see, we're already getting quite a few. But these aren't the collectibles I'm that worried about. Like Alice Madness Returns, this game doesn't just have one type of collectible. It has many of, like, different amounts of difficulty of how hard they're gonna be to get. These grid nodes, the fact that they're just on the map so I can just run for all of them is great. And I would have liked if all the collectibles were like that, but oh well. So I'll take what I can get and make some attempt at Googling the rest or whatever, which, yeah, we'll get there. So my, oh, no, you don't. That, oh, I hear it, I hear the noise. Mirror's Edge symbol, Mirror's Edge 1 symbol. Hey, no, I saw it. It means there's a bag nearby and we can hear it, it makes a noise. So, while we're getting these grid nodes, any other collectibles we spot, we're gonna get them, because the problem with all these other collectibles is they aren't on the map. So we're kind of on our own a little bit. There's 1 of 3 in this area. Well, not completely. On the map, each section in the top left, you can see there is a count of how many things are. And we have all the, oh no, 2 out of 3 recordings here. Yeah. Which, yeah, will help a little bit. One small issue with this, though, is that some of these include, I'm pretty sure some of these counts include the story missions that take place in these areas. So we are, after we're done getting all the grid nodes, we're gonna start going through the main game missions and picking up the last couple collectibles there, which hopefully that won't be too bad. There's not, you know, that many collectibles in any given story mission, so yeah, that won't be that bad. It's gonna be finishing off like the last couple collectibles in the main overworld stuff. That's gonna be the worst and what's gonna take the longest. Especially, I'm more worried about the like control chips or whatever. Those, oh, I just picked somewhere random for there. Okay, yep. That's where we want to be next. Control trips are gonna be the worst because they're a combination of, like, the secret bag things. They're, like, supposed to be the most hidden collectible, I think, and, like, the random documents and recordings. But there's not that many of those totals. That's more easily Googleable of, like, oh, in one chunk of map, there's only, like, 3? Okay, I can just go to all 3 locations. That won't take that much time. But the control chip things, you know, let's see, in this area, there's 49 that I have 29 of. So it's a combination of, it's just so many of it that if I'm missing one, it's gonna take a lot longer to go through every location to find. Also, I see you down there. And then also, unlike the grid nodes, it doesn't, like these, those are much more obvious to see in the distance and whatnot. And they glow, and they make noise. The control chip things are more off to the side, part of the environment. Yeah, a lot harder to see. So, it's gonna be not great, but we'll get there. So yeah, the plan is get all the grid nodes, then go through all the story missions, and then start cleaning up the rest of the map, region by region, and we'll see how long that goes. Then, that's not all the 100% we have to do. We gotta actually do all these dashes that I've been putting off. I was considering whether I wanted to do collectibles first or do the dashes first. I think we're doing collectibles first because there's some degree that by finding some of these collectibles I might find, you know, learn new shortcuts and secrets. Yeah, like just hidden areas in the maps that might be useful for some of the dashes if I even remember them. And then just a little bit more of getting used to running around. Either I've beaten the game, just get that little bit better at platforming to then need to give it my all in the dashes. We'll see, we'll see. Was that all for this area? I see 44 of 45, so where's the... Ah, there you are. Hidden away! Okay. Also, I see it's getting nighttime. Yeah, so there's a actual day and night cycle now, which I guess makes sense that we're, like, done the game. But we're... Well, kind of... I'm not quite sure what the consistency of it was, but while we were going through the main game, it would, like, lock to certain times of day. Oh, what was that? Oh, just one of those. Have I gone up there? I don't know if I can happen to go off to the side for a few seconds and maybe find a control chip that I've never gotten. That'd be great. This is definitely, like... Okay, maybe not. I don't need to be. Is that one of the cranes that, like, Icarus was in that carried us somewhere? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, okay, well, said, hey, oh, it did work out. Aha! All right, I can pretend that that was on purpose. I mean, it was. I made a calculated detour and happened to work in my favor, right, as I was thinking it wasn't gonna. I should be doing that a bit more as I'm running to all these grid nodes. If anything's off to the side, just one less collectible to have to worry about later. No scanning. Hey, you guys. It is unfortunate that, like, as far as combat goes in the overworld, like outside of missions, you're kind of very much encouraged to never really fight enemies and just run past them because you're very highly penalized for killing any enemy. Or, like, then it goes into the actual, like, chase mode where you're trying to run for your life. Yeah, but, oh well. Okay, so we're done in this area. We only have one here. Yeah, this was the whole, like, construction area where I happened to find 45 of the 50 of the grid leaks all on my own. Almost got all of them. Interesting that last one's there. I could fast travel there. I'm going to, might not pay off, but I'm going to opt not to fast travel. Just in that, there is the chance that on the way there, I could happen to see another collectible I haven't gotten. And then, yeah, it would be another just one less to worry about. Hey, Reptilian Goddess, hello. Oh, welcome to the stream. I posted a pic of Keat. Oh, that's great. Love that. I'll see that at some point. Oh, it'll be nice going to, like, Alice Matters Returns and Mirror's Edge Catalyst are cool and all, but they both have kind of had issues with full screen related stuff. So moving on to a different game means I might have less of those problems. It'll be easier for me to, like, yeah, check Discord and stuff mid-game and what. Is this one? Hey, this is one I need. Great. I didn't realize that they glowed that much. Huh. That's something to watch out for. But yeah, also very cool. I had my cat Kitty down here before I was starting the stream. Hold on. Yeah, I was debating, like, letting her just stick around as I start the stream, but I, like, closed my door because of noise and stuff, and didn't want to have her be trapped down here. With headphones on, she's meowing to be let out, and I'm not hearing. I'd be a good cat owner. Anyway, well, I got right to bring my phone out. I'll give them some snacks. Aw, yeah, that's, love that. What is, why did that move? What the? See that? Okay. It just whooped up. All right, fine, fair enough. Also, we did get spotted. I didn't even acknowledge that. Can I fast travel to auto, like, get away from these? I don't remember if I can or not. Possibly. Anyways, down we go. So we found one thing. So this was at least worth it. Going out of our way, and we're almost in the area of the other one. I am seeing some of these Mirror's Edge symbols, but I believe these are for backpacks we've already gotten. I think I remember. This one, actually, I'm less sure of, but the one back there that we passed, I'm sure I got that one. It'd be cool if those, like, went away when I got the backpacks, or at least got, like, super faded or something, so I knew they weren't, like, relevant hints, but, yeah. Ah, well. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Reptilian Gods, you can, like, tiny recap again, I guess. We are, yeah, continuing Mirror's Edge Catalyst, and we are, now that we've beaten the story, we are in 100%ing land. Hey, there's another collectible over here, yeah! Where we are first getting, well, yeah, just getting lots of collectibles, and then eventually going into all these dashes. And very shortly, we will be going through all of the story missions and getting collectibles that are exclusive to those. So, yeah, that'd be a thing. Also, I saw that that you had your first stream of 2024. I saw notification of it long after stream had ended, but oh well, it's the thought that counts. No. I know sometimes some of my stream notifications I've seen come out late, which, like, oh well. Well, I was streaming, so I didn't. I'm not checking my phone much mid-stream. Anywho, okay, where do you want me? Excuse me? Okay. Yeah, it was a very long one. I was tired. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah. It's like, yeah, some people don't stream for like 6 hours at a time, as I do frequently. Just, yeah. With this stream and the last one, because I know that, well, now I'm doing tons of collectible hunting. Getting to stick them into longer streams just so we can get this done a little bit quicker and not have 50 streams of just getting collectibles in Mirror's Edge. But there's a lot of them. Oh, no, I fail. There's a ton of them, so we'll see. It might happen anyway. But yeah. Yeah, we'll see how far we get. I'm more worried that, like, the collectibles are gonna be one thing. I'm more worried for the dashes of me actually having to be, you know, skilled at gameplay and not... Let me jump. Okay, oh. I went to jump low so I'd grab onto that rather than jumping over. Didn't quite do that, but still worked in my favor. Yeah, actually having to be good enough at the game to not fail those a million times, because they, from the few that I did, they seem harder than most of the random the, like, side missions that have had very strict time limits. So, we'll see. I might be in for a world of hurt, but which one were dashes? All of these yellow things around that we did, like, you can see where there's like 1 star, like these are the few we did early game, and then I stopped doing them because they were hard. And also I figured that, like, there was no reason for me to do them early. It made sense to kind of wait until get the later game, like, upgrades and all of that, and then go back for them, because there's one little issue with this game when in terms of unlocking missions. Sometimes missions we had some cases where it seemed like missions unlocked side missions when you're not really meant to do them. You're meant to wait, do some more story missions, and then come back to them, which is a little unfortunate. Like, technically some of these were beatable with this, like, 1 star thing. But to get 3 stars, you definitely, even like the early game stuff, you definitely need all of the late game upgrades. And I was hoping that maybe after beating the game, we'd get, like, something that would help even more, you know, a triple jump, not really, or like, you know, I don't know, more sprint, more something, anything that would make those slightly easier. That didn't quite happen at all. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I did get the thing. Yes, I got the thing, because we're done here. Next, there's like some underground, right? Yeah, there, and there. So we're, this is that elevator, right? Yeah, and then that's like the main silo entrance. Okay, so we're gonna try, oh boy. I can't even, this looks like it's right beside where I am, and yet I can't actually get there easy. I don't remember where that is necessarily, but all right. Let's go in this direction. Missing messages. I apologize. I like doing missions that I'm not supposed to do yet. It depends. There's a difference between being hard and being impossible. And the reason why something's hard, if it was like really hard enemies or whatever, that's one thing. But most of the difficulty in this game and its side missions are due to really strict time limits. And there's a difference between failing a mission by, oh, I failed it by like a second. Maybe I just need to be slightly faster. And, oh, I failed it by like 30 seconds. Oh, wait, later in the game, I get this, like, the rope swing ability, and now there's a shortcut that's the intended path, so now I can actually do the mission. Like, that'd be another thing, I guess. But yeah. It's mostly in, Assassin's Creed games. Oh, yeah. I would like to, in theory, play through all the Assassin's Creed games on stream at some point, I imagine. I have 100%ed all of Assassin's Creed 1, and I have started Assassin's Creed 2 on, like, 3 separate occasions, and haven't finished it. I haven't even, like, finished the story of that. Very good game, very much like it, just very, very long game, but it's cool. It's good, and it's like cool, and it's very like in-depth and whatnot. I didn't not finish it because I didn't like it. It was just got busy with other things, and then like it's like, oh, I don't remember anything that was happening in the story. It's like half a year later. You know what? I'll just start a new game, and then hopefully I can get back to where I wasn't further, and just other stuff got in the way. And then I never played any of the other Assassin's Creed games, although I know some of like lore details, and I know that Assassin's Creed, I think 5 or Black Flag, whichever entry that is, that's the pirate one. That's also just massive game. Wait, I haven't passed other things, right? Oh, there's that one there. Should I get that now? Would that actually maybe be better? You know what? Yeah, it probably would if I get that and then go right to those. Yes, I see that. I think I got the one that was referring to, hopefully. All right, lead me away. That way and up and around. Okay. Where I can see my. Where I can see my level versus the enemies. Oh yeah, that is a thing in later Assassin's Creed games. Yeah. And especially some of the newer ones has recommended levels. Yeah. And again, yeah, there's a difference. If you can do something early, there's a difference between it being hard and like actually physically impossible without like massive glitches or blah 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 blah. Where am I going? This way, apparently. Yeah, okay. I'm afraid Assassin's Creed franchise really want Mirage. Oh yeah, that's the... Where are you leading? Oh, this way. Okay, yes. Just run it back and forth the same way over and over. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Mirage, that's the latest one that's gonna be a thing. I have heard one criticism of that franchise is, like, if you play them all, like, back to back to back, they can feel really, like, repetitive after a couple games, which, I mean, like, I've never played them, so I can't speak on that, but, I've heard that, well, I don't know if it's spoiler of, like, stuff that I technically never got to. Let's just say, after... it would even be spoiler to say. I was trying to think of a generic way to say it. After a massive in-game story spoiler, let's say a big shift in if you know, like, Assassin's Creed games, you probably know what I'm talking about when, you know, let's just... I'm trying to think of a generic way to say it, but whatever. If you've played the games, you probably know what I'm about to say, but if you're waiting for Mirage, I'm assuming you've got through the end of Assassin's Creed, I believe it's 3, when big, important, game-changing event happens that affects the rest of them. I believe some people consider the franchise got, like, the story of that got a lot worse after that. Maybe. Again, I don't know all for certain. Okay, yeah. Okay. I know from, like, Assassin's Creed 1 and the little bit I got through of Assassin's Creed 2. Not a little bit, I got pretty far. I will loosely spoil as far as I got to. You meet Leonardo da Vinci at one point, and, like, after, like, a few missions after having met him, I think that's roughly around as far as I got. So, like, I think pretty deep in the game... and I was trying to, like, 100%, you know, the whole game as I was going through it. So, like, that far with 100%ing, not everything, like, a lot of, like, side mission stuff beforehand. No, definitely not everything. I didn't, like, do that, like, every possible collectible beforehand. Like, Mirror's Edge. Any collectible I happen to see, get it, but I, you know, didn't actively seek out collectibles until after. Oh, no. Okay, I did actively seek out collectibles in here whenever I saw them, but I didn't, you know what I mean. As soon as we were in a chunk of the map, I didn't get absolutely everything there before moving on. In this game and loosely in other games. Is that the last grid node? Wait, I wasn't even... Oh, sorry, no. Right, no, we got this. I didn't even get these. Yes. Oh, looks so close and yet so far. Assassin's Creed basically has two storylines. The one that goes through the franchise and ties them all together in modern day and the individual game stories. Right, yeah, because there's, like, Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3, 4, like, whatever, but then there's all the ones that have the different subtitles, like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and... what's one of them called? Or, you know, Revelations is one. Mirage or whatever. There's like isn't there like a Viking one? There's the pirate one, not Viking. They're like, what's what I'm looking for? Spartan, kind of ish, or like Egypt, and those are different things. But I don't know. They cover a lot of different areas in history. But everyone loves Ezio and Desmond. It's funny that I was to some degree more invested in the modern day stuff, which I don't know what that says about me, but it's cool seeing, like, oh, actually, okay, no, I also invested in the Ezio stuff, but it's funny now thinking about that. I would draw some comparisons between that and like Assassin's Creed 2 and Alice Madness Returns, where you have, like, the few in real life sections and then all of the, you know, the actual game in Wonderland stuff. And I'm like, oh, where's the real life stuff gonna go? Although that game, it's like, oh, everything that's happening in Wonderland isn't really real. It's all in her head. So, like, how much significance does it have other than, like, metaphorical stuff or whatever? Also, I thought a lot more would happen in the real life segments than actually did. So there was that as well. I was just doing tons and tons of speculation. Whereas in Assassin's Creed, I think it's like, is it not kind of, yeah, after Assassin's Creed 3, maybe the modern day stuff matters a lot less, to my understanding. It's way more about the in the past stuff, which is a shame, I think, that people say, like, is a common criticism I hear. But I don't know, I can't, you know, speak on that fully. Whoa, okay. Yeah. I think I heard something that, like, I think I vaguely remember something that one of the voice actors, there was some beef with, so they, like, wrote them out, and then that made that character die, and, like, not die, or just leave in some, it wasn't, like, a main character, it was, like, a main-ish side character, I think. There was some beef, and then they got written out, and then that kind of, you know, not ruined, like, some story stuff, but I think ruined some story stuff with that character or something like that. Vaguely. I don't remember anybody's name in those games if they're not, like, historical person that exists in real life, or, like, Ezio, Altair, Desmond. Desmond is the only modern-day character I remember the name of. Alright, over here, yeah. I do like the detail. There's something I really, really like about how, Assassin's Creed, so spoilers, Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. I said I wasn't gonna say spoilers that much, and then I'm now rambling all of them, but oh well. Right where Assassin's Creed 1 ends is immediately right where Assassin's Creed 2 begins. It does mean that Assassin's Creed 1 in the modern day stuff kind of ends on, like, oh, it's a cliffhanger, kind of, unresolved ending-ish. Sort of, but the Assassin's Creed 2 literally beginning in the same cutscene, or same, like, you end that game looking at a wall, someone writing on a wall or something, and then Assassin's Creed 2 literally begins with you looking, like, at that wall, and then it continues. Something about that is just cool conceptually. I could admire it. Yeah. Yeah, the early ones were heavier into the franchise story. They got less and less involved and more out there as you go through the franchise. I mean, I think to some degrees that can happen with franchises in general. Have you seen Fast and Furious? God. I have seen most of the Fast and Furious movies. Whoa. Like, the last two, I think, I haven't seen yet. I've seen all the way up till, I think, 8. I am fuzzy on a lot of the details of it, but the fact that it goes from, like, spoiler warning again, I guess. I don't know how much people care about, like, I feel obligated to give spoiler warnings before any. If you're hopping into a Mirror's Edge Catalyst stream and suddenly you're hearing spoilers about Assassin's Creed or Fast and the Furious. I'm like, no, I was just about to watch that movie and now you've spoiled it for me. How could you? Just, I don't know, better safe than sorry a little bit. I don't know. I know, me as someone who likes to often go into games and stuff, so, like, sometimes it can be enjoyable, like, extra enjoyable to be very spoiler-free on stuff. I don't know. Anyways, so spoiler warning. Where am I going? Hold on. First off. Where is this? And why can't I waypoint over there? Alright, looks like I'm on my own. Somewhere in this direction. How do I get up there? Do I have to... Fast and Furious goes from being about, you know, street racing and cars to being about saving the world and spies and missiles and tanks and da-da-da-da. Which is good in some ways. I don't, I know a lot of people, like, criticize those movies of, like, just how out there they get, but I almost, like, don't mind it. It's like, yeah, make a movie where crazy stuff happens, and yeah, maybe that person should not have survived that jump and, like, whatever. It's like, who cares? Mindless fun, random explosions. Sure, have like, they're not great, like, oh, life-changing movies or whatever, but for very, like, yeah, like, that was a movie, that stuff happened, that was cool, kind of shut your brain off kind of movie. It's like, yeah, I don't mind that existing, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Now, I guess you could say, like, oh, I wish that you'd have another movie that goes back to the roots, the car driving, like, the street races and stuff. Like, sure, that's separate criticism, I suppose. I mean, not that I guess, like, I'm not, like, a big, huge fan of those movies, or, like, I don't, like, I've seen those movies, like, once, and then never again, so, like, how much my opinion matters on the subject to begin with, but oh well. I'm just rambling for the sake of rambling. But the fact that, so, spoiling, like, one of the more recent ones, oh, hey, did that just spawn? Did we get all the waypoints and that spawned for me doing that? I think so. You know, we'll run back just for the sake of, yeah, so I can ramble more. What was I saying? In, like, one of the last ones that came out, everyone jokes about, like, oh, with how, like, all the sci-fi, like, how things escalate more and more. Like, oh, they fight, like, a tank, giant submarine, like, crazy jumps that, like, shouldn't work, that, like, running off of the bus as it's going down the hill. Like, next they're gonna be in space. And, mild spoilers, but in, like, one of the more recent ones, I think it's the 8th one, I forget, two of the main characters actually legitimately end up in space in a car and just like, just don't worry about it. There's a part of that that's kind of great. I don't know. Where am I going? Oh, there was I was there! This is where I was a couple minutes ago! What do you mean there was a way out? This was a third way down to the underground, and it waypointed me all the way around, because for some reason, that chunk of the map, the waypointing is broken. Fine, I guess. I'm not gonna be too upset at that, but yeah, well, I guess. Wasted a couple minutes. I still have to go down, like, the other half of the underground areas to get some of the other 3 node things, but oh well. I haven't watched any of the Fast and Furious movies. Well, whoops, sorry, spoilies. I should have maybe read that first before I, spoil it away. I've watched it, Mirage is, also I died, whoops. Mirage is supposed to be, going back to the roots as far as gameplay. That's cool, I guess. I don't know how much, like, the later games reference other stuff in the franchise where, like, I know in, Assassin's Creed 2 references the first game, even in, like, the Ezio stuff, it references that Altair existed and stuff like that. I don't know how much with the, like, newer ones, how much they jump between entire different cultures and entire different centuries and different parts of the world. I mean, okay, I guess technically Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 take place in different parts of the world, but, like, there's, like, way more of that, especially as you go, like, back in time and all around doing, pirates and Egypt and all that. I don't know how much they really can reference each other, but yeah. Which I enjoy. Yeah, this sounds cool. But also more recent. But I also enjoy the more recent games as well. You go all over place in time. Yeah, which is neat and stuff. And also, like, it's not just that franchise also has a lot to do with, like, showing off real history stuff. And yeah, it'll put it under the lens of, like, oh, this guy was secretly an assassin, and, like, like, Ezio working with Leonardo da Vinci, and Leonardo da Vinci makes, he, like, repairs your equipment and stuff, and kind of makes, why am I forgetting the main weapon, the stabby hand things? Why, I should know what those are called. Why am I, hidden blades, jeez, that's not even a complicated name to remember, whatever. There's a part in, like, very early in Assassin's Creed. Isn't it, like, right when you meet Leonardo? Or is it even him that does it? I think it's him that does it. That, no, wait a minute. Hold on. I just realized, I think I said before was massively wrong. You meet Leonardo way earlier in the game than I think I remember that you do. But there's a part where you, like, travel with him, like, I think, is it by boat? Somewhere very far away. And then you're, like, he has, like, a much larger, like, workshop there, and then that's the location. Around there was where I stopped, I think. Not when you first meet him, because, he gives you the hidden blade. That's very early on in the game. Yes. Right, yes. That, okay, didn't kill me. Okay, cool. What am I saying? What am I even rambling about? The part early on in that where when you get, in the first game, it establishes that the assassins that have hidden blades, it, like, goes through kind of where your ring finger would be if you didn't have it. So, like, they, as, like, a sacrifice thing, everyone who's an assassin cuts off their ring finger, and then it's both for, like, the show that you're, sacrifice for the cause or whatever, and also part of how the weapon works. But then in Assassin's Creed 2, Leonardo talks it up like that's how it still works, and then goes to chop off Ezio's finger, and then doesn't do it last second, is like, haha, I was kidding the whole time, it's been modified, you can keep your finger. I was just messing with you. And, yeah, that's funny. Also, how willing Ezio was to just, like, he gave it no thought, like, he was told, yeah, I gotta chop off your finger, he's just like, okay, here we go! Like, he was just, yeah, all in on doing that with, like, no hesitation, but, well, a little bit of hesitation, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, they, like, throw in Easter eggs past stuff often. Cool. I imagine, like, the modern day chunks would probably do that, because that has kind of an ongoing story, I feel like. sort of. But I think from what I hear, it, like, the modern stuff has happened, like, mattered, like, less and less and less. Even, I don't actually know if in the, like, after, like, Assassin's Creed 2 or 3, in those games you regularly go between, like, the modern day stuff and then being in the past. I don't know if, in the later ones, if you have whatever modern day stuff at the beginning to justify the game's existence, and then you go in the Animus back in time and spend the entire rest of the game back in time. I want to say that that's kind of the case in later ones, but I have nothing to back that up. I could be completely wrong, speaking on things which I don't know. But I would like to go through all the Assassin's Creed games at some point. I have a lot of the ones that I have like physically for, you know, like Xbox 360 and stuff. I don't have them on Steam, and right now I'm kind of, well, one, I'm focusing more on just my Steam game collection because million bajillion games that I've just bought and never played. But two, way easier to, you know, actually stream that and not have technical issues. To stream anything console-wise would be a nightmare of getting the right chords and technical issues and da-da-da-da-da, which may eventually happen. But I got enough other games on my plate that I don't gotta worry about that just yet. Even that I might do VR stuff at some point, I have to just tinker around getting that to all function in the first place. Because, like, even though I can do VR stuff on this computer, like, the extra hassle of, like, what am I trying to say? Performance issues with using VR and streaming at the same time. Streaming can use up quite a bit of, you know, performance. That I think, like, sometimes when I've been having technical issues in the game, I like keep in mind that, oh, because I'm streaming, that might be what's contributing to game lagging occasionally or whatever. So, like, yeah, I'm expecting if I try to do that, I'll, like, have more technical issues to have to sort out, but, yeah. Eventually. Yeah. By the way, did you know you know, Beat Saber is a game, and that Beat Saber actually has a campaign? I don't know how many people actually know that, and I've beaten that campaign. It is quite hard. And all of the, like, Volume 1 and 2 songs, I beat all of them on Expert. Not Expert Plus, that is a nightmare, but just normal Expert. At one point, I could do that. Could I do that today, right now? No, probably not. But, yeah. Good excuse for exercise. It is funny. I don't exactly work out or whatever. I go on runs occasionally, except it's winter right now, so not doing any of that. But oh, hey. This isn't what I was, oh, it is what I was going for. Okay, Kit, this is gonna say, collect every grid leak in glass. Woo, yeah. This is some metric I can use that I've gotten stuff, like, achievement-worthy things, I think. Even though achievements aren't triggering because EA broke all that. I was gonna ramble about that too. I'll get to that. Let me finish my first thing. What was I saying? By the end of doing the Beat Saber, like, campaign, doing the songs of Expert, like, my arms actually, like, hurt significantly. That, like, not hurt like I broke them, but, like, you know, you work out significantly in that way. So it's legitimately, like, tricking my body to exercise, and, like, I don't lift weights or anything, or push-ups, they suck. So just funny that video games can, like, I don't know. I can do that for video games, but not for as much, like, don't have the same mental fortitude for not, I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Anyways, and then there's, what's it called? Budget Cuts is a stealth kind of game where you're, like, well, stealth and also attack things. It's a Unity game. The tangentially relevant point I was getting to that. You're not exactly, I don't think the game is designed for this. You're not necessarily meant to, but you kind of do spend 90% of the game crouching in real life to be hiding behind stuff or be out of sight. So that also, anyways, what am I doing now? I got all the things, we got all the grid nodes, so as I said, which actually there wasn't as many left to pick up as I thought. I thought that would take longer. Now that we've done that, next order of business is I want to get all of the collectibles in every mission, because I'm not 100% sure that this applies everywhere, but it seems like it applies in some places, where if I look at any chunk of the map and on the top left it says I have 1 of 3 documents or whatever, I think that count includes ones in this area in story missions that I can't get to unless I'm in replaying story missions. I know for sure that I think over here counted, right? Because like yeah, this is Ocean Pier is like this area, but this whole tower had a mission in it and whatnot. So interesting that the chart has its own thing. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that counts. And just in case, better safe than sorry. So I'm not looking for one document that doesn't exist. We're just gonna do all the story stuff first, and I don't have to worry about that. Okay. So first one that actually has collectibles is this one. I'm missing messages. Oh, hold on. I missed so many. I actually have to scroll up in OBS. Or did I? To go back and forth, it's a lot less in the early game. The plot doesn't matter less, but since you don't see it as often, it's easier to forget. Fair enough. Also, those games have a lot of, like, you know, hidden background lore. I try to, like, with games like that can be very lore heavy, I somewhat separate, like, the lore that's, I don't know if lore is the right word, story stuff that you get from in-your-face cutscenes and, like, dialogue that happens during missions, and all the story that you get when you find all the offshoot recordings and random documents and read a book and a half in game on all this background lore that explains all the secret stuff about characters. Like, you could have a game have a lot of story, but not have a lot of, like, I don't know if there's a proper term for this, but like proper, like, in-your-face story versus background story. Any, like, both can be cool, but sometimes if a game, it can be really lacking in the sort of, if a game is very abstract or whatever, lacking in the in-your-face story, but have tons of background lore. Alice Madness Returns is a little bit like that. And yeah, some games can be the other way. So in terms of having a lot of story, yeah, the way that story is presented can affect that, I guess. Anyway, I sometimes don't like if a game is too abstract in story, but it has a book and a half behind the scenes. But that can be cool. Like, I can appreciate that exists. But it's like, oh, cool that you have that book. I'm gonna keep saying the same analogy, whatever. Cool that you have all this text behind the scenes. But I'd like a little bit more here. You can keep that. Just give me more here as well. Anyway. But it very much varies from game to game. Like, some games aren't meant to, like, they don't try to have in-depth, complicated story stuff, and they don't need to. That, you know, not all games have to be a story. You have games that are entirely about the gameplay, and that's cool too. But anyways. Yeah, streaming for console I stream from console easy, well, not from console anymore. That's why I don't really consider playing PC games. I trust me, you're the other way around. For me, it's easy, because just open Steam, open game. If the game's too old, sometimes I'll have technical issues of just being on the right monitor and working with OBS and da-da-da-da-da. But, you know, other than that, that's why through okay, Musicalis was a bit of an exception, and Alice Madness Returns is also an exception. Most of the time when a game is through Steam, it's more likely to work and not have those kinds of technical issues, but oh well. I've done one single stream ever of a PC game, and it was an MMO, and it was laggy in the city with all the other people. Oh, yikes, yeah. Sore arms is a small price to pay. Yeah. Doom 2016 has that, where you can read a ton of data logs if you want to enjoy the world building, but it doesn't force it on people that just want to hack and slash game. Right, that's true, right, yeah. Some people might not care about the story, so yeah. It's like, here's this extra lore if you care. If you don't, then just kill enemies. That's also fair. Especially because, I mean, Doom, before Doom 2016, like, I know it has a lot of, you know, secret background lore or whatever, but it's not a story-heavy, like, when you think Doom 1993, you don't think, oh, the story, the crazy revelations, the in-depth characters. Anyways. Oh, I exited out of menu that I meant to confirm into. Back in the game. Yeah, so... what am I actually missing? So, 1 recording, 1 document, 2 secret bags, 4 things total. I'm gonna, because it's not that many and this mission isn't that long, I'm gonna take 1 run through this, trying to just actually collectible hunt and find everything, and then if I can't find stuff, then we'll do round 2 with, finding a guide. I could find a guide first, but, I don't know, rather, like, on stream spending 15 minutes watching a tutorial. Like, we did that yesterday a lot with, Alice Madness Returns. I imagine that's not most interesting and, I don't know. Rather, if I can happen to luck into collectibles, it's also just less I have to keep track of, and all that. Also, can I can't, skipping, yes, good. I keep going to use buttons from that game. There's the one downside of going back and forth between games very frequently is buttons. So, if my understanding is correct on how these these collectibles that are only in story missions work. Right now, I've started the mission, but I'm in a chunk of map that is like the regular overworld stuff. So I'm pretty sure as far as that count works, collectibles here don't count. It's only counting the collectibles when I get to the point where it's a chunk of level I can only access from the mission. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And, okay, I bounced way more than I'm supposed to. Oh, well. Anywho, yeah. First mission, here we go. Okay, so don't jump. Fine. It's like the first time, like, the only time in the game where you're actually inclined to not jump off those early for the sake of speed. That time it'll kill you. Yep, in here. Oh, well, I'll actually, I guess I took, wait, before I do, I don't know if just being on this ledge counts. I don't know exactly, I don't know 100% where exactly, the cutoff is between where I can and can't get from a mission, but here's probably, yeah, here's probably it. Yeah. Another thing I was gonna ramble about while I'm going through here is the achievements in this game and them being broken. Also, so before going through the game initially, I was like, oh, I don't want to talk over dialogue because of the story. This is dialogue we've heard before, so yeah, hopefully it's not gonna drown out my voice. I don't know fully how the audio levels are. Oh, right, this is cool. It's visually neato. So I was considering how I wanted to handle that, and so to update, recap the situation there. Since EA took down the servers for this game, like a week after I started playing it, we thought that the idea was that there's 2 achievements in the whole game that you need to be online for that require doing like online related stuff. So it was the thought that as long as you got those, I got those, and I thought maybe that'd be fine. All the single players ones would still trigger. Turns out that's not the case. All the normal single player ones seem to be completely broken and not triggering at all. And it doesn't seem like EA has any plans on fixing that anytime soon, which sucks. I guess there's the hope that with enough public outcry that they will fix such things. I can go up there, can't I? Yeah, now we're... Yeah, I'm just going like every nook and cranny I can find to just see if I can get stuff. Yeah, they're running along to there. I think I can get up there, and we'll see if that leads to collectibles and stuff. What was I saying? I'm in that position with, Power Wash Simulator of all games. That game they took down the servers for? Really? And there are a bunch of videos of Markiplier playing that. I thought, the game would have had more relevancy just because of him. Anyway, gee, hard to talk and play at the same time. Sorry for the incoherent storytelling. Yeah, so achievements don't seem to work in this game, so I was debating how I wanted to, handle that on stream. I could wait, put a pin in this game for now, come back to it in like a month or so and be like, oh, maybe they be fixed now? But like, I was considering, like, whether I would do that would be... It'd be dependent on how likely I think EA is to ever actually fix this. I was hoping to be optimistic, but like... I don't know. There's a decent part of me that thinks that EA being EA might just leave this game to rot and never ever actually fix this. So, I don't know, don't feel it worth it to attempt waiting a long time. Technically, it's already been a month. Also, there's a document wow, that's how hidden they can be. Fair enough. That wasn't that hidden, and yet it was. So, yeah, okay. So I think I'm gonna play through for now, and we're just gonna, 100% everything in-game. And the fact that there's all the, like random bags that spawn in the overworld when I've basically done achievement-worthy things, I kind of have a way of keeping track of, hey, I did, I guess, do the achievements as far as in-game stuff is concerned. There's the hope that if this does get fixed eventually, there's 2 ways of how that can end up working. Either I open the game one day and suddenly all the achievements just trigger all at once. That would be the dream. If not, then, that would mean potentially having to replay through the whole game to get achievements. If that actually happened, I don't know what I would do at that point. Would I would I, like, if it came out like a year from now, hey, they fixed the achievements, but you have to replay the game in order for them to trigger. I gotta attempt speedrunning the game again. I don't know. There are third-party softwares to trigger Steam achievements manually. I'm considering that is what I may have to look into. It just feels, you know, feels wrong to use such things. But in this case, I'm not using such things for cheating purposes. If the achievements are literally, like, as, you know, completely unattainable as far as I'm aware, and da-da-da-da-da. And Mirror's Edge Catalyst isn't the most popular of games ever, right? If this was like... I'm trying to think of a hypothetical game. Even Assassin's Creed, right? Imagine if any of those games, like, those games seem comparatively more popular, although there's more games. Like, I don't know if that's bad. Mario, if hypothetically there was a Mario game and that had achievements, that's not a great example because Nintendo games do not tend to have, you know, Steam achievements, but whatever. Crash Bandicoot N. Insane Trilogy, that doesn't have an online component. Technically it does, because the leaderboards for the time relics, I think those save as an online thing. If the servers that saved that stuff went down and then all the achievements broke, I feel like there'd be way better chance for that to be fixed than EA. But who knows? If hypothetically it does get fixed, I'll figure it out when we get there. But I'm not holding my tongue on that. So I'm gonna 100% everything in game that I can. Including I will unofficially do the miscellaneous stuff where it's like, oh, do this sequence of parkour moves, and that's an achievement. I'll try to do that, but you know, I don't think there'll be any game to verify anything in game to verify that I did, unless it actually spawns those like hidden bag things. I don't know if there'll be stuff attached to those. If there is, cool. I at least have some way to verify that I did the thing, and then maybe not right away. I'll like wait a bit and then maybe look into like if EA still hasn't done anything, then maybe I will look into. Unofficial triggering Steam achievements manually stuff. I'm just a little bit concerned to do that because I don't want to do something wrong and like break something or accidentally get my Steam account banned or something like that. So I'd really have to, yeah, look into it very, very thoroughly. You know, the safest thing or whatever. Even if I could find something that's like local to Mirror's Edge Catalyst, if you know, people hack the game enough and it's like, oh, you know, you can just like install this mod and it will trigger all the achievements or something, or even like go manually edit the game files, change, you know, this 0 to a 1 and it'll, you know, trigger stuff. Like I'd be more willing to do that than specifically a Steam unlock achievement third-party thing. Like that just feels more, you know, risky. The idea of, you know, do something wrong or whatever and getting Steam account banned, that would be like, you know, the biggest risks that, you know, if there's a decent chance that could be a thing that will happen, I wouldn't want to take the risk. As much as I want to get all achievements in games and blah blah blah, yeah, not at that expense, hopefully. If yeah. Anyways, I'm missing stuff. Not the servers, but they have a broken trophy for finishing the career mode. Oh no, is that worse? That's almost worse. So I'm just waiting for that to get fixed if they care. Yikes, that feels more on the, maybe on the devs than like corporate nonsense, because I mean, with, you know, this game being made, or like being like all under the umbrella of EA feels more like it, you know, they're less likely to do anything. Yeah. What was... Oh, there was another game... Oh, you know what? It's funny. Doom 1. Doom 1993 technically has a broken... Not achievement, but a broken in-game... One of the secrets in one of the levels is unobtainable unless you no-clip through a wall. Oh! I missed this? How? I just want to test something. Just so I can maybe know for future stuff. How on screen do you have to be to show the reticle of interacting? It just is there? Okay, well, this is a recording we haven't got. I'll shut up for a second and let recording go. Give me lore.
Is everybody ready? Faith? Kat? Kat, did you put your shoes on?
Huh.
Okay, girls, wait for us outside. Me and Daddy are coming in a minute. Is everything okay? You seem nervous.
Is this the day they die?
Noah's been on my back for days. He wants to call it off.
Oh, right. He knew day. He knows. Jeez, I can't talk.
Be all right.
He knows Noah. I was not aware of that. I don't remember anything said that before.
The authorities don't already know.
I know. And that's the thing. I mean, you're right. I can feel it. Things will improve. We just need to Get people to hear the message. Then the corporations won't be
The
able
subtitles
to...
didn't exactly
I hope
match,
so.
but oh well.
The girls shouldn't have to grow up in the world we're heading toward now.
Yeah, that kind of happened anyway.
Yes, Faith, we're coming. We are.
But maybe worse because, you know, they died. Great, and, you know, getting separated and all that. Anyway, yeah, okay, cool. But I noticed that that was 3 of 3, so I think it's actually a thing, because this is quite early in game, so that recording being the 3rd one of those, it's like, oh, that seems interesting. But I think how that actually set up is, like, that... if that was the Connor's Equation recording I got, it would be playing number 1. Then whatever is the second one I get plays number 2, regardless of which one I get. That is a neat way of doing that to, I guess, not get accidentally as much lore, like, out of order. If we got that one first from somewhere later in the game, then come back here and get the first one. That's neat. That's cool. More effort than I would think would be in the, like, there's not a thing I would expect them to have gone through the effort of coding, but I think it's neat that they did. Can I... Is that a window? Like, that's a window there. Is there a window going all the way to that ledge? If I go to wall run across there, I think there I'll... Yeah, if I go there, I'll die. So we gotten 2 collectibles of the... I said there was 4. I haven't seen any of the mirror's edge symbols. And I don't remember exactly how long this mission is in terms of, I think I'm still, like, pretty early on in it, right? Because we go up, we steal the... This is where we steal the blueprint thing and then escape. But I forget how long the escaping is. Yeah, anyways. Wasn't there, I thought there was another game that I'd played somewhat recently that had a partially broken achievement or something like that. But, oh well. Can't remember it off the top of my head. Alright.
Information is power.
Oh, hey, Noah, right, you're talking. You're alive still. Woo! I see that I can go down here, and I'm gonna not exactly do that. Gotta look around every corner. Could be like, you know, under the staircases or whatever. If we're looking for some of those bags as well. Can I see? I can't actually see that, the count that I was just looking at, right? Or actually, will it have updated here? It did. Cool. That's, but I don't know if I can, I actually don't know. Al's Matters Returns was a little bit funky with its saving of getting collectibles, where I had to, like, I couldn't just get it and back out. I had to have, like, go far enough to the next, like, cutscene or something, and then it would save. This game, I don't know how, you know, if I were to exhibition now, if those, collectibles would save. I feel like you would be more likely to, but, you know, who knows. But we still have collectibles to get, so who else? So who knows? 2 secret bags that should, to my knowledge, I think that every secret bag has one of those mirror's edge symbols somewhere. Even though there's definitely some bags that I've gotten where I didn't see it. Oh! I heard the noise. No, wait. Is that it? Hey, it's there, okay. I was looking at it for many seconds before I actually noticed it. That is funny. I want to actually just test one thing. How far away, like, what's the range on these, just so I can kind of be aware. Mafia 3 has several trophies that are broken. Yikes. Yikes. The baloney thing is that they went back and remastered the first 2 games, but didn't fix the 3rd. Weird, yeah. Funky. I have to be quiet for a second so I can hear the noises.
At Elysium, we put you first. Your health.
When?
Is our business.
Still hearing it. Still hearing it.
Elysium is here for you.
You narrating person, be quiet for a minute. I can very vaguely hear it. Anyway, so about this far seems like it. The mirror being in the way, I don't know if that actually affects anything. Anyway, so I can see it, now I gotta figure out how to get there, and I'm hoping that I didn't pass, like, getting here wasn't from some massively early chunk of level. Alright, but so, like, seeing the thing is kind of, like, half the battle. Yeah, then only one more after this. Oh, is there a... No, for a second I thought I saw a mirror's edge symbol thing in the background around somewhere, but perhaps not. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see a path. That was death? Really? 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 Fair enough. This doesn't crash. We have had the occasional time where the game crashes mid-loading after a death, so Okay, I'm gonna... We'll climb down kind of manually. Yeah, Icarus. Okay, hopefully dropping down. Please don't kill me. Okay, thank you. Just break my knees. This is where the recording was, right? This is where we were 2 seconds ago, and yeah, it was over there. Should have known. What are the odds that the second one is around here also? Probably not great, but... Alright, give me that. Is there a Mirror's Edge symbol? I don't know if that symbol actually has a name. It's just the logo of... kind of the franchise, but it feels more like the logo of the first game. And like it feels also kind of like a subtle nod to the first game, because those bags were the only collectible in the first game, and in this game it's like, oh, and there's that symbol, it means there's one of those. And it is also the symbol like in game, in universe. It's like the logo of like the runners, which like sure, but it feels more of like, when I see that symbol I just think, hey, the first game existed. So yeah, anyway, I don't know if there is actually mandatorily one of those before every bag. I'm not seeing, if there was one around here somewhere that points to that bag, I'm not seeing it, but doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. It could be just more hidden than I think. Anywho, alright, got that. Somehow did pretty decent on collectibles. Oh, why are you not going around the corner there? Is there not a, oh, okay, now you did fine, fair enough. Okay, up, up, up. We can probably run forward a little bit now. Yeah. I would doubt that two of those bag collectibles would be that close to each other. It's possible, but unlikely. Oh, wait. No way, I just heard. No. No, okay, I thought I heard. I was hearing shoes squeaking on the floor. Just looking around a little bit, just in case I'm wrong, because I could very well be. Alright, through here. Is a little nice that so the only collectible hidden left should be one of the most, like, the ones that are usually the most hidden, but it's also one that makes noise, so, you know, there's a decent chance of just hearing it as I'm going through here. Yeah, okay. Right. Go, go, go.
Sorry. That Faith is grabbing while I babysit her. A new enzyme. Some sort of nutritional enhancement.
Oh, right. We never grab that, do we? Don't we get in here, grab the more important thing, and then...
And paying good script to do so.
Right. Okay. It's interesting seeing earlier game bits of story, knowing where it all leads, and being like, oh yeah, I remember, or like if a thing was foreshadowed, or, you know, whatever. Anyway, interesting. Bit unfortunate that, you know, I want to be rambling all day, every day, but if I, am too much, I may miss the sounds. Wait. No, it was a bit close to the sound of walking around and squeaking on this floor. Yeah, and I might just, might be the noises, and I might just miss them and walk right past them, you know, hopefully that doesn't happen too much. It'll definitely happen at least once. Okay. Wait, where am I actually supposed to go here for, like, actual continuing level stuff? Just up there generically? Okay. Well, fine. How do you want me to get up there exactly, though? That is my question. Excuse me? Am I missing something? This is supposed to be normal parts of very early game. Oh, runner vision stuff turned off. Yes, yes. I don't know why it occasionally does that. Oh, here. Okay, well, fair enough.
4H
Yeah.
Faith. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Cool, can do. Totally alive and is not going to die at Noah. Who did kind of, like, again, he died in a kind of preventable way, but... Not so much, like, preventable, but like, if we acted, like, 2 seconds faster, like, half a second faster instead of watching him die and then doing something about it, then he would have been fine. But, you know, oh well, I guess. Okay. No hidden bags that I've just, gone around. I hope so. I gotta check anytime the game's like, oh, you know, go this way. I see you! Okay. Fantastic. Now my question is, how do I get there? I see you have to go down there and collect that for the story. I don't remember if that, like, kicks me out of this area or not. That's one thing I have to be, you know, conscious of. There... I can go down to here. Ah, grab it! I was hoping to land on the green thing. Didn't quite go that way. Unfortunately. Okay. I am here. Oh, I'm at the bottom again. Well, fine.
Terminal in workroom 4H.
Well, yes, 4H. Got it. So I need to be, yeah, all the way up there. So, wait, I'm gonna try something risky. That's not even, I don't know how I'm live. 1, 2, that is not the jump I meant to make. I was hoping I would, you know, vault off one of these and then could land on the green thing. No! Well, I don't know how both of those didn't kill me, but I guess I'll take it. I'll be grateful. Okay, blah, and yeah, that's not enough. I didn't think it would be, but I thought I'd try anyway. I don't even know if that's the best way of getting up there. It just doesn't look like I can go from there across. It feels like I have to. That barely worked. Okay. So, I can't get up there. There's where I've already been. I don't think climbing that goes anywhere important. I could be wrong, though. You know, it's possible. Can I from there barely grab that? I'm not sure. Am I being dumb? And if I grab this, I forget if that, like, opens a door or something. There's no way I can make this. Oh, wait, no, if I wall run, then maybe I can. Hey, okay. I don't know if that was the intended way of doing that, but yes, forget that. That can get me extra height. Cool. That is 3 of 3. Huzzah. So now we get to find out. I'm gonna wait for, like, the UI telling me that I got the thing to go away. I am curious of... Can I quit now and have it still save? Do you really want to abort the mission? You know what? Okay, this is gonna be the learning experience. If it does mean that I don't get the collectibles, then I'll know that for next time. If I preemptively go forward in the mission to some checkpoint and then find out that, oh hey, I, you know, was playing extra game for no reason, I can just quit as soon as I get it, and that's fine. We're doing this for the sake of learning. It doesn't say all progress will be lost. So we're gonna find out if I'm wrong. If some of them saved and some of them didn't, that'll also be a thing. Because I don't know if I have to fully beat the mission or just get far enough for, like, a cutscene or something like that. Alright, so question is... drum roll, please. Did it save? Dang it. Okay. Well, I was kind of hoping it would.
Over here.
Quite hoping it would. I was also hoping that the other 2 or the other 3 would save. It was just gonna be that one that wouldn't save, so I'd at least know that information. It didn't. Of all the times for a game, usually a game, you know, will come and be like, if you quit now, then you'll lose unsaved progress. Like, one time where that really matters, and I'm unsure of whether it will or won't. I don't have that kind of a warning. Dang it. Well, we learn. At least you know exactly where to go. Yeah, it won't take any time at all to get these again. So, like, this is fine. It was a good test to make, and good to test this now on, in theory, going through all these story missions. This is gonna be the easiest one to go through. Like, you know, the game getting harder and me having to, you know, fight enemies and stuff again. Good to test now, where replaying this is gonna be the easiest, right? Okay. That being said, I have to not accidentally. Well, first one is here, right? Yeah. I gotta not accidentally walk past them. I gotta remember the ones that I grabbed. So it was this. There was a recording that was like up there, basically, and then, yeah, I remember where the bag was. Okay, good. And it being only 4, I can remember where 4 things were. It not being like 10 or something.
The agricultural department occupies the top floor.
We'll see when as I'm going through these story missions. Like, some I did better and worse at getting most of the collectibles, and we'll yeah, get to that as we get to it. Okay, where is ooh, I don't. No, the recording is near where the bag is. Yeah. So, wait, where do you? Oh, I was trying to jump there. That would have gotten me killed. No. Okay. So far so good. And I don't remember how much further the mission goes after that. I know we have to, like, escape. And Yeah. And I also can know that as soon as we've...
Find the elevators. You can
Even if the mission doesn't end, as soon as we reach a point where we're back in, like, the normal overworld area, there can be no collectibles as part of this mission at that point. So, like, for later missions, we'll be able to know that as a point of, like, oh, we've definitely gone too far kind of a thing if we still hadn't gotten any collectibles and da-da-da, so... Yeah, just being strategic, just seeing what information we can use to slightly narrow down where to look and blah, blah, blah. Also, that I happen to find these on my own. This is one less mission I have to go find random YouTube tutorials for, and then also have to compare between, like, okay, which ones did I get versus which ones did I not already get. I'm dreading when we get to all the control panels, because one thing to have to just, find some guide to find the ones that I missed, but it's like, oh, here's all 49 in this one area. I've collected 29 of them. Which 29? Who knows? It's a dice roll. The coin flip, almost. Anyway. It's around here. Where is it? Oh, it's... Okay, bag is on that ledge, I think. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Right, so I did jump across here, and I just have to turn around and then go back here. Cool. That was that close, and yeah. If I wasn't blabbering, I could have heard it when I was going, like, when I was at this part. And then over here is the recording. Look at how it's so obvious and yet not. Okay. Like, it like, blends into the environment until, of course, there's the giant, A button over it, but it's only, like...
Okay, girls. Wait
when I look more in its direction. That one felt like it was more on the beaten path, but this is the first, like... One of the first, like, real story missions that aren't going around the map, like the main overworld stuff, so I wasn't as used to what collectibles to look out for and what they commonly look like, and da-da-da-da-da. I mean, funny that, having all this stream archive footage, I can see in real time me being an idiot and walking right past a collectible that's, like, probably on screen and just didn't see. I didn't miss any of them, right? I got 3 things a couple seconds ago, and yeah, only one more left to get. Yes, okay. Whoa. That's what I appreciated about Kenna so far. It shows you on the map which things you've collected already. That is very good. I do like in a game that has collectibles, and then when you're replaying through areas, I do like that if there's something that tells you that you've gotten a collectible before, that you can see, like, well, yeah, either a faded icon on a map, or you see the thing and it's, like, visibly faded or whatever. That's better to me than the collectible just not being there at all, because then there's always, I don't know, if you're looking at videos, there's always like the oh did I get that? Like, I'm not quite sure until I physically go back to that area, or like, am I even looking in the right area? If I'm following a text guide, like, is this the area that it's talking about, or I'm not sure. But if it's like there, but like see-through, then I'm like, okay, that's definitely the one it was talking about, and yes, it's one I've already gotten. Yeah, that kind of thing can't help. Alice Madness Returns partially did that, which is kind of funny. Some collectibles, not really see-through, it's like the ones you haven't gotten are just extra shiny with like particle effects coming off of them for the memories and the memories and the bottles. But the snouts that are a thing that make noise, so they're more obvious and whatever, they didn't seem to have any tell of if you've gotten them already, which don't know why that was, but like, okay. They typically, like, those snouts, they, like, unlock platforms and stuff that, like, usually led to other collectibles, so you could know that, hey, if I've gotten the collectible that it leads to, that I know that I've gotten that snout, I guess, but, meh. But, we were lucky in, like, replaying, getting all the collectibles. I had gotten most of them, so it, yeah, it didn't take that long to hunt down the few remaining ones. And then there's those Radula Room things that, are they? I don't actually remember if they had a tell or whatnot. We got all of them except one, and then went right for the one that we didn't get on, like, the replaying. So I don't actually remember what those Radula Room things that we, like, the entrances to them, if we had already done them. I don't remember if they look different or not. Anyways.
At the terminal. Firing the shotgun.
So got all the collectibles. So now I think we have to just finish off the mission. Oh yes, I can skip cutscenes. Yes. So. That intruder there, yeah. Did we ever learn the identity of who that was? And that's someone that's part of Black November, right? That was also who that was, I think. Also, now that we've got all the collectibles, I can just rush through the rest of the mission. I don't have to care about looking around, so, you know, that also is going to speed up this. Map Genie is my best friend for collectibles? I'm not familiar with what that is. Could you enlighten me on, is that... From the name and context clues, I'm gonna take a guess that it's like some external program that can help you track down on your own in some written fashion what collectibles you have and haven't gotten in a game. To then, when you go to look stuff up, it's like an easier thing to cross-reference. That's gonna be my guess on that. I don't know if that applies to only certain games or if it is like a universal kind of tool, but it's like generic. Okay, we're gonna skip by, but okay, I was like, why is it not skipping? All right.
I need an exit.
Yeah. Oh, Twitch person me. Hello, welcome. There's unnamed Omnistat agent. Oh yeah, wait. What? It's Omnistat? I thought Kruger's. Am I forgetting what side Omnistat is on? I thought they were kind of on the same side loosely as Krugersec, but maybe I'm forgetting. There's a lot of different random companies in this game, like Elysium and whatever. I group up all of the bad guys with Krugersec, even though I guess they are different people that have their own stuff. I'm being shot at. Where am I going? This way. I don't have to kill these enemies, I don't think. Oh, through the glass. Oh, if I see more messages, I will get to them in a second. Let me just live first for a second.
I see you. Get down to the floor below and I'll shoot you a line.
Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Ridders make the line. That's, you know, cool and a way to justify why some of these exist. All right, looks like we're at the end, or at least at the end of. Oh, this. Oh no! Don't crash. Why? All right, let's have time to read chat. Map Genie is a website that's a ton of interactive maps of various games. You can mark them up. Oh, so it's actually built for specific games. That's also extra cool. Yeah, and you can toggle which collectibles and locations you see. That's very cool. I don't think. I used something similar to that for Just Cause 2, actually. I don't think that it was Map Genie or whatever. Okay, so also unfortunate about this. That sucks, which means I think I'm gonna have to redo this a third time. That's fantastic. Is the game gonna actually close? Yep, it's. Oh no, it's not even. I'm gonna task manager this. No, are you gonna? Oh. All right, yeah, gonna. Please. No, wait. Yes, can you think? Oh, the app crashed unexpectedly. Yes, I know. I'm aware of this. Please actually close you. Where is? No. Task manager is behind. Oh, come on. There's a shortcut that makes task manager appear on. It forces it on top of everything. What is it? In like Windows control or something. Not that. I don't need an on-screen keyboard. Wait, why am I not using Alt F4? That's also, or is that even gonna? No, please don't accidentally close OBS or something. No, okay, well, hold on. What is? I'll catch up on chat in a second. Let me just I know that force on top. I'm pretty sure that's a thing, isn't it? Well, no, in app, it's in the context menu. Yeah. Alt O. Is that not what I did? Hey, I was on top. Thank you. I can. Yes. Good. And die. Music catalyst. Okay. Yeah. For those who didn't know that was a thing, you're welcome. Cool. Anyways, now that I'm saved from that. Oh yeah, I see link to that. While this is relaunching, I can check this out. I'm free to use other parts of my computer again. Wow. Okay, I'm exaggerating. Alice Madness Returns more had this problem. Mirror's Edge hasn't been that bad with that. But this, oh no, hold on. I was looking at other stuff. Mirror's Edge. Oh, whoa. Hold your horses. No, now it's behind. No. Well, okay. It's a hidden knowledge that, can I just... Okay, hold on. Come on. We're gonna force close this again, even though it didn't crash. Let me get this over here where I can actually access it, and then... Okay, well... Okay, cool. Oh, hey, wait a minute. This is the thing that I used. I think. Is it? Or maybe... No, sorry, this is just cause 1. Wait, I forget. Yeah, no, I think this might actually have been the thing I used for Just Cause 1. Just Cause 2 was a different website, I think. Unless it's, is there like a homepage for this that then, let me just, how, let me cheat with the URL and just go, is this gonna, Matt's Panow, give me Panow. Okay, I don't know if that's the website being down or if I just did a bad URL, map. Genie, Just Cause 2. It may have just been a completely different website that I used for. Oh, you know what? No, I guess it was. It was same concept, different website. Fair enough. It's literally just cause 2 map.info. Yeah, this is what I used for this game. Yeah. Look at all the collectibles, and that's not even all. This is gonna make this lag horrifically. Want to see all the different collectibles that this game has? There you go. That's all of them. And oh boy, this is now running slow. This isn't like making the stream lag, is it? Oh, okay. So fun fact, this game is actually bugged. You can get all of these collectibles, and then in game, there's like a percentage that 100% would be 100% completion. It gets stuck at like 99 point something, I think, or maybe it's 98 point something or something like that. There's one collectible, like I think it's like one of the destructibles. There's like water towers, I think. If I remember this correctly, I might have the details of this wrong. There's like one water tower that's like in the game's code, but it's like doesn't correctly spawn in or something like that, so you can never actually destroy it. So then it doesn't like 100% that, or if I'm remembering that correctly, so you can never truly 100% that game. But this game has Steam achievements, and the highest Steam achievement is for getting like, I think the highest Steam treatment in game, or like as far as Steam goes, is to just get like 50% completion, or like 75 or something, as far as all the 100%ing goes. So you could get all the Steam achievements without, like, legitimately, but the in-game thing that says that would say 100% can't get fully to 100%, which, like, okay, I guess that's a compromise and like whatever. And you're insane if you go for that like 98%, which you're looking at an insane person right here. Yeah. Anyway, but yes, it's like they had it, but like, so that game initially came out on Xbox, and I don't know if it later came to Steam. I don't know the release time of that, but that makes me think that they knew it was broken from the Xbox, like from Xbox 360, and when they brought it to Steam and gave it Steam achievements, I have no idea what the Xbox achievements look like, so maybe it's true there. But I feel like when it came to Steam and got the Steam achievement, they're like, oh, this game's kind of broken. Well, I guess we just won't make a achievement for getting 100%. We'll just do 75 and call it a day, because that's easier than fixing the broken thing. Maybe. I don't know if it actually went down like that, but it kind of feels like it. The fact that there is no achievement for reaching that 100% in-game because it's actually possible. But also going for that, like getting all the collectibles, like that took days and days. I went over this yesterday in my stream, my Steam like year recap thing that I keep forgetting what Steam actually calls it. Or it's year in review, I think. Just Cause 2 is my most played game of 2022. It was basically tied with what was it tied with? I think Binding of Isaac, but I think both of those did have cases of. All right, I know that Just Cause 2 had cases of, like, happening to leave that game on overnight for reasons, or, like, whatever. So technically it's not completely accurate, but it's close to it.
If I haven't been there, good.
Oh!
You get back here.
Did this? It saved right where I left off! Yeah! All right! Thank you! Great! Fantastic! Why? Why would you do that? I'm still in the mission, I gotta beat it, but... How? Why? If it saved, if I were to quit the mission now, would it save? I'm not gonna take that chance. We're just gonna, like, we evade these police and, like, or get to that location, and then all's good, and then, like, it should be fine. Also, I've been missing messages, I've just been rambling away. Omnistat is a communist state that pretty much the whole world, all of the knowledgeable world, pretty much the whole of the knowledgeable world in this game. Then after a war, they were pushed into a smaller area, and Cascadia was formed. Yeah, right, okay. Sure. Omnistat still sends in spies and agents into Cascadia to observe and gather data. Right, yeah, okay, right. Oh, hey, that's a bag that we got earlier, I think. Yeah, there's so many like random little companies in this game that do either little or a lot that, yeah, some of them blend together. When it's not like the main ones that we directly go and do stuff with in game. I guess we directly did stuff with it, Elysium, and I forgot about them. But like, you know, The Runners, Black November, and like Krugersec. Anyway, my most played game of 2023 was Overwatch 2. Well. Do I own? No, I've never played Overwatch 2. I think I played Overwatch. Yeah, no, I've definitely like played some amount of Overwatch 1, but I think on a different computer and not through my account stuff. So I definitely don't own Overwatch through Steam. I'm like 99% sure. No, it would. Yeah, I would see it right now. I'm seeing the O's alphabetically, and it's not there. So no. Yeah, I'm not quite in Overwatch person. And I know that they went super duper extremely downhill when they went from Overwatch 1 to 2, from what I hear. It became all free to play and like worse, and it was basically like the same game. And there was the whole point, like a large point of them making Overwatch 2 was they were gonna do a lot more like story mission, like campaign stuff, and then they scrapped that. So then it's like, okay, well, what was the point? And like, great. And then they didn't just have Overwatch 2 as its own thing. They took down Overwatch 1. Like, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, like, it doesn't exist anymore, right? Like, it's not a thing, which sucks that any game where, you know, you have, like, content that can go away permanently, which I guess technically happened in this game, and unfortunate in this game, extra unfortunate in something like Overwatch that, yeah, which then, because then, if you've, you know, been buying skins and buying all the whatever passes and blah, 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 you just lose all that, right? Like, I don't know if any of that, like, ported into Overwatch 2 or whatever, and even, like, if it did, like, it'd still be, you know, different to some degree. Yeah, spending all that money and then just kind of losing it because the developers are like, nah, we're just gonna take that away. Yeah, not fun. And then Red Dead Redemption. My second most played game is Monster Hunter World. Woo, I'm familiar with. I'm vaguely familiar with the Monster Hunter franchise. I think the only Monster Hunter game I played was one on like a DS or a 3DS or something for like basically no time, and I don't remember like anything about it other than like grass. I think of anything I know about that game, and I think of the terrain in Sonic Frontiers. But Sonic Frontiers being worse. Overwatch, and then Red Dead Redemption 2. Do I own? I'm pretty sure I do. Wait, do I? I do own Red Dead Redemption 2 and plan to play that at some point. That's just such a big commitment. It's such a very, very, very long game, especially if I'm to actually I don't actually know what 100% exists in that game, or if there's really like proper 100% to be done, or other than just like grinding for money and buying stuff in shops or whatever. I'm actually not quite familiar if there's actual like collectibles like in this game. Anyways, I got done that mission. Let's like jump into the next one. I'm doing this at peak efficiently if I'm running around and talking, not doing one the other. Okay, 1 document, 2 secret bags. Can do. This one, what mission was this? I'll come. Is this the first mission where we do like the stealth like area with all the lasers? And because the first one was like a main mission, and then the rest of them were like side missions, just unlock more fast travel spots. I think I might be completely wrong on this. It might be something else, but we're gonna find out. Overwatch 2 is free, which is my only reason to play it. That's fair. That's fair. I never played the first game, so I have no comparison to complain about. I also, like, don't know enough to have comparisons. I remember my favorite character being Winston. Although playing the game, I remember just, like, jumping around between, like, everyone, because, yeah. I remember, like, I never mained anybody for the very brief amount of time that I like played it, but I liked Winston as a character and thus played as him a decent amount, even though I don't remember him being my favorite like gameplay wise character. Yeah. Anyway, I'm also now forgetting like everybody exists in that game except like Tracer's the one on like the box art kind of thing. Tracer and Winston are the first cinematic stuff that came out. Like, they were the main faces of that. Because, right, Overwatch was initially gonna be like a movie or something. Did the game crash again? Why? No! Well, okay, I don't know why that's happening, but slowing down my progress. Am I gonna have to whip out task manager again? No, you actually closed successfully. Good for you. Yeesh. What was I saying? Yeah, I didn't watch. I haven't seen like all the random like Overwatch 2 like short things that came out. I haven't seen all of them. I saw like, you know, back when Overwatch was like at its peak when it initially came out, like the first couple of those. There's like, you know, one that has to do with Winston. There's like the one is it Tracer and Widowmaker that like fight, and there's like so spoilers. I don't need to give a spoiler on it. There's like a robot like fighting for robot rights, like, leader guy that gets assassinated. There's that. There's, like, God, do I remember? One with Reaper and Winston. There's that one. That was, there's... I know there's other ones that I probably have seen that I'm just blanking on. I think there's one that had to do with, is it Genji? And he has a brother that's another character that I don't remember the name of. Ah, well. Anyways. Where am I going? I'm a sucker for, like, good animation. So I remember thinking that they, like, animation-wise, not the in-game stuff, like the shorts that they made, the few that I had seen animation-wise are cool and detailed and blah blah blah. So there's that. But what am I doing? I've just forgotten. Going into a mission. Yes. And I have not seen like anything animation-wise regarding Overwatch 2. I think they did have some when Overwatch 2 was first coming out. They had some animation thing that I think Winston was a big part of. But even though I like Winston, did not care enough to see that. Yeah. And, they transferred skins and stuff and shut down the servers. Yeah, oh, so they did transfer stuff. I guess that's better. No. Is it crashing again? Oh, no, I hope this isn't a consistent issue. Uh-oh. That's concerning. Random crashes are one thing. Consistent crashes are scarier if I can't get around them. Uh-oh. It took me, I think, 445 hours to platinum that game. Jeez, and you have platinum that, so, wow. Commitment. Neato. Yeah, that's a big time investment. I don't know if I have time for it right now. Unless, like, doing that on stream for the next, like, year and a half. Jeez. But I will say, I enjoyed that game so much I wasn't straight grinding as efficiently as possible. That's fair. That's fair, too. I like the 100% stuff. I do like to... You've been seeing, like, in the games I've been going through. I've been taking my time... speculating on what's gonna happen in the stories are like way too long and going way overboard. But yeah, fun to do that. Oh, also I see a message got allow that. Oh no, you said a bad word. Oh no. I think every time I have to manually allow something like that, then it's permanently added. I don't care at all about swearing in chat, like whatever. It's just auto default Twitch stuff that's set up. So, like, whoops, I guess. Anyway. Yeah. I guess you're about any of the lore or cinematics for Overwatch. I also, like, don't care that much. When it initially came out, it seemed like 4 of the things that came out or whatever. And the idea that they were gonna make, like I think what I'm saying could be a little bit wrong, but we'll see. I'm gonna do something. Let's do a random one of these in hopes that, like, I don't know, if I do, fast travel to a place, do random things in game, and then go into a mission. Maybe something will fix itself and it won't crash a third time. I don't know. Also, I think I have to do this dead drop anyway, because I think I have to do one in every chunk of the map. And there's an achievement that might unlock a bag thing in game for doing like some total number of them. So I guess technically something I want to do. Oh, whoa. What was I saying? Overwatch cinematics. Yeah, I am rambling about it more than I actually care. It's just, I don't know, something I remembered existing and had, like, the most mild of interest in. Mostly because, like, I don't know, art style was... Yeah, Pixar art style. Especially, I think back then I was really into Blender, like, learning Blender stuff. I was hard, like, learning Blender stuff, so, like, a lot of random, like, animated things, like, ooh, lighting, blah, blah, blah. If Overwatch had if Overwatch was 2D, had 2D cinematics, I could not care less for them, I guess. Well, sorry, okay, 2D, okay, that's very much, there are cool 2D animated stuff. Like Emperor's New Groove, fantastic old movie. Not to say that I don't like 2D animated stuff, but like 3D animated anything, there's just the extra like, oh, lighting, or like, oh, a thing that, actually I have no idea what any of those are animated in, but like, I don't know, anyways. I wouldn't call Overwatch inspiration for making Blender, like, animated stuff, but like, I don't know, what would be, like, Pixar things are like, oh, yeah. Well, I think a lot of people now are, like, not sick of the Pixar art style, like, looking very samey. It's refreshing to have things like Spider-Verse and whatever come out that's like, oh, hey, 3D animation can look different and not all the same, but I don't know. Movie I watched recently, The Adventures of Tintin, that looked very good for being a 2011 movie or something like that. Oh wait, where do you want me to go? Oh, I jumped over the thing. Well, glad that I have all the time in the world. Jeez. Yeah, okay.
Package successfully delivered.
Cool. Anyways, on to... There's, okay, that... Okay, hold on, yeah, first just... Game, please don't crash. If it does again, it was this mission. I don't know what to do differently if this, Please. Not touch the controller. Oh, shoot. Why? Like, you have a game on console and you have a scratch disc. That's commonly, you know, an issue you might have of something crashing in a specific spot. But in online game, like, there ain't no disc scratching that could be happening here. Uh-oh. That's mighty concerning. That's oh yeah, I mean, used to be online. That's fair enough. Oh, what was that? Oh, to specify for our Reddit or 2 hours. Yeah, oh no, yeah. I figured that. Too many hours for Overwatch. No, if you played every single Fortnite season, then maybe, but no. I have played a whopping, I think, like 2 games of Fortnite ever. Also not on this computer, or, like, I don't actually own Fortnite, and, yeah, I don't know. There's even, like, I can group up a lot of those games together, the Fortnites, the Overwatch, if I'm gonna group under a large umbrella, Call of Duty, Battlefield, or whatever. I don't know. I don't tend to play those kind of games. Why am I...
Package destination registered. Payment pending.
What is going on? What?
Destination has been uploaded to your beat. Payment.
What was that? I'm not gonna do this again. That's fine. I'm good. Okay, so I think Pixar create their own, like, engines to create their own look back with Toy Story. Yeah, oh yeah. Like any like big company like that is gonna have their own proprietary stuff rather than like the free things of Blender and Maya and like whatever. Yeah. I was using Pixar as an example of like a common like 3D animated movie that's like not realistic but like has a cartoony but realistic art style. I don't know. Yeah, anyway. I think in all my rambling, I've deeply exaggerated how much I care at all about things like Overwatch. I very much do not. Let's move on. So this is... Okay, what we're gonna try is, hopefully, we'll come back to this and hope that, I don't know, maybe between streams I'll Google and see if there's some if this is a common issue in some workaround, whatever. We're just gonna go on to the next thing. I'm hoping that I'm not about to find every mission crashes. Please don't do that. If this crashes, I don't know what we're gonna do. Okay, so 2 recordings. We got the document, 1 bag. 2 recordings, 1 bag. Remember that. Please. 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 Ah! I don't trust until it's actually loaded in. It's been loading for longer, so there's a chance. I'm not trusting it till it's actually loaded in.
Almost there, Dogen.
Yeah, okay. That's like good-ish. Good with the sinister overtones of... If that one mission is permanently broken, that's gonna really suck, and I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Yeah, this game is having a stroke today. It sure is. I know it can make you rebel about paper clips for an hour. 2 recordings, 1 bag. Yeah, thanks for writing it down. I'll extra remember. I know I guess I can check it from menus, but having an easy reference off to the side is good. But yeah. Speaking of paper clips, no. Remember Clippy? Jeez. Anyways, wait, so this... I do have to remember before I go into... Oh, yeah, this is the building... Yeah, this is the Dogen thing of, yeah, climb the skyscraper and break it. I don't... This chunk of area I'm in right now, I don't remember if this is area I can come to outside of mission. I think I can. If I go over here, this is like... Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is normal in the map stuff. Okay, so... Not here. Bad enough. Yeah. Anyways, whoa. Alright, up we go. Cool. Yeah, this stream has been a very rambly about other topic stream, which is good for the... I can see this stream being more, you know, just collectible hunting can be more, not as exactly as enjoyable as actually going through a game for the first time and, you know, fresh reactions to cutscenes and story things and da-da-da-da-da. But, either way, still wanted to, yeah, go and do this collectible hunt. I am up to the task. Okay, hopefully I didn't miss anything back there. Is this the first bit of game? Oh, I see that. Wait a minute. So this is for a bag, but there's like a 50-50 on if it's a bag I've already gotten. I want to say that I remember that symbol, and isn't it like, yeah, you go up and way over there and down? I want to say there's a decent chance that I did get that bag, which, for whatever that's worth. Or did I? Or did I have too much trouble getting to it and decided to come back for it later? Oh, I hope. Okay, why did no wall running occur there? I'm gonna go over and check because I'm paranoid. I'll be back. Alrighty, dighty. Yeah. All right. Let's see if how many more times this game can crash in every unique way. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like do something to fix this crashing. Okay, hold on. Well, no. Okay.
Does Anansi really deserve this?
Okay, and... Okay, I'd rather we go against Dogen here and just... He's fine with killing all the people here. We make them evacuate. Do that extra step. Yeah, see, this was the earlier game stuff that made me think that Dogen was going to be way more gangstery, but maybe that was the point, to make you think he was going to be that way and then have him not quite be that. How do I get over there again? Can't jump on that. I believe I have to, like, wall run over and... Well, maybe I can just barely grab that, but not from there, I don't think. Okay, we're gonna try... Height? Where was... I, like, tapped the button, but, like, I thought I would get more height out of that jump. Alright, just did the same thing twice. Yeah. Oops. Nope. This way. Let me up and over. Okay, we're... Given that I'm currently having this much trouble getting over there, it might be more... Oh, no, is it... No, this is the... How do I... Is there something to, like, shimmy across from, or... Or if I jump from there, would I be able to grab that barely? I don't know. Isn't that... Oh, okay, I was hoping that I'd grab onto those and shimmy. That was the plan there. It looked like I did the same thing. I was attempting something slightly different. Also didn't work in my favor. Okay, fine. Let's... but no, that's gonna be... I didn't mean to fall there. Well, already off to a great start with this mission. Anyways, but if that one mission is permanently broken, then, like, yeah, that's gonna suck. I guess there's not much I can do about it. There's another example of that, like, you know, in, you know, a couple, however long, if there's, like, if they fix the servers, then it miraculously fixes that. How do I, okay, what's my, okay, wait, what is plan? What is plan number 15 for getting over there? Get back to rambling about EA in a minute. I see that this air exists. Yeah, okay, good. That fall was on purpose, just to see down here. Isn't this... no, this isn't part of the... Is this part of the elevator that I end up taking back down at, like, the end? I'm not 100% sure. How do I... Okay, we're gonna try this. Oh, yeah! Alright. That works. Good. I'm pretty sure I already got the thing over here. But with these bags, there's no hidden invisible bag. I'm listening. Okay, I don't... It was probably here if I had to guess and remember. Let me just listen. I'm not hearing it, so... Okay. It was worth checking, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know with that one mission if I will Google and find if it's there's some common broken thing with it, and then hopefully some common fix. Which then, if it... Yeah, what do I, like, because then I might be missing collectibles permanently. I don't want to have to, like, yo, try some whole other playthrough just to do that. yeah, that's a funky one. Hopefully I can figure that out. Yeah, I mean, I can hope that, like, oh, you know, just change some graphic settings and then maybe it won't crash. I can hope. Sorry, where am I to go again? This isn't where I do this, right? No, wait. Where is... Continuing. Oh. Hold on. I've just did this a bunch of times. You want me to go up there? Yeah, I see that. And... What do you mean, over there? Can I... What? Wait. What do you want from me? Well, we're gonna try this strategy and... Oh, grab onto this? Okay, yeah, okay, that's probably it. For a second, I thought, like, a ladder that was there before, like, despawned or something, but no, I guess not. No, I don't want to be over there. I want to be... Do you want to be over here, and then... Jeez, why am I, like, I don't know why, it was, like, the red line was that, like, being messed up and broken before, but it just seemed like it's being extra wanting to go through walls in places where I can't go. Anyways, we are here now. Another thing I believe should be a consistency is... This game likes to stick people by, in areas I can't go. To be like, hey, look, this world's alive, and don't worry that you can't go up to them, and there happens to be no people in the actual chunks of levels. Can I use this and make that crash? That'd be cool. So assuming that this game holds true to that, should be the case that, if I see people around, you know, those places, there won't be any hidden stuff there. For a second, I thought that was going to be the bag that was right there. Yeah, okay. 2 recordings, 1 bag. Which... I don't know how hidden these are going to be. We're going to see. In theory, the recordings, I might be able to... The recordings in the overworld, I might be able to somewhat handle, like, in, Alice Madness Returns, where if I can somehow pinpoint exactly which ones I need, and then look up them specifically, you know... The Connor equation, part 5. Oh wait, actually no, that kind of falls apart if what audio I get for a recording location can vary. Yeah, that plan might not work so well, but at the very least, it can be like, oh, one of the ones for the Connor equation is here. I think it sounded like from the last recording that we probably got all the ones part of that specifically. I was using that name as an example because I just remembered that was the name of one of them. So also, in terms of mission length, I do remember that this mission goes, like, very much up the tower, we break stuff, and then basically ride a elevator down, like, shortly after. There wasn't that much escaping that needed to be done. So reaching the top is well over halfway through the mission, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay. I may have gotten lucky with the first mission where I, you know, was able to find these collectibles first time going through it. Well, first time, you know, the first of a few with the game not being friendly and all. We'll see if I get lucky. This time, I'm not too sure. Looks like this area has a lot of like, little like nooks and crannies that feels like things could be hiding in. I remember that. I'm just, yep, exploring everywhere I can, hoping for the best. Well, whoops. I don't remember that detail, but that's cool. That was a thing that happened. Down there is where I've been a second ago, right? Like I ran around all down there. I'm hoping so. Okay. Not seeing any. We did happen to pick up both documents. It is possible that they were around here. Oh, no! Well, looks like I'm getting to check out down there up close. Not what I wanted. Okay. Cool. And just, okay, well, since I'm here again. Down here, I'm not just confusing two areas for being similar. This is the area that I've been in. Runner vision, 11 to go offline. I'm assuming that, like, when it's online, it's that the game can't, like, calculate it for some reason, or it's taking a long time to calculate, so the game is like, oh, you're just on your own for a couple seconds, and then eventually it comes back. My guess, I don't know how true that is. Oh, okay. Go. Runner vision connected, i.e., it calculated all the paths. Is there? Okay, good. All right, I haven't been seeing much. A little concerning. We're gonna hope for the best and hope that I didn't miss anything. Well, the beginning missions aren't like that long. The later ones get longer, so it'll be more and more of an issue. Yeah. Where could they be? That looks like a place I can maybe get to. Or not, right? I have to remember that invisible walls will exist. And mess me over. You know, darn. Okay, so not there. And maybe here. It's also, yeah, unfortunate that I'm not seeing, unfortunately I'm not seeing, you know, outlines of stuff I collected before, because that would, you know, help me narrow down, like, oh, there was a collectible in this area, then reasonable guess there might not be another collectible for a bit. Maybe. I think that's not a guarantee. The last mission did have a recording right beside a bag, so two of the same type of collectible probably isn't usually next to each other. I would think. Okay, whoa. Looking around a lot, not seeing a lot in return. Maybe I've missed stuff, or maybe there just isn't anything around these parts. It's possible. Oh, over here's a place. Is this, this kind of wraps around to there, but, also, it's getting more nighttime. It would actually be more beneficial. I was running around in the day, more lighting to see stuff not hidden in the dark, but, okay. You'd think the recordings would be more obvious with, like, the fact that they have the, you know, the big A, you know, actual, you know, interact prompt stuff coming up. But, I mean, you know, if it's a hidden area that I haven't even seen, that I can't even get to, then it makes sense why I missed stuff. Okay. There's a lot of... I feel like I'm running around a lot of, like, open spaces. I'm just not... Oh, boy, this... The more uncool. It's so dark. Where am I? Oh, hey, what the... What? Okay, I mean, cool. I don't know how I managed that one. I mean, all right, cool. I was thinking here's like, hey, a double wall run That's a little, maybe like later game kind of. Oh, and I died on the way back. Great. It was all very dark, and I blinded you with white. The double wall run is kind of a later game. I think it'd be a later game expectation. Because I died, I guess we get to learn this now. Did it save the bag? Okay, so this is the one that we're in. No! Oh! That's concerning. Where was that again? Around here, and then, like, over there. I think. Something like that. Also, am I crazy or is it brighter now? Did I don't know what's up with the time of day, and... Yeah. How did I get there now? If the lighting being slightly different is kind of throwing me off of recognizing where I even was before. They're around here somewhere. I don't know if from where I am, if where I was a second ago, if it was slightly higher or whatever. Oh, it was over there, right? Maybe. So I did go up a bit more and then, or wait, no, it wasn't. Wow. How? Now I'm trying to find somewhere that I've already been, and I'm failing at that apparently. Where do I actually go to continue? Here, give me your inner vision. I need to go up. This way? Oh yeah, this. Okay, yep. And then I should be able to hear it, right? If I'm over here, I should be able to see. Bag? Yep. All right, so don't die. Good to know. Never like tested that at all in the last mission. Can make that a little bit harder, I guess, especially if I'm like in later chunks of game with like combat and stuff. Is there a more easy way out of here? Oh, there is. Oh, well, okay. I don't know if I've left stuff
that
behind.
Thing will cause some serious damage.
You're guessing right.
And what about the employees here?
What about them?
What
Just
about
what
them?
I thought. I'm getting them out, Dogen. The fire alarm should do it.
Uh-huh.
If you ask them nicely, I'm sure they'll leave obediently.
Cool. Yep. So, there was where I was a second ago. All this other area, I think I've explored. Okay, one bag. Cool, I guess. I mean, it's one of the ones we were looking for that I did happen to find, so, yeah, that's good. But recordings, though, I just been so long and haven't seen one. Although I guess we do still got a decent bit of level to go. And I don't know if it's, you know, it could be... This looks like something that could be... Maybe can I get over there, maybe? I'm not seeing anything. This looks almost like something that could fall over, but I'm not super confident in that idea. And knowing that if I die, I'm going to get the bag again. I'm not... Well, I can see over there, like, I don't see a recording, and another thing I didn't test that I should have in the last mission. How close do I have to get to a recording for that, like, A prompt to show up more, you know, making the collectible way more obvious? So I should test that. I have an idea of how far away I need to be for the, like, sound of the bags to kind of go off, but... Okay. Where do you want me? Not this way. Oh, around? Oh, okay, yes. It being dark is definitely not helping that. Was this the time of day it was the last time I did this? I thought each mission kind of set things to a hard-coded time of day, but I thought I remember the last time I did this mission it was more middle of day, but, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. It's very, very dark, though, and that's not helping my... I don't know if maybe it's just a thing on mission replays. It doesn't care about the time of day. That could be possible, and it just does having a day-night cycle. So I wait long enough because it does feel like it's gotten darker as I've been going through this mission. I'm pretty sure. I can't even see. Oh no. If I can't see where I'm going, how am I supposed to see collectibles? Why is it so dark? Yeah, I know it was definitely not this dark before. That's concerning. How do I... yeah, I can't even see. When we get to, like, missions where I'm, you know, completely interior and, like, the underground missions, at least the lighting will be consistent for them, in theory. Hey, wow, light. Wow, I can see. Yeah, I don't know what's up with... I have had some cases that I've seen where I, in the overworld, it's been dark because it's night. I die, and when I respawn, I don't know if it, like, recalculates some lighting stuff. It just seems brighter in the same area, in the same time of day, it felt like. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm hoping I haven't missed a recording. Not that I'd be able to see it. If I did pass right by it. Okay. There's two on the loose. And are they really both gonna be this far in? Feeling more like that, that I've missed at least one. Hey, oh! Oh, no, this is the fire alarm thing. Okay. Dang, it's part of the mission. Yeah, yeah. Is it a thing that, like... I got up close and then the A thing appeared. Oh, what's that? Hey, am I actually... Yeah, see while running... Oh, yeah, bye. Cool that that's that easy to... Where do I go now? Does this door open or something? Oh, fair enough.
Together with Sylvine and Elysium.
Uh-huh.
Wherever there's intrigue, you'd find the Malice twins.
Good to know.
I've sent out feelers to a few selected business associates and should hear back within a few days. I look forward to putting this unfortunate episode behind us.
Yeah. It doesn't quite go that way.
The blueprint is more than enough as payment.
We're already on our way.
Exactly nothing until 1, I get it, and 2, I sell it.
Yeah.
Right, Noah. I'm enjoying myself. And the employees are all clear of the building now.
Cool. I'm sure we're not going to stir up more trouble than it'll eventually get him killed.
I'm sure. We've had this discussion once already.
What discussion? When?
We got arrested. Oh, yeah.
2 years ago, he came here after you were taken. Made quite an impression.
City is cool being all
Runners look after
lights and stuff, but I can't see. Like, like it's not just dark. It is mightily super dark, and this mission just does not have that much lighting around. Oh, I see. You want me to go that way? I'm up. Oh, is there a game somewhere around here? No. Yeah, something tells me this mission is not meant to be. Oh, there was a gap there. I jumped and hoping that somewhere there'd be stuff I could grab. Yikes. I don't know if I just like. I don't know if I can wait it out or not. Oh, I can see more now. Okay, maybe dying helped. I could not see this wall a second ago. So, you know, that's convenient. Wow, wow, I can see. So, okay, it's definitely something a little bit iffy with, yeah, how the lighting works in this. Okay, I'm gonna go down here and maybe hope that I went the other way. I'm back, made foods. Cool. Oh, God, I still can't. I just made this joke a second ago. I'll make it again. Is there a game here? Is there a game somewhere around here? Oh God, yeah. So this mission being, what am I climbing onto? Oh, okay. Where did I could see these walls a second ago. I jumped down and now I can't. All right. Let's see. Oh, and okay, now lighting in this game at night is a little bit funky in terms of being able to see. Like debating whether I think it's currently like there is an active day-night cycle, so I don't know if I can just wait out it being back to day, but I don't want to sit here for like 20 minutes or whatever, so we're just gonna try to push through it. I'm probably gonna miss a recording because I won't be able to see it if I'm right next to it. Made Migus? but put into a quesadilla. I know what a quesadilla is. I don't know what a migas is. If I'm probably not pronouncing that right. But neato. Oh, this part. I forgot that this happened. Why am I up here? What is the purpose of? Oh, to then go over here. I see. Okay, fair enough. Oh, and we're here now. We did get one of the bags that I needed, so now I only have 2 recordings left. Oh, oh, I'm not dead. Somehow. I probably will be shortly, though, unless I regain my vision. There's... Okay, that's there. Where am I supposed to go from here? Can I... How do I get back up? What's the game plan here? This is... Okay, this is stairs. Oh, slope. It's not stairs, but yeah, anyway. More like migas? Ah. Oh, wait, no, with that pronunciation, that rings more bells in my head. I've heard that before, okay. It's basically corn tortilla, cut up and cooked with eggs and stuff. Aha! Neato! Fancy! Cool. Okay, up we go!
Another top.
We're here now.
Where's the damper tuner thing?
Yeah, looking right at it.
That? Why didn't you just say that it's a crazy huge pendulum?
Because things should be called by their proper names. Now, you need to dislodge it. There should be 3 support clamps for you to deactivate.
Cool. Proper names, like migas and quesadilla, not taco adjacent something. Where? Oh. Where's the game? I went over on something. Oh, God. I can't see. Why? Why is nighttime lighting so like this? Outside of this mission, in like the normal, down there, there's lights. There's like lighting around. Here, not so much. We're, I think, near the end of the mission, so I don't think I'm gonna have this... I don't think I'm finding these recordings, but, like... I think I'm kind of just shot in the foot here on any attempt of trying to find them. I just can't see. Oh. Yes. Is there floor here? There's gonna be a gap in the floor. I'm not gonna be able to... Oh! I can't jump that high. I'm while running on something. I can't see! I can't even look for secrets because I'm just gonna fall down. Wow! Whoa! Whoa! What are these? Are these walls? Whoa! Amazing. A color that isn't just complete darkness. They put that's on 2 flour tortillas and cheese, and then fry till crisp and dip into salsa. Unfortunately, many of the things you mentioned, I'm not a fan. No. I don't like most salsa things I've tried. And cheese, I'm like, iffy with. Most melted cheese on their own, especially cheddar, I'm not a fan of. Yet somehow, I love pizza, and I don't understand why pizza and pizza cheese is different. Or not just pizza. Pizza as an example. Most cheeses I don't like, but some cases where I do like cheese. Cheese with other things. But even like cheddar on pizza, no thank you. No. Cheddar is the worst. It can die. No, where am I going? I don't know. Here, okay. Like, because I got 1 collectible, I have to see this through so that it'll save at least. Where am I? Yeah, okay, so lesson learned if mission is, but like, okay, I don't have exactly a whole lot I can do about this, because preferably, I don't want to wait around 20 minutes to, like, have this become daytime. If that is even how it, like, I don't I don't know how. I don't even, like, it's been nighttime for so long, I'm actually not even sure there, like, is there a day-night cycle? Or like, or maybe it's frozen while I'm in missions, and then if once I'm out of mission, then I can wait around. I don't know. And I'm assuming a lot of games that have long-ish day-night cycles are usually 24 minutes, being like, oh, 1 minute's an hour. I don't know if this game actually abides by that. Maybe I'll Google it. I also have to go feed my cat. I'm gonna go do that. Need some shredded Mexican blend in your life.
I didn't.
Oh.
As intended. It'll be some time before
Yeah.
recovers from that.
Yeah.
Good, you got the employee.
Oh, right. Didn't we just think we were causing some kind of earthquake or something? We didn't know it was destroying the whole building. Where am I going?
Occasionally.
Geez, like, maybe, okay, maybe I'll do.
Enjoy the view, but don't stick around.
I'm trying not to stick around, Dogen. I'm gonna follow this line. Is there... The line betrayed me. We'll do a mission that is underground. Whichever, like, any story mission that's, like, underground. Like, one of the ones with, like, Black November. Or something. Because at least... Now I can... Oh, well, okay. I was about to say, now I can see... took that away from me very quick. Oh, hey!
I didn't.
See, it's definitely not just that it's nighttime. Like, the lighting bugs sometimes. It is just way darker than it... Oh. Or, and even a little light doesn't stop me from being incompetent. Yeah. I'm very picky with most types of cheese myself. Most, I think, are just something most like you like I love. Fair enough, yeah. Cool.
Through the entire building.
Blue cheese being a thing. No extra, no thank you. I don't need no mold in my cheese, thank you very much. Okay. And I'm no, like, yeah, I'm... I say that I'm like a picky eater by, my taste buds being against me. I have, like, I have no problems with other people liking certain foods or not. The whole, like, pineapple on pizza thing, like, yeah, if you like that, go ahead. I applaud you. Like whatever foods you want. I wish that I liked any and all foods. That would be great. It is very... It does suck to not like a lot of common foods. It is, whoa. Is there... No. Right, there's the music that's trying to imply, like, hey, your life might be in danger, but no, I have all the time in the world in actuality. Yeah, I definitely, like, around here, I think I go into this elevator, and then it's the end of the mission. So yeah. Have not been trying as hard to find collectibles, and definitely am not finding them with just on account that I can't tell where anything is. And I know that like, this mission isn't locked to nighttime. I've done this mission the first time for, like, going through the proper story. It was all, you know, bright enough to see. So it's definitely just basically bad RNG messing me over. Anyways. Oh, Fenberg, hello, good morning. It's 3 a.m. My day is starting. Cool. I don't know the last time I've been up at 3 a.m. I'll start coding at 3:30. Cool. Oh, pineapple on pizza emote. There truly is an emote for any situation. More Fenberg, you're a picky eater. I'm a picky programmer. I mean, I'm not a fan of memory management or whatever. I had to, for like school stuff, I've jumped around between a bunch of different programming languages. In my own personal hobby stuff, I'm C# man through and through. Although, like, well, mostly doing, you know, Unity stuff, I haven't had time to, like, attempt learning other languages. Also, is it getting more daytime? Might actually be able to see more again, or is that just because I'm in a more well-lit area, possibly? Okay. Maybe. So, definitely didn't get all the collectibles there, but,
I'll let you know about the blueprint.
you know, hoping to have more fighting chance of having working eyeballs. Time to feed kitty. Yes, it is. All right, we're out of the mission. Here's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I will, like, when I come back, I'll just have more information about how the day-night cycle works. I might Google that. I'm gonna go feed my cat, but I'm gonna leave the game unpaused in hopes that, like, maybe I'll come back and it'll be more day. If I take long enough, it becomes day, and then I come back just as it's like a sunset. That will suck, but hopefully I shouldn't be gone that long. So we'll see. I'm also a picky program with libraries. I'll take a 5-minute look and already determine if it's too complex for me. Yeah, I feel that. Anyways, I will be back in like 5 minutes. Gotta go feed my cat and stuff. Be back in a few. Hello, I am back. And the moon has not moved. I did just now do some Googling. Also, it's funny, you were like, oh, I'm gonna leave him running to see if the day-night cycle changes, but you don't let us see it because you put up the BRB screen. Oh, yeah, right. I guess I could have done that. Fair enough. But you see the awkward seconds of me getting up, putting up the lab coat and running away and then coming back and whatever, but, oh well. So I did some Googling, and for what I think putting together what I saw, there like is a day-night cycle, but it's weird. Where I didn't realize we were playing the game super hot. Apparently, as if we don't see 100 seconds of the rest of the stream. Okay, fair enough. Calling me out. Apparently, the day-night cycle is around. I saw a few different numbers. I saw one was 48 minutes. Other was 10. So like I don't know. I don't know what it actually was. But apparently, if you're standing still, the time of day does not change. Only by running around, the time of day starts to progress. After the main story, when I think I was right that like when you're at certain missions, it like locks it. Although I don't know how that affects the replays or not. But yeah, times of day, some missions have specific times of days that it gets set to. And yeah, I don't know if that affects replays. But yeah, when we're just running around, if I want it to become daytime, I just have to run. And apparently that's a thing. So, like, I don't know if I want to split. Well, but even looking for collectibles around here, like, I could hypothetically do that. But everything is worse at night with, like, if I go to do any of the dashes, like, I might not see, shortcuts and stuff. And I don't know if the dashes freeze it. They could freeze it, too. I don't know how that works. So, yeah, that's funky. And then I also Googled real quick to see if it's a common thing. That one mission that was, that's crashing when I try to go into it. I didn't see that being a specific thing commonly mentioned, which is both good and bad. Well, if it was commonly said, like, yes, it's broken. If you don't get all the collectibles on the first try, then you're just locked out of them forever. I didn't see that, which is good, but not seeing it being a common thing, like, I don't have a, you know, solution to it. Unless, it like, the game randomly decides to fix itself, and you know what? We'll try it again. Let's just see, maybe I got super lucky, and, like, maybe I'm about to get lucky, you know, by doing another story mission, maybe it'll fix itself. I don't know, different time of day, I don't know. Let's just see, like, I'm expecting that it's gonna crash again, but I'm gonna give it a shot to fix itself, please. I think it's loading, it's taking longer. Right? It would have crashed by now, the times before. Hey, okay! Yes. Great. I don't know why, but I'm glad that it didn't... Okay, I'm glad I'm not soft-locked out of this. Fantastic. And it's daytime! Woo! Yeah! Does that mean, if I finish this mission, it'll continue to be daytime? That kind of solves my problem. If I were to then load this mission and then quit out of it, would that be a way to force it to be daytime, maybe? I don't know. If I quit out of the mission, it might not, like... It might put me back how I was before. That I'm not sure. Alright, great, sweet. Yes, I'm glad to not have to now spend a bunch of time dealing with, yeah, potential technical issues or whatever. That is great. Also, yeah, where the mission started, we're in chunk of map that we can't be in from, like, you know, the normal overall stuff. So, like, starting now, I can be looking for a collectible. So, I didn't see what, I didn't actually pay attention to what the counts were. 1 document, 2 secret bags. Oh, the documents are gonna suck, because they are, like, they, yeah, they don't make noises, and they don't, wait, I forget whether collecting the documents was by go up and press A or just running over top of them. Not having an obvious A prompt show up in the distance will also make them hidden. If we collected a document earlier this stream, and I do not remember. Oh, well. Alright, well, let's, yeah. Back to the collectible hunt, and let's just hope that yeah, this I can see now, so, like, you know, hopefully I'll be able to actually find stuff this time. Mirror's Edge symbol. I hear it. It's gonna be like up there, isn't it? That's gonna be my guess. Okay, off to a great start. Yes. Nope. I do have to remember, in these earlier missions, I didn't have this whole being able to, like, jump and then wall run, I don't think. I think that was something I had to buy. Also, yeah, that was there. Woo! 1 dog, 2 bags. That does help, thank you. An easy thing to just glance at. Saves me having to go back to menus. Well, now it's 1 dog, 1 bag. Alright. Cool. Okay, well, there's a decent chance that because I just got that, there probably isn't, whoa! Yeah. Likely not another collectible immediately, but I don't know that for sure. This game could break its own rules. It's likely that the next bag isn't immediately after. Also, how did I not? I would have seen that Mirror's Edge symbol the first time that I came through here. I don't know, maybe this was early enough in the game that I didn't notice the connection, or maybe I looked around and didn't find it, and I don't know. Oh well. Oh hey, enemies. Right, oh yes, I actually have to do combat and stuff. Okay. Down we go! I have to remember how to fight. So far, so good. Yeah, looking around. There's a document in the bag. So the document is probably gonna be more likely the thing that I miss. I could, like, I can go and actually. Alright, never mind. Never mind then. So, okay, well, I ate my words very quickly there, which I'm glad to. I just wanted to test how close can I get for the A symbol to, like, show up. And I'm just testing if I come at it on the side. It is like, okay. That helps. Okay, yeah. I don't have to be looking straight at it. It just kind of has to be kind of in view for that to show up. The A thing makes it, you know, super obvious. So, cool. I'm, also gonna say it's a decent chance that given both those collectibles were here,
Connecting.
probably continue a bit before
Here we go, and
for the next bag.
damn it.
What?
I need to rewrite a priority switch as well. Closest one is a few floors down.
Faith,
Cool.
Krugersic dispatchers are talking about some commotion in the Allcom building.
Yes. Where do I actually go next? This way.
What do you mean, yes? Of course it's her.
Well, just don't hang around is all I'm saying.
Why would she?
I'm just telling her to be quick, Plastic.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
sure she
yeah.
is already. She's a runner, right?
Yeah. Okay, I don't see any other bangs here. Let's beat up some people. Yep. So that was the difference of me using, like, X instead of Y. I haven't been... This is like the heavy attack and the light attack. I haven't been, like, switching between them that much for a lot of those aerial attacks. Usually just using Y, because my understanding was the Y one does more damage at being a heavy attack, but... I mean, in that case, it both still killed them. Oh. Okay. Just looking and listening for the noises. Did you find anything else? Did I? Did you see something on the screen that I did not? I got, or were you gone for a second, you mean? I did just get one document. I was just saying that, what did I forget how I worded it, but, oh no, I said that, like, I guess of all the things, I'm probably gonna miss the document, and then immediately found it right in front of my face. So, ate my words immediately there. So we got one of the secret bags left, for this mission. I feel like this is the other mission that I was doing a second ago, other than it being night and harder to see. It being in a more, like, construction-y area. It felt like that was more able to hide stuff around, like, corners, where this being more, like, yeah, I'm jumping across funky platforms. This feels more open, and all the different paths I can, I don't know, more see. There's less places to hide. I was there a second ago, right? I jumped down to there. Yeah, that's, yep, okay. Also, I recognized down there, yeah, I recognized, from the last time that I had played through all this mission, I recognized that I end up down there. I mean, obviously that's pointing that out, but I remember being down there is what I mean, even though the game started down there. To let my dog out? Oh, cool. Yeah, you did mention that you have a dog, and that's a little bit of a problem with your new cat friends. I have owned a few cats. Whoa, don't kill me. Okay, whoa, jeez. I've never owned a dog before. I've been around dogs and, you know, family members that own dogs and stuff. Yeah. I like the idea of dogs. I have no plans to ever own a dog myself. Big commitment that I don't think I quite have the time for on my own. I mean, I have my cat, and that's one thing, but I also live with roommates, and so I'm not taking care of her all on my own. And also, you know, having that cat in addition to a dog like that, also, you know, couldn't happen. Okay, looking around for bags. Okay. I don't see anything. All right, let's go and kill stuff. Hey, don't mind me just giving me the seconds to like line up, jumping in an efficient way. Okay, you. Hello. Cool. And then this I have to like wait some time for this to go and then like fight a new enemy, right? Also, fish and lizards? Oh, that's cool. Neato. I have a sister who has a hamster, so there's that. Yeah, I can skip cutscenes. Yes, remember that I can do that. Yes, this ain't my first time going through this, so. Oh, I don't need to watch them again. Oh, these guys, yeah, they. Rear attack to avoid retaliation. You shift backwards to dodge. Yeah. Hey, yeah, don't go to jump for me. I was doing a jump for you. Oh, whoa. Okay. No. Just jump off anything and conveniently being able to turn in midair. You can't turn midair? What? Wow. No. Okay, where, that's more people? Alright, hi. Yep, you can just, yep. See, yeah, the environment greatly affects making it easier or worse to, oh, wow.
The room is open and that's done. We should get going to the grid node.
Yeah, yep. Focusing on the combat, and then when everything's dead, then I look around more.
I thought I could control the grid node through Allcom, but the firewall wouldn't allow it.
Kruger's sick reinforcements are converging on the building. Faith, get out fast.
Yes. Can do. If you count all the animals I feed as pets, I guess you could say I've heard of deer and two foxes, occasionally a skunk and raccoons, as well as random birds. That's great. Love that. Okay. Any... It looked like there's bags around here. I guess it makes... Well, like a two-handed thing. One, I can understand there not being much collectibles around when there's, like, combat-focused sections. On the other hand, that would probably be the place where I'm most likely to miss collectibles if there are any. So, yeah, okay. Nothing hidden under the stairs. No. Okay. And okay, I will look at that in a second. Got people who decided they wanted to get knocked off edges and stuff. Okay. Good. There's one dope in particular that hangs out and eats the corn I throw out to and a buzzer that likes to sit on the pole and tease my dog. Oh no. To make sure that it doesn't become a snack for your dog. Oh no. Alright, what is anything? Oh, that. Why does glass keep tripping me up in this game? Why am I being like a bird? Alright, okay, no, wait, this is the end of the mission. Oh, no, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Interesting. That's the way I'm supposed to go. Down there. Yeah, once I'm down there, that... Wait. Oh, for a second, I thought I was hearing it. Down there, that is back in, like, main level stuff, which means there definitely... It shouldn't be collectibles over there. The fact that there was a little, like, thing out here... This seems like the place to hide something. Hey! A recording? Did I miss the count? Did I? What? This must be part of the overall. I can't get here normally, though, right? I mean, we'll pick it up. I'm not gonna not pick it up, but... Okay.
This is where we used to talk. Where we we used to make love. The only place we could call our own. We had to snatch moments where we could. This world doesn't tolerate love. There is no room for it anymore.
See, I can leave out that way. So that's definitely part of the normal.
Took away from us. Sometimes when I think of you, it's as if my whole body fills up with nothing but the blackest of hate. But I don't want to be like this, but it's what you've turned me into, Kruger. I didn't have much, but at least I had Tristan. He was my light, something to cling to when the world became too suffocating. And now you've taken him too, leaving me with nothing but this damn hate.
Great. Was that Rebecca? Is
And I promise you this, Kruger.
I know you're listening. How do you?
You will feel my loss. I will take everything away from you. I will leave nothing. Do you hear me, Kruger?
I mean,
when I am done, people in Castadia won't even dare remember your name, except in secret moments of shame when they think back on the wrath you brought down on them.
Great.
You pay for what you've done to us, to me.
Someone's having not a good day. All right, that was Rebecca, I'm pretty sure, talking about Tristan. Did Tristan die off screen, and that was our only way of learning about it? He was a random NPC that like we talked to like when we first got to Black November, right? I think when we first went underground. So that's interesting. Why was that a recording that counted? That didn't like make this go up to like 2 out of 1 or something, right? No. That's mildly concerning. I can't get up here in normal, like, the free play stuff, right? Like, I jump down there and then I'm done and I can't come back here, I believe. I do see that the fact that I can go down that way is interesting, but I don't think that's, I'm pretty sure that's part of also just the normal run around 100%ing stuff. So, interesting, good we got that. It wasn't the collectible we were looking for, but I guess it's another one. Buzzards are scavengers and he's not small. To be a snack for it. The birds, the buzzards did get lovely turkey carcass after Thanksgiving. Oh boy, oh boy. How close is that to cannibals? No. Yikes. Alright. Did the mission.
Not too far from where you are.
So that also wasn't, I thought that was gonna be the mission that was like the first time doing one of the laser sections. It was not that. So, unfortunate that, unfortunately we have to do that again. There's one bag, so I guess, it's only 2. I guess I'll have to quickly Google it, and hopefully it'll be somewhere quick. Alright, and that wasn't a super long mission anyway, so, yeah. Oh, right, I have to keep reminding myself that I can actually get out of, this easy. Unlike, oh. Did you just crash again, or was it because I stepped out of it? No, I should have... Okay, maybe I should have taken into account that, hey, if that mission is being so temperamental, I should have made sure... to do it the first time, dang it. Okay, well, mirrors... I'll Google it this now while I can. Mirrors is Catalyst. Savant, Extraordinaire, Secret Bags. There's only 2 of them, so, like, hopefully... It's gonna be the most obvious spot that I'd be like, how did I miss that? Where are you? Wait, this isn't, no, hold on, what? Wait, what? Am I on the wrong mission? Hold on. Oh, I'm seeing like, wait, what am I looking at? No, oh no, okay, in the side area, go up the recording. Hold on here. Go, but wait, in this side area, after going recording, is to slide down and lean onto a pipe that's against the right wall. Instead of heading down, you need to go up and leap towards the nearby vent. think that maybe I'm recognizing where that is. Wait. No, that's the one that I got, isn't it? Or, hold on. I need to find this by video. By text, I'm like, not. Oh, no. You're, oh, right. You guys won't be able to see this because this being in the way. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. No technical issues are going to stop me. Alright, you do that. Launch game again. I'm gonna cookie blah and blah. What? Why is this? Am I actually looking at the wrong mission? Because why is this starting? The mission started in an elevator. Oh no, this is just okay. No, it is skipping ahead to past that. I guess is that. I'm seeing a part of the level I'm not sure I recognize, but oh no, it's there. Okay, yeah. Then secret bag. Yep. Oh. Okay, yep. I'll catch a message in a second. I just want to find this. So it is gonna be. It is towards. Oh, it was towards the end of the level. Yeah. Okay. Fine then. Was there a Mirror's Edge symbol around it? There was a recording near it. That's I guess one of the ones we already gotten. That's something. Okay. Oh, where is that? I don't immediately. Oh no, maybe I do. Wait, there? No, not there. Sorry, I spoke too soon. That would there. That's actually even more of a me being exclaimed. All right. Yeah. Because now this is open at you. Yeah, I won't be able to. Yeah, easily have you guys see what I'm looking at. But oh well, I guess that's fine. We'll try. Whoa. What? I'm sorry? An achievement actually triggered? What was that? What was that achievement for? What? Complete, wait, no. Take what is his and make it crumble. That's the achievement for beating the story, isn't it? What? Okay, so what you're saying is there's a chance. Oh, why? Why here, why now? All right, we're just gonna launch this again. I'm gonna hope it doesn't crash. Yes! Okay. I expected it to crash. Okay, so now I'll catch up on messages. Sorry. Yeah, just get, did you look at the kitty? It was for being awesome. Oh yeah, I did not, and you know what? Before I will not, because last time I said that I would, I then didn't until after the stream and forgot to. I apologize for that. Yeah, I see him. Oh, that's cool. I can't. This game's over. With this, I can't. That's not gonna show up on stream because Mirror's Edge wants to take all the spotlight. All right, I see picture. I think he looks cool. Very, very cool. You said his name. I'm sorry that I have forgotten it. Can I remember it? The dark recesses of my mind? It was a name that had something to do with him being orange, right? Maybe. I'm so sorry, I don't remember. Could you please remind me of his name? I apologize for not remembering names and stuff. It doesn't mean I don't care. I'm bad with names. I forget names like there's no tomorrow, as you've seen with this game, and, yeah. No, it was for being awesome. Yeah. So, okay, we know, I see where this bag is. It is very near the end, so we're gonna go get that now. Yeah. Okay, this and this. Okay, and go this way. Yeah, okay. And go this way. Wow. So it's gonna be after the fight. It's like on the way down right near the end, and I definitely walked past it, and seeing it, like, yeah, it's slightly out of the way, but not enough that, like, I definitely should have seen it and got it, but, you know, oh well. The cat key, Jesus. I knew that, dang it. You said it earlier in the stream. I am so sorry. Alright, well, okay. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, oops. I saw it immediately, like, I should have known that. I did know that, but I didn't, and, dang it. Oh, well, okay.
I found the data sluice. Connecting.
You said it multiple times, I said it out loud multiple times, oh, well, okay. Okay, yeah, a little guy Sherbert. Okay, no, when I said it was maybe related to the color being orange, I think Sherbert was maybe what I was thinking of. Okay, me hitting that guy may have just saved me from not dying there. Okay. Alright, where? Down there. Where do you want me to go? Oh, there and all around, yes. Brains are hard, indeed. Especially when I'm going between a bunch of different things. Attempting to remember that there is one collectible that I'm looking for, and where it is. Okay. Yeah. Bleh. Okay, yeah, okay, blah, 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 here, and, yeah. I mean, it definitely is the case, I think, that, like, whoa, streaming versus not streaming, I definitely, you know, miss more things in games, and, you know, walk past collectibles, and suck more at combat, and blah, 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 just halfly, whoa, paying attention to, the part of attention to the stream and trying to be somewhat entertaining and da-da-da-da. Also, it was here. This is what I missed, right? And also, I can totally hear it now. It's obvious. I remember seeing like, oh, hey, there's a thing to jump to up there. Maybe it'll be up there. And then I slid down, and then I think I missed this pole and landed at the bottom of it. It was like, oh, well, I guess. And yeah, this was red. This was red. If this wasn't red, if I didn't have the runner vision on right now, I may have been more likely to see that, but oh, well. Oh. Okay, didn't jump where I was hoping to jump. Darn. That's why I only focus on just finishing the story on streams and collectible hunt off, so I can get distracted as much as I want. That's fair. That's fair. But if you're doing like tedious stuff in a game, I could like, you know, be watching random YouTube videos and podcasts and blah blah blah. But I don't know. I'm. Oh, well, let me concentrate on making this jump. What? Never mind. How am I actually supposed to make that? I didn't see enough of the video to... I saw where the mirror's edge symbol was, and that's all I was like, okay, I know where that is. I can get there. Hold on. I don't know. I have this weird thing where I'm like, I've streamed most of me playing this game. I feel obligated to... I need to stream all of it or none of it. I'm exaggerating, but partially. And so I'm also weirdly like on the fence with some games that I've started... Or that I've, like, even beaten... What do you want from me? How am I supposed to... Oh, you... Okay, hold on. No! I got it! What? Wait, was it just on there? I thought it was there and that I'd have to climb up and around more. No, it was right there. Okay, got it. Cool, I was loud there. I was just surprised that happened. All right, well, we didn't get to see it, but we got it, and that's good enough for me. So now I just gotta, I think, beat the whole mission. And it being daytime, that's great. I'm hoping then... I think we immediately go back to the construction area with it being daytime, and hopefully I can see enough to actually get what I gotta get. Alright, so we just speedrunning the rest of this. I have to, wait, can I interact with this mid, no, I have to, ow, my face. What was I just saying? I have some games that I've, like, you know, beaten but haven't 100%ed, and I don't know how I'm gonna tackle those, such as Super Meat Boy. I've actually 100%ed everything in-game. All I have left on that are miscellaneous Steam achievements. Mainly, like, super hard things for beating chunks of the game without dying. That's gonna be super hard. I mean, that's a, like, kind of a special case of just doing that. It's gonna be a lot of just grinding, doing those levels over and over, just getting good and actually beating them. Which I think it's gonna be super hard, but I'd like to think I'd be capable of doing that. I've already done like a lot of them. I only had a few left and then just stopped because I was busy with other things. It'll take a long time and be super, super hard, but I'm willing to commit attempting to do that. But yeah, doing that on stream. I don't know if I'm eventually gonna do that and be like, hey, don't worry about the rest of Super Meat Boy and all the collectibles and da-da-da. Let's just continue where I left off. But I don't know. I'll figure that out when we get there. Although, again, like, that's more of a special case. Something like Binding of Isaac's another one that I have quite a considerable number of hours in Binding of Isaac and would like to, in theory, 100% that someday. But in terms of streaming, I don't know, would I just pick up on my save files where I happen to be, or start a new save file for the stream and leave my other ones as, like, to do on my own or something. I don't know. That's stuff I've thought about loosely. Don't know how I will handle. But I'll figure that out eventually. Oh, well, Binding of Isaac is also a special case where to truly 100%. Oh, I don't have to fight these enemies, right? Because the door open, I can just run past them. Yeah, I'll do that first. Speed. To truly 100% that game, you actually have to 100% all 3 save files to truly 100% that game. So that's a part of stuff I'll have to figure out as well.
I'm out.
Anyways, I watch streams and listen to crime docs while collectible hunting. That's cool. That's neat and all. Catch up on messages first. I forgot to say that I got my performance profile set up. Oh, that sounds cool. That's very cool, actually. You know, the better debug performance things. It being like a custom thing. Yeah, very, very neat. So far, I need to optimize my UI update events. That part takes 10 microseconds to complete. It's so fast that it falls into the realm of inaccuracy to performance measure. Neat. Oh, so far I don't need to optimize the UI update. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, cool. 10 milliseconds. That's quite very, very fast. Oh, hey, thing spawned here. You know, I'm not going to get those right now. I feel as I'm going to be continuing to 100% missions, more of those will show up around the map. So I'm going to... Yeah, I don't need to run at one of those each time one shows up. All right, well, we did that. So now we're going back to the skyscraper here. And now that I can see... Please don't crash, 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 I'm running out of breath. Please don't crash, 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 please don't crash. Okay, okay.
Almost there, Dogen.
Okay, well, fine. Okay. I was gonna stick to the bit of repeating it until it loaded, and then I was, was losing my breath. Anyways, I said 10, microseconds, not milliseconds. Right, yes. 1,000 microseconds in a millisecond. I really wanted you to shoot a big gas and then time. Yeah, this game would it would do that, wouldn't it? Yeah. Sorry, you said sorry, we're telling you guys, you said something I was gonna respond to and then didn't. There you go. Yeah, the collectible crime docs. I had stuff to ramble with that. I will not relate. Well, man. So funny thing, I work for a company that is involved very significantly in sports, but I'm not exactly a sports person, like, at all. Now, that didn't stop me from getting hired, and it doesn't, like, what I have to do day to day on my job, I'm a programmer programming stuff that doesn't matter whether I do or don't know sports things. Wait a minute. This ladder did despawn! Oh, I'm not crazy! Hold on! Right? Hold on, a second ago, I will get back to what I was saying in a second, but I was here earlier, or am I wrong? Maybe I'm crazy, and maybe it was so dark that I couldn't see. I was trying to figure out how to get up, and I couldn't, like, figure it out. Was this ladder not here, and this white pole beside nothing, after I, like, died and then, like, came back up or something? Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm wrong. I swear that ladder despawned or something when I came back up, like, the 3rd time. Because I was jumping up and down and around to, like, get the bag over there. Maybe I'm crazy, and maybe... it was pretty dark, so maybe... no, but it wasn't so pitch black that I couldn't see it. That was after I got up the tower. And, oh my god, it's so good to be able to actually see around. What was I saying now about... Oh, so sports. Anyway, so, like, since I've... been working there, I've been trying to somewhat increase my sports knowledge, so I have been watching some sports-related podcasts talking about, yeah, sports things and whatnot. I haven't actually done that recently. I've been too busy doing other things, but while I was 100%ing Just Cause 2, getting every last collectible in that, I was, yeah, definitely, like, watching lots of random stuff on the side, so, yeah. That is, yeah, one thing that, if I'm streaming, I, can't be as much doing that. Although, like, okay, there is one. Yeah. So, one like weird thing, a weird symptom that I don't know if you all experience this, but it's something I had happen on many occasions and don't like it. When I'm gonna say as an example, hey, oh, this is what we're looking for. Okay, I lucked into that. I will gladly take that. Thank you.
Hello? My associates tell me you
continue
never
talking in a
showed
second.
that sloth, Christian. This is a great
Uh-huh.
disappointment. I expect people to deliver on their commitments.
I have this line monitored, Dogen. Be careful what you say.
Of course you do. Everybody in Cascadia has their lines monitored. Why do you think that would bother me?
My mother knows Gabriel Kruger.
Does she
Wow.
really? Are you trying to intimidate me, Christian? If that is the case, you are failing at it miserably.
The conglomerate is not going to stand
Yeah.
for what you're doing much longer, Dogen.
Oh, isn't it? This conversation bores me, Christian. I'm happy it's our last. My associates will call on you soon. Someday. Somewhere.
Great.
What am I going to do?
Great, cool, good job. Person, I don't care about sports, but I will watch them enjoy with family on occasion. So funny thing, I don't like I don't watch sports. I don't care like that. I don't not like sports. I'm like neutral on sports, I guess. It's not that it's not something I don't like, but it's not something that I actively would say that I do like, I guess. But like I can appreciate sports and blah blah blah. But since I started working at a company that does stuff with sports, I've been trying to at least learn a bit more just for the sake of knowing more stuff. But then also, anytime at like a family event or at a restaurant, any sports thing in the background, I'm actively looking for my stuff being used or my company's stuff being used, and be able to point out like, hey, there's the thing. I don't know if I have given recap what my company is, and that I can speak on publicly. The very short, brief thing, like we make a program that does a lot of things, but the easiest to identify thing is during like football, during a replay, it's like, hey, that guy ran over there. When they draw lines on the screen or put a circle on someone or arrows and whatever, those graphics. We did. We made the program that lets them do that. It does lots more than just lines, but that's like the easiest thing to explain and comprehend. So, and the easiest thing to identify at like a restaurant or something, it's like, you know, hockey or basketball or something. Most commonly football, like, but you know, seeing. You know, during some replay, they draw a line. I go, oh, hey, it's the thing. Look at the thing. That's my thing. Woo! What's also funny, I'm gonna out big sports companies real quick. So the main common line. So first of all, a program has like hundreds and hundreds of tools. It's like insanely complicated. You can customize a lot of aspects of all these different tools. Like you have a line and you can change its size and whether the drop shadow and its color and the color of the drop shadow and like a bunch of other settings that are hard to explain and whatever. But the default color of our like most basic line is yellow, and it's funny that commonly when I see the tool being used, because like that line is the most common thing that I'll see being used, it's yellow, which like it being the default color that they didn't bother to change. You can change it to any color. You can make it like the color of the teams or whatever. But I commonly just see it being yellow. It's like, oh, okay, well, there are features to change that, but okay, you do you. Anyways, now that's not always the case. Like there's many of other tools that I see being used that are customized a lot and whatever. But yeah. Anyways. I don't want to talk too much about the internals of how my company's like stuff works, because I have contracts and stuff, and like in case anyone here is a competitor and blah blah blah. I like my job too much that I don't want to risk losing it. I will shut my mouth and anyways, what was I gonna say? I did have a wait. What was I saying before? I had something else that I was rambling about. Yeah. The thing I was like, oh, hey, here's a weird thing that happens. So, how do I even explain this? Oh, hold on. I should actually be looking around for collectibles, given that I missed that one recording. You know what? Because I did already play through this like the previous time, even though it was dark and I couldn't see. I'm gonna ramble, but also I'm gonna off to the side. I'm just gonna search up where this other recording is. Just we've already been through this mission, so I'll just. What was this mission called? I had to find its name. Oh, Benefactor. Okay. So I will often find that if I'm, doing, tedious collectible hunting in a game or something, and off to the side I'm watching whatever YouTube videos or podcast things on like Spotify or whatever, it will then frequently be the case that my brain will just always associate the two with each other. I will now, if I'm playing in certain parts of Just Cause 2, I will remember it'd be linked with, oh yeah, I was learning about the rules of hockey from this, one podcast or whatever. Or if I was on my own seeing that podcast of explaining the rules of hockey, I will now forever link that with, oh yeah, that chunk of Just Cause 2 that I was going through. And, yeah, I don't know. Where did the sound go? Oh, because I'm not, for some reason, even though I'm in the game, I have to mouse click in the game for the sound to come back. We've been through that before. Anyways, I didn't actually finish finding the recording. Yeah, so and as a weird example, Portal 1, there's a chunk of game right near the end of Portal 1 that I can remember by heart. It's right where the last loading happens. That game doesn't really load when you're in the elevators or whatever. When you're in the part near the end of the game where you're just going through the facility, as it's loading between maps, it'll you're going forward, it'll kind of stutter for a second, load for basically no time, and then you'll just be in the next chunk of map, but it did technically load. I remember that chunk of that game because or a thing with that chunk of game. I remember while I do that too. Yeah, exactly. While playing that chunk of level, some point when I was a kid, I remember a TV off to the side or something playing Family Guy. It's an episode of Family Guy. It was some okay, actually, so this is actually not a great example because I don't remember the specific, something of Peter in a restaurant and some random cutaway gag, I don't know. But now, if I ever see that, I associate with that Portal level, and that, I recently, a little bit ago, this summer, last summer, was going through and getting all of the Portal achievements. And I've played through all of Portal 1 with RTX, and going through that chunk of that level of that game, I can never not go through that level and think of Family Guy and that specific Family Guy scene or whatever. And I don't like that, but yeah, so that's a thing. And I that one I can think of off the top of my head is a common one. I definitely have a bunch of others that I can't think of right now. Yeah, anyway. But a lot of Just Cause 2, because that game is just filled with has so much tedious collectible hunting that just is a lot. I remember there's a lot of that game I will now forever associate with when I was learning the rules of different sports like hockey and I kind of knew the rules of football, but looking more in depth at stuff, which is also unfortunate because even though that was so many months ago, stuff I learned and Googled then, I'm a lot more fuzzy on now. Especially, I did the unfortunate thing of learning the rules of a lot of sports so back to back that a lot of it is now just blended in my mind, and I don't am fuzzy on what's what applying to certain weird obscure sports. Not obscure, like croquet depending on where you live, where that's obscure or not as a sport. Anyways, okay, sorry, I said I was going to ramble and also double check where this recording is. I kind of didn't do that, so let me just quickly find that. Okay, this... where is that? Is that the one that I just got? That's the one that I just got. That's cool and all. Skipping ahead. Oh, it's towards the end of the level. Cool. Oh, I recognize this part of level from when it was pitch black and I could not see. And it's there. Okay, that makes sense. That is a place that I feel like if it was brightly lit, I might have seen. But, when I couldn't even see where I needed to go, yeah, it was a lot more of a problem. Okay, so I see where it is and definitely won't miss it. I can rush through to get there.
Tuner thing will cause some serious damage.
Go.
What about the employees here?
So because that happens, that has made me more inclined to do that less. I don't know.
The fire
yeah. Which then, doing that while streaming, I guess that works. Okay, there, and this way. I know I definitely would have other examples of that. I just, right now I'm blanking on them, but it's like, a lot of times it's like, I won't remember that connection until I'm playing through level of that game again, or like whatever, and then I'm like, ah, you're right, yes, okay. I was, like, yes, hockey. I can use hockey as an example. I know, like, I think when I was, at one point, getting all the boxes in some levels of Crash, like Crash Insane Trilogy. Oh, like, the same thing happened there, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. Okay. Go! Then, yeah, I have a ton of, like, memories from playing games, listening, or watching something else on the side. Yeah. So I'm not my brain ain't the weird one. Cool. Okay. This way? Yes. I have a whole, playlist of songs that I always, makes me think of Far Cry 5. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to think. No, I haven't played Far. I was just thinking, like, have I done anything with Far Cry? No, I have not played any of the Far Cry games, I don't think. And, you know, maybe I will someday, at some point. I've got to go through every game that exists, or anything that's on... Oh, right, no, okay, Blazing Lights is that part of the level. No. Any game with achievements. Not any game, but, make that clear. No, of the games I have no interest in playing 100%. Okay, up. Where is... I didn't... While I was rambling, I don't think I passed the section I'm looking for. It's the part where you jump on, like, the crane on, like, the outside scaffolding. Yeah. Use up as me wrapped around their finger between Assassin's Creed and Far Cry. Shows how little I know about Far Cry. I didn't know that was made by Ubisoft. Yeah, I'm trying to, like... Wasn't one of the Far Cry... Oh, it's also right there. The recording is right there on that ledge, I believe. Interesting that I can't see it, but I'm hoping I will when I get close. That hopefully I'm not mistaken.
What discussion? Yeah. When?
No, I didn't tell you. 2 years ago.
Hold on. Okay. Cool, didn't die from that. Yeah, okay, it was there. For a second I thought maybe I was looking at the wrong thing or something. No. Yeah, this, here, I was here, and I couldn't see. I could barely even see that ladder. Yay! Recording. Woo!
So, Sarge, if it's like you say, and the gold has been hidden here for spies and other vermin, then wouldn't it be a very loyal thing to liberate said gold from Omnistat, thus eliminate the threat? Yes. yes. Hackett is totally right. We should absolutely liberate it.
Well, the law thing would be to call up Mr. Kruger on your grid link and report this immediately.
No, don't be silly. No. I mean, what use is this gold to him? I mean, he's got more script than he can spend in a lifetime.
Yeah, way more. Besides, reception. It's not very good down here, is it, guys? You got anything?
I got no bars. Not a bar here. I can't download nothing.
There you go.
UFC,
oh, no. Yeah, no.
Out of touch down here. Out of touch.
2 more weeks and I'll return. I only asked to be transferred to this company to get my tour cut short.
Yeah, what are you going to do with your retirement? Get a
Spend
nice
gold.
place out in the gray lands where you sit on the porch with your husband, nod to your neighbors and flip them the finger every morning. What, you gonna sift your double espresso until that stubborn little goop comes out? Just wait until St. Peter taps you on the shoulder? I don't think so, Sarge. That's not the Sarge I know.
No, I know that I would want to spend my retirement in a luxurious Regatta Bay apartment. You know, with a big widescreen TV and all that kind of stuff. Not some gray land.
This is a long one.
Man, 2 weeks and this happens.
Yeah.
You want to swear, don't you?
Oh.
Smile, Sarge.
Smile and swear. They're both gone.
Oh, that's it.
Damn. All right. That's one of my favorite recordings. Just like, yeah, got a lot of serious ones. We'll just have one that's more humorous. It's a very long one though, but yeah, okay, sure, that happened. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, no, this is familiar with. I can go. All right, so now we run to the end of this, and then we're on to next mission. And hopefully we don't have a lot more of crashing. But we'll see. And then also issues with the game being night, which yeah. See, yeah, how much I can do about that. Some of these missions, like loading into it being, you know, daytime, is good. And we're gonna have some missions that are underground, so I won't have to worry about that. That won't be a problem, but yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, go. What? It's already 10? Oh no. Yikes. It feels like with Alice, Madness Returns, we like made a lot of progress with that in not a lot of time. Feels like we haven't made that much progress in this game in the 3 hours. Yeah. Well. We still have more time to make a lot more progress, and we did have the game crash a bunch. We've been having technical issues, so like, there's that. It is also, I can feel that it's getting later in the day. I think the lighting is getting a little bit darker, which is, I mean, I'm like done collectible hunting, so like that's fine. Oh no, I remember this. I feel like go here and then like around this way, right? Yeah. Okay. Run. And the fact that the possible, so time does pass in missions then, and it is related to me moving, which is a funky way of doing it, but like, okay, I mean, sure, I guess. So that means the more that I dilly-dally and like I'm running the wrong ways, I am making time progress more when I might not want that. That is funky that I even have to think about that way. Like, okay, I guess. Right. Go. I see mission thing there. I'm about to come up to a long elevator thing, so I'm just gonna, in 2 seconds I'll be there and then I'll catch up on chats. Actually, wait, no. Is it? No, the elevator's further away than I think. Never mind. Between you having to completely replay multiple chapters and all the crashes, you still made decent progress. Yeah. How many?
Through the entire building. I didn't.
Also, by comparison, in Alice Madness Returns, like those chapters, like I had most of the collectibles, and there was only like a few to pick up. Where in this, like, I guess each chapter here obviously hasn't had as many pickups total as each chapter of Alice Madness Returns, but Alice Madness Returns had only 5, well, 6 kind of, I wouldn't call it an epilogue, 6 chapters that was just final boss and then epilogue. 5 chapters that mattered of massive collectibles and whatever. Yeah, anyways. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how many more we have left. There's still, like, there's a couple missions in this game that don't have any collectibles because they're ones that were just going around the main, like, overworld. So those I get to skip. Yeah. Anywho. Okay. I haven't paid attention if there's been any collectibles that, like, or that many collectibles that we couldn't get in earlier missions because we didn't have abilities that we get later in the game, or not. I can see the whole train thing there. Wow, we end up over there eventually. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep knocking them out. I'm so worried for the, like, collectible hunting in the main overworld. That is, I don't have a great plan for that, for getting all the, whatchamacallums, the control chip thingies, whatever, yeah, that. I think the top left, it calls them, like, electronic parts or whatever, but anyway. Also doesn't help me be fast if I'm dying. Oh well. Okay, so we're basically, I think, once I get up and over the hills, we're done with this mission for good. Cool. We're gonna move on to the next one. What is the next one? I don't remember off the top of my head. Is it gonna be the... Did it just say I was leaving the mission area right as it told me I won? Up. What? I mean, okay. Thank you. That's 3 of 3. Yeah. I was just running in a random direction as I finished the mission and was waiting for dialogue to wrap up. All right, I love that. Cool. And like documents being a collectible that's gonna be, and see, that was right here. This, that's a collectible I got before, and I never happened to go over there. Yeah, they're like more deviously hidden than they look. both in plain sight and also not. This area of water, I think I remember like running through lots of times for side missions. No, I don't think so. All right, with that, yeah, let's just hop into next mission, shall we? Just double check. Yeah, we got the things. Yeah, we got the things. 0, good. Oh, isn't this? No, oh, this is the one with, No, oh, right, this is the one where we, yeah, go to that, like, we actually go down to street level, rescue, Icarus, and then Noah, like, all the runner stuff gets all taken over, and Noah dies for the first time, yeah. And then, okay, oh, cool, this was us navigating the tunnel stuff for the first time, none there. Oh, right, oh, these underground missions that, also, sorry, I saw that you saying stuff with, yeah, what are you gonna say about Far Cry? I'll get that in a second. Let me just figure out what mission I'm going into next. I forgot that I was thinking that there's gonna be collectibles in these underground areas, but that's part of the overworld. I forgot that, like, yeah, I don't have to care about, like, no story only collectibles for these. So we are further along than we thought. We went from being not even halfway through the missions to we're over halfway. That's fantastic. This mission, I didn't get any collectibles. All right, well, so 2 and 2 recordings, 2 bags, no documents. I just want to remember. Oh, this is the one that the whole mission feels like you're being pressured on a time limit, but like not really. This is the one where you're climbing a giant skyscraper to like disable a bunch of turrets and stuff, and then that I don't even know fully what the point of doing that was in the first place. It didn't feel much like an escape route to go up that high, but whatever. And this is when they kidnap Isabel. Cool. 3 recordings, 2 bags. Thank you. We will, yeah, I'll run through this the first time, not looking them up. And, yeah, because, yeah, the first time I was going through this, I think I was rambling a bunch, caring more about the story, I guess I wasn't looking that hard, so surely I will find at least some of them on my own. Okay. Far Cry. So I know very little about Far Cry. Oh, right, I think, wasn't the case that one of the games had, like, wasn't one of the games criticized that it only really had, like, one cutscene and it was animated poorly? If I'm thinking of the right franchise, I might not be. Yeah, actually, I might be thinking of, like, yeah, very much the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure. This is part of the normal map stuff, right? I don't remember when. Because in theory, if this is all overworld stuff, I don't need to care at all for collectibles around here. I was here earlier in this stream, right? But is it going to count that? I'm not 100% sure. Or is it only, what's the giant building I climb? Is it this one? Do I have to get all the way over here first and then collectibles will count? I don't like that that I'm unsure. It's a maybe. Okay, I'm gonna hope so. I don't think that's Far Cry. Okay, probably not then. Well, shows how little I know about Far Cry. I don't know why I thought it was like Far Cry 3 or something. I guess I'm thinking of something completely different. Yeah. Far Cry's playing cutscenes and some of them are super iconic. Fair enough. Like, Far Cry, it's like very like, one of them is in like, at least like, you know, main like roaming around is very like grassy and like in nature in like a jungle kind of, right? Not like, I know, Just Cause 2, also Just Cause 1 is kind of like that, but I don't think I'm thinking of those with what I think I am thinking of. And if there's 5 games, I definitely don't know anything of the differences between any of those games, that's for sure. Did I just, okay, so don't fail the same thing that many times in a row. Okay.
Seems we got our work cut out already, Faith. I got our first sentry drones here. Let's take them down together.
Okay. I am...
Those things are programmed to kill.
I said, I'm hopeful that none of this counts for... Like, I should have no reason to look for collectibles around here. Why did... Okay, the thing went to the side, so I thought I'd build a wall run and jump. Didn't quite work out that way. Far Cry 3 is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Neat. Neato. Well, cool to... Yeah. Hear of games being iconic and all that, and rather than bad. Or mid. If that's the case, I wouldn't mind eventually going through the Far Cry games as well. See, that's another thing, is that, like, I would consider myself to some degree a gamer, yet I feel like there's so many popular franchises of games that I've just never touched. That's partially why I'm wanting to like go through all of these random games, just actually go through all of these random franchises that I've heard of but never touched. And also, I mean, like Alice Madden's Returns, that was something I wasn't even like aware of before I found it. I remember how I found it initially. Part of some random Steam sale or whatever, and I was looking for, like, I thought it'd be good inspiration for stuff with with Unicycle having like cool abstract environments and like whatever, which it didn't quite to the degree that I thought that it would, but it was still decently unique in its own thing overall. Yeah. Anyway, Far Cry is like 7 or 8 games in the franchise, depending on if you want to count a certain one. Oh, interesting. That reminds me of Jak and Daxter. Jak 2 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Be careful you don't get into their field of fire, Faith.
I'll try. Am I? Well, I think I'm still in. Yeah, I want to say I'm still in a chunk of like area that I can get to in. You know what? Actually, I will. Hold on. I'm gonna do one thing, just because I'm so uncertain about whether I'm even in an area where collectibles are even allowed to be. I will. One thing that at least help me narrow this down. I'm gonna Google collectible thing. Because usually when I see these collectible videos, it's in order of the collectibles. I just want to see where is the first one. So how far in do I have to care? There. That looks like immediately. That looks like it's in the giant skyscraper thing. So, right? Is that? Yeah, okay. And the first collectible is a secret bag, so I should be finding a secret bag before anything else. Margaret, sorry, message I already read, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Icarus, hi. Yeah, so this...
We'll need to move fast if we're gonna do this.
I hope I'm correct and I'm not looking at a thing that I think is later in the mission than it actually is. Nope. Not... Anyway, alright, go.
Oh my god, there are 2 control terminals along your
Hey, don't mind if I do. That, yeah, we are still in the overworld. The overworld collectibles, I guess, do exist, but it's not so much what I'm referring to.
Today we'll show the families that none of them are beyond our reach.
Also, this mission is still massive baloney, where Icarus is like, yeah, let's split up. I'll take this one, you take this one, and he finishes his in like 5 seconds. It takes me so much longer. Like, ah, well. I didn't like what they did with the most recent game, 6, as far as adding weird mechanics that don't really belong in the franchise. Like they had some crazy stuff in one of the games, but it really made sense in that one. Interesting. See, it's one thing. Some game, like some franchises, like whoa. What the? Am I just stuck? No. Okay. Some franchises, as games go on, can maybe feel too repetitious and like, oh, it'd be cool if they did different things. And then other franchises, you know, if you change things too much, it's like, oh, this doesn't feel like it belongs in the franchise. But sometimes you can change things in a good way, in a cool way. Like, think Just Cause 1 versus Just Cause 2. Just Cause 1 had a, like, zipline thing. Like, it had a grapple, like, pull yourself to stuff. But it, I mean, partially just that game is very old. Not as useful in that game, like, at all. Not to the degree, it has some uses, but Just Cause 2, like, how it fleshes out this whole, like, traversal system of zip line to a thing, pull out a parachute before you get there, having infinite parachutes, and then just having that momentum of just kind of, like, gliding along as you keep pulling yourself to things to get that, like, momentum. That's, like, a kind of pretty unique, I think, traversal system that started in the second game of the franchise, then the third and fourth, I think, continued. I've never played Just Cause 3. I plan to get to it eventually, and there is a fourth one, right? I'm not mistaken on that. And oh, maybe, actually, no, I'm not so sure. Is there a fourth one? I want to say there is, and the fact that I don't know means that I don't know anything about it. Oh, one thing that I believe I remember discovering is that the second game and the third game have the same protagonist that I forget. Oh, his name's like Rico or something. I know in the second game he has an alias of the Scorpion or Scorpio.
Talk to me.
No, hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. I stopped paying attention to where I was actually going in. But that's too far. Okay, well, shoot. what was I saying? Just because 2 and 3 have the same, you play as the same main character, they don't look anything alike. Like, it's like, okay, you look at the backside, like, okay, like, maybe if I squint my eyes enough, I can kind of see it, but from what I've seen, they look like different people, even though they're meant to be the same people, which irks me a little bit, but, you know, oh, well, I guess. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. They don't look like completely different people. Like, I think it's meant to be like, oh, it's been many years, so he's, like, aged up a decent bit or whatever, but still. Actually, now I'm partially forgetting what he looks like in third. I remember them looking very different. I'm partially forgetting what he looks like in the second or in the third game off the top of my head. I think he has a beard, and his hair color is different. It's more like brown, where in the second game it's like pure black. Yeah. Anyway. Anyways, what was I saying? So, imagine a game very based in reality, then all of a sudden you can control, like, a ghost pet or something. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, there's a difference between, I guess, adding a new, like, mechanic. Like, this game, to some degree, if you, I don't know if it compares. The first game's combat had a decent amount of, you take out guns and you shoot people, and it's like, okay. The second game, they made the parkour matter more for the combat, where, hey, these parkour moves that you're using, now they can do combat stuff, and that's like, okay, I can see that as, like, an evolution of the mechanics, and like it doesn't, yeah, it still feels like the same franchise or whatever. Now the change from like story missions that sequential to like overworld things, that's also, you know, it's quite different, like whatever. And when a game changes stuff, there is like the degree of, on paper something might sound fine, but like how they executed it, if they executed it super well, then it can like get off the hook. If they executed it super terribly, then no. But yeah, a change in a mechanic that feels like it's changing the franchise in a way that, like, you know, thematically is different. Yeah, I can see, like, oh, if you have something that's, like, sci-fi and then it goes all magic, or, oh yeah, grounded in reality and then going more fantasy or whatever. I think, didn't I hear that, like, oh, what's it? Saints Row 3 is, like, super weird, I think. Like, it's very... No, 3 to 4. It's 3 to 4. I think 4 is the one that's like super weird and stuff. And spoilers of what I think I remember being a thing in Saints Row 4. I think it's the 4th one. So spoilers, you have a few seconds if you want to avoid spoilers of stuff that I think I know, but I might be talking about the wrong franchise. Isn't it a thing that, like, at the beginning of Saints Row 4, like, whatever main characters you're playing as get abducted by aliens and then are put in, like, a simulation of Earth, and that's the environment you're in for the game, and I think Earth, like, blows up or something? I don't know if maybe later on that, you know, mumbo-jumbo science brings it back. I don't know. But I think I remember that being a thing, and that's the excuse that then the game gets to be all trippy and weird and, like, whatever, and... yeah, because it's like, oh, it's Earth, but it's like, not really, or something. I might be wrong, but I think I remember that was a thing I heard about that game doing. It's like, oh, like, which I think that franchise is a bit, like, I don't know if weird's the right word to use, but like, I can't think of a better one. Oh, hey, thing here, I do. Like that I think that series is purposely all like, you know, wacky and weird stuff happens, like whatever, but that's like taking it to a whole other level that like is... I mean, I don't know how those games are even received, so I like from what I hear, I don't think people like the 4th one, maybe. I don't know. See, it's hard for me. Like, I'm trying to use that as an example because, like, hey, it's a random thing I remember, but I don't know that franchise enough to like really comment on it that much. Maybe I'll play through them at some point as well. I don't know. Oh, they remade like Saints Row 1 or something recently, right? And I think people hated it, but like because it was like technically really bad. I think I remember that being a thing. Also, I have not been paying attention to environments. I may have ran past this thing. I'm really hoping that I have not.
Fate, I see you. You're closing in on the terminal. I'll work on a way to get you across to the second one once you're done.
I need to... okay, I'm gonna back to thing over here real quick, just so I can, like... no, it's... okay, this is while being shot by turrets mid-thing. Oh, okay. No, this chunk is definitely... yeah. Going through, like, main level stuff. 100%. Yeah. When Rebecca says, Enforcer down, subdue the target. Enforcer's down and subdue the target. When that line happens, that's where I need to care about deviating. I think in the beginning of Far Cry 6, one of the NPCs literally tells the player not to care about dying and just have fun, but I don't want to die. I want my character to feel like they're in this world and matter if they get hurt. Really? That's weird. I thought that Far Cry was like more, not modern day, but like, you know, 20 years ago kind of thing in like remote area or something, like a third world country and corrupt government or something like that. I thought that's what that maybe franchise was a little bit. Which, saying that out loud, that overlaps with Just Cause, but like in a different way, not that. But maybe I'm mistaken. It maybe isn't. But being told, yeah, oh, it doesn't matter. What? It doesn't matter what? In like a way that like the character in game can just respawn or something, and that's a part of like an in-game system, so dying doesn't matter. That is, yeah, that's funky. That is indeed funky. Far Cry does something similar to that where, oh wait, there's something similar to that where for New Dawn, where it's post-apocalyptic, so you can just be like, oh yeah, radiation or something. Yeah, sometimes you can have a game that can be somewhat based in reality, and then, oh, something happens and the character's hallucinating. Let's have, you know, something weird happen for a bit, and then they snap out of it, and it's like, okay, that, you let that happen, and then we're, you know, to have whatever, and then back to reality. Like that, having a, like, doing stuff like, oh, hallucination, it's a dream, a nightmare, like whatever. But you have a way of coming back from it, that it's not just like, oh, things are like that from then on.
Their tracking algorithm isn't all that good.
Okay.
Just don't stop
Go.
when we're targeting you, and you should be okay.
Ow, I didn't listen. Ow! Right, now I gotta actually care about, like, living and stuff. Yes. The first collectible really this far into this? I made a big assumption that... Oh, no, I made a big assumption that, like, the video... The previous... I didn't even check it was the same YouTuber. Every other, like, time I've been looking at, you know, collectibles, they were in order of as they show up in levels, so I just assumed this one would be that way.
Yeah, we're doing our best here.
Yeah. Okay, so it's around... Yeah, oh no, we're here now. Now is the time-ish, I think. So now I'm on the lookout for a bag, which I didn't actually get fully noticed.
Team Anders, move in. Team
Ow.
to the left.
Alright, go... Oh, I guess I'm not here yet. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I see that that's over there.
Spotted. Meeting an enforcer squad. Take them out.
Okay. Far Cry has a ton of drug trips throughout the whole franchise. Alright. Which is why I don't understand why they would try to force weird stuff into the rest of the game. Yeah, you have, like, a scapegoat explanation there. I mean, like, if you establish a franchise, like, you want to just do whatever weird stuff you want. Like, to some degree, Alice Madness Returns sets up, you know, Wonderland is a whole hallucination-y stuff. Like, don't worry about it. Like, and it can do whatever it wants and just be like, oh, you know, it's in her mind, blah, blah, blah. But, it, you know, you establish a franchise that way, then, yeah, it's different, I guess.
I said subdue her.
Ow. Okay, so now I'm on the lookout for, apparently there's a bag around here somewhere. Or at least somewhere past this point. It might not be here yet.
All teams stand by to extract.
Yeah, okay. I see you and I heard the noise. Okay. It's gonna be like up here, isn't it? Hey, okay, that wasn't that bad. And now I know for sure the rest of the collectibles are after this point, so I didn't have to waste time, as much time, collectible hunting beforehand. Okay, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ow. I'm gonna surrender this first because disabling this will,
Well done. Head for the roof. I got a ride waiting for you.
Why is that not an option for the way up?
Approaching. What's the status of Route A?
Yeah. Hey! Oh!
Almost won't cut it.
Yeah. Why? What do you mean, escape by route? Why are there people running up all the way up this skyscraper for no reason? I don't... Unless, is shutting down these turrets meant to be shutting down turrets, like, at ground level as well, and I'm just not seeing them or something? I don't know. Alright, I'll listen to this recording and, yeah, we'll continue. Cool, did find it.
Psychotic. This is not the right way to fight the corporations. I'm getting out. And you should too. Not only that, but I found evidence that someone else is pulling her strings. I'll tell you more when we meet, but suffice to say that it's bad. Really bad. She'll kill me when she finds out.
Cool.
I'm saying when because it's only a question of time. I have someone who can help us if it comes to that. Maybe you remember.
Okay.
The one who was looking for me 2 years ago? But I'd rather not pull him into this. Meet me where we agreed in 5 days. I'll bring the evidence and we'll figure out how to proceed. Everyone must know. And whatever happens, she must not get her hands on that thing which she's been obsessing over the last few weeks.
Great.
Must not. See you soon. And watch yourself.
I don't remember who that is. I don't remember like that storyline of recordings off the top of my head, but I'm sure I can check the transcripts and then remember and be like, oh yeah, this. But I don't know if that was talking about the side of like Black November or talking about Krugersec and something like that. I don't know. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm going forward way too fast. Hold my horses. I didn't mean to fall off. I was just peeking around the corner. What's your bedtime tonight? I think I can comfortably go all the way till midnight, but not too much past that. Do doth believe. So we'll try to get a lot done before then. Well, okay. I forgot that, yeah, dying resets can undo collectibles if I haven't hit like a kind of autosave checkpoint after that. I can't like... Okay, somehow I did skip it. I think pressing stuff on the D-pad did that. So, okay, cool that I can still talk and not be interrupted. So given that there was just 2 collectibles, it's pretty likely that there's not going to be a collectible immediately, but I don't know that for certain. Okay, well... Yeah, peeking around. I also remember that this mission, in terms of when it goes back to, like, the main, like, normal environments, is after it's as soon as I get to the top. There's not much of, like, I get to the top and then get hoisted away by, Icarus and his crane thing. So I don't have to, like, run all the way back down for more level. I do remember that. Okay, yes. Thing I was gonna... franchise I was about to ramble about that is when you said like, oh, there's this many in the franchise depending on what you're counting. The Jak and Daxter franchise does have a black sheep kind of that I don't know the full like history of because it's the one I never actually played. There's oh wait, I'm jumping here and then you're oh right, I'm not done. Oh right, don't I go all the way up there? Oh right, yes, there's more to this. Yeah, okay. Hold on, before I do that, let me just make sure I clear out this area. Well, 2 here and 2 over there does seem like it would make sense. So the Jak and Daxter franchise, it has Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy is the first one. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me just interrupt. The point I was gonna interrupt with an earlier point. That franchise is very different from the first game to the last game. It is a very different game. The first game is like, yeah, kid-friendly-ish platformer, like icon, like mascot platformer, like Crash, made by Naughty Dog, and similar moveset to Crash. Second game gives you guns. It's still a platformer, kind of, but you also, and the gun, it's not first person, it's third person, and shooting is more like, oh, you press a button and kind of auto aims in roughly the direction you're facing. So it's not a shooter like, you know, Call of Duty or whatever. And then you get a few different guns that do different things, and some platforming elements are involved a little bit. Why not bring me all the way? Why make me do this jump? If I fell from that, it would be on you, Icarus. Alright, I'm hoping hey, I think I remember seeing this and then not being able to find the bag. And then thinking, oh, I might come back or something on the way down. I hear ya. Are you on top of that? Am I jumping there? I'm gonna try jumping there. How I live. Hey, it worked. Hey, that was where I need to go. Okay, fair enough. I can see why I didn't attempt that the first time. I don't know. I tried not to die. Like it didn't look like jumping at an angle would work, but conveniently did. Oh, maybe I was actually supposed to wall run along that and then jump to there. Maybe that was the more intended thing. That seems right. Gives you guns and demon path. Okay, you're familiar with Jak. Yeah. So that, yeah. And then Jak 3 like continues that. Hey, what do you mean you were here and I missed it? What are you talking about? What was past me doing? How? Like, it's right there. This is like a whatever. Okay, fine. I'll continue my point in a second. Let's just do this and then I can. Yeah.
What are you implying? I'm not implying anything. I'm stating very clearly that
your conclusions are based on test data from a far too low number of subjects.
That is quite strong criticism from somebody new to the project.
Maybe, but the fact remains that you should have done a better job.
Wait.
There are simply not enough sample points.
I remember this. Do I not?
I disagree.
You do what you will. We need to perform more tests on human subjects. And what's this Connors algorithm, really?
Lay the groundwork for everything we're doing. And human test subjects? Where will you find them?
I don't think that'll be a problem, do you?
This was the one that made me think that Faith and the cat were maybe experimented on, like they were patient zero and they were gonna be immune to the virus or something like that. I think I did get that, and then I died promptly after, respawned, and it undid me picking that up, as we know that now does, and then I just ran past it not thinking to look to get it a second time. Okay, maybe past me isn't as stupid as I thought. Nah, I'm pretty sure I remember hearing those words, so I think, yeah, I got it, died, and then didn't pick it up the second time. So, okay, fair enough.
Damn it, the terminal can't be reached.
Wait, that's all the collectibles, right? That's all of them. I'm good to just, like, run to the end now, right? Yeah, all right. Run. Anyway, so, Jack 1, more, like, just platformer. Jack 2, platforming with some combat and whatnot. But it still, like, is, like, more platformer than a shooter. And it's cool. But then even, like, the tone of the game is a lot darker and, like, gritty, and they're swearing. Whoa. And, the mute protagonist from the first game talks. And people, to some degree, acknowledge that he didn't talk before, which is funny. In a way that's not too, like, fourth wall breaking, but, yeah. It's humorous. And then third game is basically the same, but more, and a little bit different, I guess. People don't like the third one as much. It's more, people are more on the fence about it. It's like decent. It's not a bad game. It's just, like, had such big shoes to fill from the second one, I think. And it's a lot shorter. Jack 2 is like the longest game ever. Not really, I'm super exaggerating. Obviously, it's not. Also, I died. Whoops, I'll try to... Jack 2 is so long that Jack 3 being not as long by comparison, it makes Jack 3 feel so short. Anyway. And then there's Jack X Combat Racing. That's the racing game. But although it's like a racing game, but you have guns. The cars have guns. So that's like different. Like it doesn't try to pretend it's the same. Like it's a racing game. So obviously when you have your spin-off racing game, it doesn't have to be different. But like, or it doesn't have to be the same. So as far as like game sequel introducing different mechanics, I think that's a clear exception to that. But it has story. It actually has a plot and like whatever. So like that's interesting. Hold on. I need to get there. I'm trying. Anyways, then that's not the game I was gonna talk about. The game I was rambling about is Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier or The Last Frontier. I think it's Lost Frontier is a game. Not made by Naughty Dog. I believe some other studio made that, and nobody likes it. Everyone hates it and pretends that it doesn't exist. And that it's like, pretends it's not canon and like whatever. I don't know a whole lot about it. I just know that it's the one that people don't talk about. So, also, yeah, done the mission. Now I have to just patiently wait as I get all the way down the floor. And hey, look, there's those people. Yeah, there's our sister that we're seeing with our eyes for the first time, I think. Actually, I don't remember if we happened to see her off to the side anywhere earlier, but... yeah. Back at the base, yep, okay. And this, no helicopters around, this isn't drawing any attention at all, no? Okay, fair enough. Anyways, yeah, so that's, so Jack, Daxter: The Lost Frontier, I think is probably, I'm pretty sure it's an example of like, yeah, sequel thing being so different, so weird, so out there, changing stuff that like, yeah, people don't like it as much.
Secure an elevator, it'll take you straight to the HQ.
Yeah, anyways.
How's the prisoner doing?
So done that. Wait, no way. Oh, for a second, I thought this had an A thing over. I was gonna say, I've ridden that elevator so many times. There's no way that I missed a collectible right beside it. Anyways, okay, did that. Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. So, this is what we just did. Yeah. Next is no, sorry, no, wait. I'm a fool. A second ago, I looked at, let me look at the count to make sure I got them all. I was looking at the wrong mission, so if I was missing one, I was looking at the wrong thing. So I did get them all, but I double checked against the wrong mission. Whoops, that's fine. They both yellow in the top right. Yellow. My head's not blocking that. I love the decision I made of like changing my the Twitch layout so that like my face isn't covering a corner of the screen. I cannot tell you how much I love that I don't have to worry about my face covering information anymore. It is great. Like I'd like, okay, you know, like weighing the pros and cons. Like, okay, I think I'll like, yeah, that's a pro of doing that. Oh my god, like day after I did that, like never go back. Like it is so great to not be, you know, streaming for a while and then be like, oh no, my face was blocking this important information the whole time. Oh god, no. And then like, or back then I had a thing that I had two layouts of like me being on the right and then me being on the left. I'd like switch to the left to show something on the other side and then forget to switch back for like half an hour and then be blocking something even more important. Like I cannot understand like how much I like not having to worry about that is so great, fantastic. So they're like, yeah, some Twitch streamers that like are fine with doing that, with covering some chunk of screen, and it depends on like what kind of content you do. If you're doing just like when I was doing programming stuff, if I move myself to the other side, I would be blocking code, like the main thing that I am doing or whatever. With games, going to a game where I don't know what's going to happen, I don't know what you know, corner of the screen port UI is going to be or whatever, right? So some people are fine with like blocking some parts of the screen and they'll like make it work, figure it out, especially if they're playing a game that they, you know going in, you know, where important information is going to be or whatever. Yeah, anyways, I like not having to worry about that. But yeah, anyways, I'm not everyone. Anyways, okay, so this one we only missed one, right? Yeah, we only missed one collectible there, so in theory that won't take that long. That's good. Prisoner X, 1 recording, 2 bags. There's not a lot of documents in the missions, huh? We have 1 document in a mission left, and it's in here. Okay. So actually, just to tally what we have left in total, just because. So how many total missions do we have to go through? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So yeah, neato. Let's oh. Yeah, here. Prisoner X, let's go. 1 mission, 2 bags. Yeah, it took me less than 2 days to get the plat trophies for the first Jak and Daxter. And 3 each, but almost, and first Jak and Daxter and 3 each, but almost 2 weeks to get it for Jak 2. Jak 2 is also a harder game, I think. I think I remember the hardest parts of Jak 2 being harder than the hardest parts of Jak 3, I want to say. So actually, I've 100%ed Jak and Daxter. I've never actually 100%ed Jak 2 or 3. I've been meaning to at some point, and I've like, you know, made attempts at doing that at different points in time, but I've just never gone all the way. Also, I don't like that it's going to be nighttime. Although, isn't most of this mission in a building? So, maybe it won't be that bad. Like, once on the inside, it doesn't matter if it's dark. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Also, we're in, like, overworld area, so I don't have to worry about collectible hunting right now.
should arrive any second now. Get ready, Faith.
Also, I played Jak 1, 2, and 3 on PS2. I know that on the PS3, they made, like, the Jak and Daxter collection that's, like, all 3 games in one, and then they, like, slightly HD-ified. Yeah, haven't played, like, I hadn't played it through that, but, maybe someday. I don't even have a PS3, but, you know, possible future emulator stuff, or who knows. Or they could release them all on Steam, that'd be great, I would totally buy them. Oh, this mission where I have to chase a helicopter for a bit. Yeah, okay. So I am in, this is chunk of normal stuff where I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah. Yep. But I do actually have to be fast-ish. Yeah, Jak 2 is a very, like, it's a very long game for its, like, kind of game. Now, you'd think that, so Jak 1 is more of this, like, collect-a-thon kind of game. So you would think that would be the longer one. And it's not short. Yeah, and it does have some parts of it that are quite hard. Especially, do you remember the fishing minigame at the beginning of Jak 1 that, is very, I remember it being very hard back, you know, years ago. If I did it like today, maybe it wouldn't be as hard as I remember. But I think, you know, with practice, it's probably not as hard. But for like you know, especially like that main game being as early in the game as it is. Technically, because the game's a bit open-ended in like what areas you can do when. Technically, you can do it a lot later, but like one of the most playing the game kind of optimally, you are kind of meant to do it very, very early on. Technically, the most, because technically, I'm gonna, the most optimal, if you want to have the best chance of being able to like go into an area 100% of it and then never have to look back. Oh, I'm lagging a bit. Hopefully that's fine. I see my webcam is being a bit. I'm gonna hope that fixes itself, and hopefully it's fine. If you want to be able to like, that game does have some cases where you go into an area, you can't 100% it, you have to go do something in some other area and then come back. Oh yeah, I'm hoping that the audio isn't like, I mean it's just the video that's losing some frames. I'm gonna hope so. And yeah, hope that it fixes itself soon. Maybe I don't know if I'm assuming it's the game, something with that's doing that. Looks like OBS like stream stuff, like internet's totally fine. It looks like. Audio's fine, great. And Mr. Sebastian, I'll get that to a second. What was I saying? Yeah, the optimal way of playing Jak 1 starts with you doing the Geyser Rock tutorial area, and then you go straight to the Forbidden Woods, and you can 100% all of that area, and in that area there's a switch that unlocks stuff in some of the other areas, so you do that first to hit that switch early on. But that area has the fishing minigame that's brutally difficult, and on top of that, it's not just you do that fishing minigame for one power cell. Jeez, how can I call it one of my favorite games and I can't remember the main collectible you get that's not a star? Yeah, power. You don't just do it for a power cell. You have to do that mini game. Wait, you get one power cell, and also it unlocks a whole other area that is an area that kind of matters for some of the plot, kind of, and it's a decently hard area, I think, for the beginning. I think I remember it's like, you know, slightly harder than like the other beginning area stuff. Not hard compared to everything in that game, but compared to near the start of the game, I guess. Yeah, so there's a whole area locked behind doing one of the hardest mini games in the game that is so early in the game. Yeah, anyways, that's Misty Island. Oh yeah. Wait, did I make a wrong turn? No. Hey. Wait, where do I go? I forget. Do you want me to go back this way? I wasn't. Do I have to? Hold on. I'll get back to messages in a second. I just need to. Hi. What do I do? I'm gonna intentionally die so I can get the dialogue to tell me what I have to do. You don't need to play PS3 then. You can play PS3 version on the PS4 or 5. Ah, good to know. I don't keep up with like PlayStation stuff much. I'm PC gamer and then more on the Nintendo side of things. Also, it respawned me here, so this does not help. Oh, this actually is leading me somewhere. Okay, that's, yeah, I'll follow that. Is it just taking me, what, to like, what? Yes, the helicopter exists. I see that. Do you want me up here? Don't I have to jump onto the helicopter? But I can't do that from this low. Right? Doesn't it go somewhere more? Oh, wait, no, I grapple onto it, right? I grapple onto it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. I don't know why I remember jumping to it and hanging onto it. Okay. Well, I mean, now I am, but okay, fine. Let cutscene go. I can skip cutscene, but let go on rambling. Fishing mini game is literally the strongest memory of a game from when I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Jak 2 has the suit, the mecha suit thing. That's in like the final third of the game. That's like very far into it. There's like 3 missions where you have to control this suit, and that's like super hard. You would think like it should be the case that, hey, I have a bunch of armor, this should be easier to like fight enemies and stuff than like normal running around. But no, because the suit has health that permanently goes down, and when the health runs out, you die. Rather than Roma running around, you can at least get health back. So it could be more beneficial to get out of the suit, fight a bunch of enemies, and then get back in, and then just save it for the platforming. Except for, like, I think the second time you have to use the suit, or maybe it's the third time, you're like, no, hold on. No, the first time you can use that glitch, that kind of exploit. It's not even a glitch. like, it allows you to do that. The second time, there's like a timed section, so you don't have time to do that. You have to just go, go, go. And then the third time, you're like underwater, so it doesn't let you get out, or you die. And then that's a whole thing. That underwater part, the third time you have to control that suit, that underwater bit, that was like the hardest, one of the hardest parts of the game. And one thing that makes that game so much harder than it might otherwise be is that checkpoints are a suggestion a lot of the time. Most times when you die, you just go back to the entire beginning of the mission. And if you don't, it's like when you die, you're like, as it's doing the death animation, you're just like, how far back am I going? Please put me back close to where I was. There might have been a checkpoint, maybe if the game felt like it. But most of the times, no. So, yeah, if the game had more frequent checkpoints, it just definitely would not be as hard as it was. Yeah. Anyways, so that's my rambling. That's like one thing that is a little bit like, it's one of my favorite games that is one thing that does, I guess, hurt it a little bit. Yeah, like would make it a little bit more fair, I suppose. Yeah, anyways. Although, so that game has in-game cheats, where like, once you get enough of the super duper hidden collectibles, you can buy cheats. One of the later ones is like invincibility, and like earlier that was like infinite ammo, and like, actually some of the earlier ones don't feel like cheats, because it's like more ammo in some of your guns, which you're like, okay, I got enough collectibles, I get that as like a reward. But then eventually it becomes like infinite ammo, infinite the Dark Jack thing, and like, infinite invincibility might be one of the last ones or whatever. And then isn't the last one is like hero mode, and that's like New Game Plus, I think? Yeah, the third game does that in an interesting way that's almost better and worse in some ways. The first game, when you get the, precursor orbs that there's, I think, only 200 of in the whole game, as you get, like, those collectibles, it's just, you get each thing sequentially after you get certain thresholds. The third game, when you get precursor orbs, it's like a shop where you have this much, you can buy these things, but then certain things are locked, like you can't but all buy them until you just get to certain points in the story. But I think early enough, you are able to, if you get enough orbs, you can buy the like infinite Dark Jack and Hero Jack and like infinite ammo or whatever, like more early in the game than you'd think that it should allow you to, if I remember. I might be wrong on that. Or maybe it's just like the infinite, Light Jack, Dark Jack. I thought I just remember, like, you can feasibly get it earlier in the game than, like, not the end. But maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing, but anyways. You die on the way to leave the level, and it spawns you back at the door, and you go through to start the interaction to even unlock the mission. It does feel that way, kinda. Yeah. Actually, yeah. You know, sometimes, though, actually dying can be in your favor. There are some times where you end a mission, and it's like, okay, you're done, go backtrack back to the beginning, and at that point, if you die, like, in some missions, it does then put you back at the beginning, and then you can turn around and walk out. But you don't know. I think usually the safe bet is if there's a cutscene, that's usually the safe bet for it actually checkpointing or saving or whatever, which, very funny game with its cutscenes. Also, I see where I have to go. I have to go down there. I was just looking around extra to make sure that I didn't miss anything up here. I already forget what I have to get. 1 recording, 2 bags. Yes, okay. Jump, please? Okay. Yeah, anyways. I wouldn't mind, even though I have played through that game, I wouldn't mind playing through all of that game again on stream someday. Yeah, but, you know, we'll see. Oh, that's not a door to charge through. Am I really just going further down? No. Wait, where do you want me? Oh, there you go, okay. Yeah. But I'm gonna leave, like, console, like, technical difficulty shenanigans for, not now. Deal with that a lot further down the line. I do know that PS2 emulators exist. Hey! How? How in the world? It was a while before I knew that okay, it's the one recording. Okay, that's 2 of them we need right there. All right, fantastic. Was this another case where I died and then they didn't save? It might have been. Because I did not remember, or I did not know that the bags made noise this early on, I don't think. So it's possible that I actually got those and then maybe died shortly after. But maybe I'm wrong. This time I'm not so sure. That other time in the other mission, I definitely remember that dialogue, so. Also, I'm gonna get the recording. I'm just trying to find. Whoa! Woo! Well, this insane. Great. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, don't be trapped, please. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, good. I can get out. How do I get up there? Do I just, can I walk across that bit? Am I gonna go like something like this? Yeah, something like that works. I don't know if that's what was intended, but oh well. All right, bag. Booyah. Cool. So then there's also the rivals, the competitors, sort of. Well, made by, no, not made by the same people, but Ratchet and Clank is what I tried to lead into, and then fumbled my own sentences. I've only played the first Ratchet and Clank game, and like 99% of it, let's say. I've always intended to go through all of the Ratchet and Clank games at one point. Yeah, someday as well. I will talk after. Isabel, oh boy. Yeah. Haha.
No, it's not a pill. You'll have
It's a stabby. Okay. Which to a kid is worse than a pill, but probably. Anyway, oh well. Well, okay, yeah, so it's the beginning of that. So interesting that it's been keeping that at bay. Right, so I got that. Alright, we're good. We're one more, and then if I can have to find it easily, and we're done. And it's the last thing we need is a bag, so just hoping that I can hear it. Okay. I'm launching here. Alright, woo! Yeah, I love love Ratchet and Clank. I love that in Ratchet and Clank you can find posters of Jak and Daxter. Oh, I don't remember that being a thing. That's very cool. Is it in the first one? Like, is that a thing in the first one? Ratchet and Clank the first Ratchet and Clank came out after the first Jak and Daxter. No, it definitely did, because I remember seeing some, was it on stream that I did this? No, back when I was making the handyman with the unicycle, I was trying to, part of where I'm currently, even to this day, stuck with some programming, and that is my new camera system being funky and having some issues with the fact that I want the player to be able to do loop-to-loop, so go upside down and have the camera not break with that, but then also halfway through a loop being able to, like, fall off and then be in midair, and I need the camera to whip around. The physics and calculations to get that to happen, we're struggling with. And I was looking at, some games that I know are capable of doing that kind of thing to see if I could find some of the source code and learn how they did it and whatever. Ratchet and Clank was an example I used a lot where, so you remember Ratchet and Clank 1 at least, there's the few parts in that game where you use the, like, magnet boots and, like, slowly, like, walk up a wall and upside down or whatever, and the camera can handle that. And I'm pretty sure if you fall off while upside down, the camera whips around normally. Like, that's what I want. Something that has existed. I think that game came out in, like, 2002 or something. So, like, however old Ratchet Clank 1 is, like, thing that people have programmed before. I just need to figure out how they did that and get that to apply to my character, and I currently can't figure that out, and I can't find good examples that, like, apply to my game that I can actually use, or, other, I mean, that's made in a different game. It just, like, obviously that wasn't Unity or anything. Unity didn't exist by that point, but if I could just find, like, the fundamental concepts of how that was done, and if in any way I can apply that to my my stuff. That's the thing I'm still actively seeking out. And whatever. And I'm considering that maybe I might have to, like, change some stuff about how my player will conceptually work to make that an easier programming task to solve some of those problems. Because that wasn't the only problem that I'm currently facing with that player. There's, like, others. That's, like, one of a couple.
But the auditive effects are strung out for the research. Don't you agree?
Uh-huh. Anyways, what was I saying? But yeah, thing of... Oh, no, I didn't get to the point I was making of why I was deviating to that story. Is that, while I was looking at that stuff, I saw, like, a little, like, mini, like, documentary thing about some of the development of Ratchet and Clank that covered a lot of things except for how they programmed the player. But the developers of Ratchet and Clank were actually able to borrow some code from the people who made Jak and Daxter, which is pretty cool. Different developers, like, helping different developers. Like, the Jak and Daxter people gave, the Ratchet and Clank people sort of the foundational stuff to make the, the camera and player stuff. And then after they finished Ratchet and Clank, they gave some knowledge back. So, like, And they didn't pay for it either. There was no financial stuff. It was just programmers helping programmers, which is very cool, very, yeah, neat, and not a thing that really happens today in today's awesome corporate world, where the dollars are all that matters. Yay! Gotta get that game on time, out in time before, like, when the higher-ups say you gotta get it out, and, got to have all the microtransactions you can. Woo! Yeah! I hope I haven't missed the bag. I was rambling that entire elevator shaft part, so. Wait! I think I remember there being a recording here. Oh, what?
If you survive.
Wait. Okay. Fantastic. I think I remember there being a recording around here that, was like the revolutionary information. Was it that, like, the sister was alive? Or that the... I forget what revolutionary recording, but I remember one here being like, oh my god, that's crazy, I didn't realize that, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I want to say that was here. Like, that here was the one with the sister. Also, as I passed it. Oh, hey, see you, I see you, okay. Step 1, find the thing. Step 2, figure out how I'm supposed to actually get there. Can I do it from over there? Like, walk across? I'm sure. I'm trying to see what, like, oh, that pipe I might be able to across? No, it doesn't look like it, ones that usually can. I don't know if I'm supposed to go, like, up it anywhere and then drop down? Here, let me have a look. Now that I see the thing, let me have a look from, like, actually, hold on, let me swing across here. Make the jump, make the jump. Whoa, okay. Kind of hung in the air for there. I see you. Can I keep underestimating how long I can wall run. Can I jump off this, wall run across there, and actually make it from that? Why is getting some, like, dropped, is this still fine? Yeah, I guess it's, occasionally I'm, like, hold on, let me reset. Oh, I didn't need it. Oh. Yeah, knock out the batteries. I was just hoping to, like, restart the controller if that was, like, fixing weird. It's like having occasional delayed inputs, which not great when I need to be precise. There's even an animation for picking up a gold bolt where Clank copies the dance animation of Daxter where they pick up power cells. Oh, that's great. Yeah, the first one is in 02. Lol, leaning port IRL is not gonna help you see it. I know. That's the gamer way. You have to be so, okay, yes. Yes! That's obviously how I was gonna complete that sentence. You have to be so That is how I intended to say that initially. I didn't change halfway through. No, what was the original joke I was making? You have to be so, immersed in a game that, you have to look around in real life. That is... Anyway, hey, what's around that corner? No. Hey, that's the mall. Has it, blown up at this chunk of the game? Oh, yep, there it is. We never actually went there. I thought that maybe we'd... Like, any significant location that was worth naming, I thought maybe we'd see. We never actually saw the Greylands as well. That's a whole thing. Anyways, what was I saying? That, oh, yeah, yeah, combining of code and animations and da-da-da-da-da. Tis cool.
What happened to your family?
Oh wait, sorry, we have all the collectibles, so I can now... Wait, let me double check just to make sure I didn't miscount. We got them all. Got them all. We're good. Neato.
Do you have a sister?
What was I saying? I was gonna say another thing. Oh yeah, so Jack 2 reuses a thing from Jack 1. Not reuses, has a funny callback that in Jack 1, yeah, there's that whole animation that happens every time you pick up a power cell. At the beginning of the first, not the beginning, at the end of the first proper, no, technically it's the second mission. Like the first proper mission, I guess, other than kind of intro sequence of Jack 2, you have to go get to impress some people, you have to go get a flag from the top of a tower. And as you're climbing up it, there's some bits that are collapsing and da-da-da. They get up to the top, they collect the flag, it does that animation, it has like the jingle, the music, or it starts to do it. Right as they're finishing it, the tower collapses more, the music cuts out, it like fizzles out, so they get interrupted, and then the tower collapses and they have to like deal with all that, and That's great. I think that's a funny, like, yeah. Call back to the first game, and also being like, things are different now. They don't do that animation again. Anyways, yeah. 'Tis funny game with good, with funny writing and blah blah blah. Okay, this way.
Survey stack is a maze.
Have you seen, there is a thing, thing. I believe it's in the director's commentary or type stuff of like, the, in the, what's it called? The, like, the PS3 Jak and Daxter collection. I think somewhere in that, I saw this on YouTube, I didn't see it from that, but I believe that this is where it came from. There is a whole movie thing. There's a whole, like, thing of going like a director's commentary is the wrong word. Going through all of the cutscenes in, like, Jak 1, 2, 3, going through the whole story, but it's the voice actor of Daxter narrating it. Not the voice actor, it's like in-universe, it's the character Daxter narrating it. But he tells the whole story kind of like he's the hero and Jak's just the sidekick, and it's not just telling the story, it's him making jokes the whole time, and it's great. Yeah. Most of it focuses on Jak 2. It does kind of skim over Jak 1 and, like, compiles some cutscenes together for funny things. There's one part where, towards the end, after the final boss of Jak 1, spoilers, no, leading up to the final boss when you rescue the other sages, and they all say their different things, different jokes or whatever, it compiles them kind of like, it plays them back to back in, this cutscene movie thing, and, no, I'm trying to remember what leads up to the joke, but basically he's like, oh yeah, so we, like, had to, like, rescue, like, the sage's friends, and, like, each one was worse than the last, and it's like, or it shows, like, one person says, like, hated him, shows the other person, hated him too, hated him as well, and then there's, like, the one that in the cutscene in-game, it's like, oh, like, thanks you for saving me, like, what are your names? And then Daxter jumps out in front, it's like, I'm Daxter, like, I'm the hero, oh, and this is Jak, he came along too, and it's like, oh, that guy was a smart fellow, is, like, Daxter, like, post-commentary or whatever, and I don't know. I remember that being funny, and there's just other stuff like that throughout the whole thing. Which is, like, another case of, like, developers caring. They didn't need to do that at all, but they did, and they had fun with it, and it's great. Yeah. Anywho. Okay, down here. So I keep acting like I have to look around. I don't. We're here, and getting the thing, and getting out.
Connecting to a priority switch now.
Cool. It is 11. There's a chance we might get all of these mission collectibles today. So then next time after we're done this, we could just focus on all the overworld stuff. Ratchet and Clank turned that joke into a major plot point.
Wait, one more thing.
What do you mean? So I don't know. Wait. Are you talking about the sages, or are you talking about Clank? Clank being, he's like the side, Clank is the Daxter of Ratchet and Clank, but I think as it goes on, I think Clank does a lot more than Daxter does on average. So, like, the first Jak and Daxter game, you never play as Daxter. Technically, he's controlling the net in the fishing minigame, I think, but, like, that doesn't count. Jak 2, there's, like, one mission, one time where they get separated, and then you play as Daxter for, like 2 minutes or something, and, like, that's cool as, like, it makes that game, like, that's more of a unique moment. It's like, oh, the one time in the game, you actually get to be Daxter. Okay, no, technically there's a second time. There's, like, a race. There's a few races you do in the game. There's, like, one race where you're Daxter in the car, but same controls or whatever. So there's that as well. And then the third game has, like, a couple times where you actually have to beat Daxter for a bit, and, like, that's cool and all. But, Ratchet and Clank, even in the first Ratchet and Clank game, Clank does a lot more. He does a lot more in the story, and, like, yeah, you control him in a couple stuff. Not that Daxter doesn't do anything for the story, technically. He causes all the problems. No, I'm kidding. He causes some problems, but also, the entire first game story revolves around that he was a human and got turned into an Otzel, and you're trying to turn him back and deal with all that stuff. Anyway, yeah. It's not that he doesn't matter, he's the funny one, but, like, my point was that you play as Clank more. That's all I was trying to say. I didn't need to ramble that much to say it. You play as Clank more, so I think he matters more overall to, like, actually doing stuff. So I'm going off entirely the first game, and I'm pretty sure that continues more into the other ones. There is I think a PSP game that's like Agent Clack or whatever, and I don't think that's like I think it's like him daydreaming about him being a spy, and it's like going along all that. I'm pretty sure the events of that game are from what little I know about that one. And there's also a PSP game called Daxter, and that's cool. That is like, it takes place between Jak 1 and 2, where there's a 2-year time gap, and it's like what Daxter's doing there. And it ends, well, 2 years-ish. It like, hold on, let me live first, then I'll ramble. Oh, right, I have to survive until the train. Can't they just sit up here where they can't get me? Oh. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I'm just gonna run. I don't have to actually fight them. Please, where they think Clank is the big hero that saves the galaxy and is a movie star, and Ratchet is the chauffeur. Or is his human? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I mean, Daxter tries to do that throughout the game, but like, no one really takes him seriously, and... But like, that's part of the joke and da-da-da-da-da. And there's like one part where he's like telling a story, and the main enemy of that game being Metalheads. You know Jak and Daxter, so you know, I don't need to like explain what everything is, but for anybody else that's curious, I just, when I say Metalheads, I might as well spend a half second saying extra few words that say what I'm talking about. They're the common like enemy you're fighting in that game. The part where he's like telling a story and it starts with like, I was surrounded by 5 of the nastiest metalheads you've ever seen. Suddenly, all 10 like surrounded me at once and like attacked me, and then like, oh, I fight them, da-da-da-da-da, and in the end, there were 20 less metalheads in the world. He like keeps exaggerating, and yeah, little stuff like that. It's, I don't know. 'Tis funny. Is the train here yet? Do I have to actually kill all the enemies, or? I thought it was a timed thing. No, maybe I actually have to, okay. The story said it was a timed thing, but it might actually be gameplay. Fine, fair enough. Ow, well. Okay, I mean, I have more messages to read. I will in a second. Let me just, you didn't fall off that. Okay, hey, you people. Yeah, if you could, how did they, oh my. I kicked them. They did not go down to 0 health. It was after tripping massively on the stairs somehow. Can you fall down the stairs? No? What happened to those two? They just stumbled on some stairs and just died as a result. All right. Probably partially because they stumbled into each other, but anyway. Okay, yeah. I think you died. Hey, you. If you could just... that works. Okay, I see out of the corner of my eye more messages. I'm just gonna live real quick and then... Oh, you suck and my health is all low. Hi, if you could just, please don't be a pain. No, I said don't. There's more enemies down. Okay, well, we're just gonna run for a second. I would prefer to live. Yeah, Clank actually has a bigger purpose in the franchise eventually that isn't, based on him falling in a dark eco. Yeah. Oh, fun fact with Ratchet and Clank, I think I just remembered. From that documentary thing, I don't know if documentary is the right word, but like some video on YouTube that like documentary-esque that like wasn't super long, but was behind the scenes stuff. So I think documentary isn't the wrong word. Ow, oh wait, oh sorry, you said the train was here. I don't have to fight the rest of these guys, okay. Don't die last second, no! Alright, I'm glad I didn't die there. The opening cutscene of Ratchet and Clank, you know how it has no dialogue? Or I think the only dialogue is one of the random robot things talking to like Ratchet about like, oh, how he needs a robot to be able to start his, like what, it's like, you know, sounds like an automated message type thing of like, the thing that gives you the tutorial saying that he needs a robot to like start the ship or whatever. The rest of the first opening cutscene has no dialogue, especially during the Clank part. Apparently, they made the first, like, the opening cutscene. It was one of the last things they did, and it was, like, a month before the game came out, and they didn't have time to record voice lines for it, so they just made it work having no dialogue, and apparently that is a thing that happened, so, yeah, that is neat bit of trivia. Yeah, okay, cool, so we're done with this mission, and I did get all the things, yeah. Okay, which is then interesting that, you know, back in the day, a game could, I mean, it's not good when a game is rushed, ever, usually, but back in the day, a game could be rushed and still be a masterpiece. Nowadays, if a game is rushed, it's, like, barely functional. And games take, like, 10 times longer to just make than they used to. You'd think with technology technology getting better, we'd have, you know, better games and better graphically looking games. We'd think that we'd also develop technology to make the same kind of game, but a million times faster, but, you know, oh well. Ratchet and Clank has some really annoying trophies, though. Oh, no.
I know you care for no one.
I
run better alone.
Right, yeah, trophies aren't a thing, you know, PS2, or... So, I didn't deal with any of that. And I didn't actually finish... So, you know, yeah, Ratchet and Clank, there's like...
Yes.
All of the collectibles, except for having to grind a bajillion... what's the currency? Is it just bolts? Is bolts the currency, maybe? Oh, right. I can skip cutscene. The cutscene that made me think that he would hate me a lot more for kind of failing-ish. What was I saying? I got all the collectibles in that game, I'm pretty sure, except for to buy, there's like a gun, the Rhino, rip you a new one. That gun that's like an insta-kill everything, you have to grind like a lot of money to buy it. I think that was the one thing I didn't do. Yeah, get like 1 million bolts. Yeah. So, if I remember correctly. But I'll play all the other Ratchet and Clank games at one point. I own all of the PS2 Ratchet and Clank games. I have seeked them out. A lot of them I got like this year at different like. Whoa. Wait, shoot, I didn't, what if the recording was up here? Just in case, I'm gonna reload checkpoint. It's like, if I missed it, and then I now go through the whole level and then don't find it. I didn't do any exploring, so let me do that just so I don't, regret it. Where am I? Wait, this is, whoa. Okay, yeah, the other annoying ones are the races. Oh, gosh, right. What? Wait, this respawned? All right, I'm gonna quickly abort mission and then go back in. I want to be able to search that room just in case. Just in case. I could, yeah. It probably isn't there, but what if it is? I swear if now it, like, crashes going back into that mission. Not that, this. Jack 2, the, like... the jetboard, like, stadium, whatchamacallit, where you have to, like, get a high score. I remember that being, I don't think I did that fully. I remember that being super hard. And then the shooting ranges where you have to get a high score. Right, I'm remembering more of the, like, cool for a game to have, yeah, that kind of, like, stuff that's due for 100%ing and, like, mini-game kind of stuff. But, the high scores you needed for those were, like, impossible. Although, I think for the shooting range, you have to actually, like, I'm ready. Let's go. Your score, like, very much snowballs when you, I think, get, like, a lot, get a high, what's the word that I'm looking for? Why am I forgetting? Having accuracy and not, like, missing stuff. So getting a lot in a row, I think, starts to really, like, snowball your score, if I remember correctly. Oh, oops, okay. Skip you. Let me just say that you can buy all the weapons, get all the...
There's a huge blast door blocking my way.
Hold on. Let me just say you can buy all the weapons, get all the mods and upgrades, buy the Rhino, and spend money throughout, and still barely, like, 60% of 1 billion bolts. Oh, 1 billion bolts isn't the cost of the Rhino. It's, you have to get the like, get everything else, and then in addition, get 1 billion bolts for just a platinum, like, for a trophy? Jeez, that is insane. Yikes. I don't remember off the top of my head any great spots to grind money in Ratchet and Clank either. Except the hoverboard races in that, I think, get you, like, some amount, but I don't remember if there was a significantly better way. Hoverboarding is fine, but there's also, the hoverboard in Jack 2 is cool, like, as a mechanic and all that, but the one, like, mini game where you're in, like, a kind of skate park kind of thing, having to get a high score, getting the highest score in that, I remember being very difficult. Actually, I think, well, once you look up, like, how to actually get a good score, like, once you fundamentally understand how to actually get a lot of points fast, I think I remember it being maybe not, like, not as hard as it once was if you go into it blind, not knowing the things you can kind of abuse to, like, get your score a lot higher. I had a glitch where I clipped through a level to get all the bolts. Oh boy, it still took hours? Yikes. Yeah. There's one game, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. That's like a GameCube game on I don't remember. Really old game. Yeah, it's a SpongeBob game, but it's actually really good. It's, like, as just a platformer, collectathon, all that. And it's actually the first video game I ever played ever, back in, like, 2004. Not 2004. Around there, but not there. Not when I was 4 years old, after that. But anyways, I think it came out in 2004. That's what year I'm remembering. Anyways, that game, you have to grind money a bit to buy all the end, like, stuff or whatever. But there's a glitch in that game. A glitch that was only discovered, like, a couple years ago, if I remember. Well, okay, there was one way of how you can get a lot of money fast. In that game, shiny objects is the currency. Literally, it's called shiny objects. Anyway, where it's like, you load into an area, you destroy a bunch of tikis, that's, like, the crate equivalent, and then you can get a bunch of short amount of time, and then you keep reloading that checkpoint over and over. But then, like, a couple years ago, actually, no, maybe not a couple. I say a couple, I mean, like, a decade ago, probably, but still, like, many, many years after, like, speedrunning of that game was a thing, I think. Where, I don't even know how to, like, easily explain it, but there's, like, a glitch that allows you to just passively get money super fast. Where there's, like, a skee ball kind of mini game, and you can get the ball stuck in, like, when it goes in like, a hole, you get, like, that many shiny objects just for free. Not for free, like, yeah, for doing the game well, you get rewarded. But you can get the ball, like, stuck in the hole so that it keeps triggering as if it's going in the hole, like, constantly, like, every frame. So then you can just sit there and you're just gaining money like no tomorrow. Like, yeah. If let's say you can get, like, you get, like, 200... You can get, like, you know, 200, like, 1,000 from, like, you know, spending 30 seconds running around destroying a bunch of stuff. That number's probably wrong. It's like, you're getting 50 every frame, it feels, or every second or something, by comparison. So you just sit there for, like, a minute, and then you have all the amount that you need for the entire game. That, being able to do that glitch is pretty late in the game, but, yeah. And also, I think I explored around that area, hopefully enough. I didn't actually explore it that thoroughly, but hopefully, yeah, hopefully up there was not the recording thing. Anyway, so yeah, that's the thing. Glitches are cool. Some glitches in game can be, like, more, yeah, justified, to save having to grind for, money. Another one in, I'll be back. Fair enough. But everyone else who may be here also will ramble away. Sonic Adventure 2 also has, you need a lot of rings in that to do, that game has a shop. And you can, like, there's a way to get a ton of rings in that by, you can buy something from the shop, save the game, then you can sell the object for however much it's worth, and immediately reset the GameCube. And for some reason, when you sell the object, it'll immediately save the change in rings, but it only saves that the fact that you sold the object after you, like, fully leave the shop. So, you can basically, if you reset immediately, you'll get the rings for having sold the thing, but keep the item so you can keep selling it, and that's just a bajillion times faster to, a way of just, yeah, getting lots of rings. Anyway. Woo, glitches. Anyways, I'm looking for, sorry, I'm looking for one recording, was it? One document. Okay, fair enough. Well, cool. I hope I haven't already missed it. I need to be looking around more thoroughly.
It's huge.
Yes, indeed. This isn't, like, a super long level, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm worried about it being the document things, like those scrolls. Might be decently hidden.
Just like that?
Hope we can find it. Whoa. I didn't turn around there or anything. Could have been. What if it was up there? Oh no. Oh wait. Also, hold on. Don't die. I think I'm dead. Oh, I can live.
Plastic.
Okay. Cool. Neato. Can I jump off early, I wonder? No, that's death. Okay. Fine. I'm trying to find secrets. Oh well. Like, normally that wouldn't have killed me, but because the game really wants me in here and not be able to come back out, yeah, 'twas death. Oh, I remember there being a bag around here that I did get. It was, like, right through here. I think it was, like, right there. Yeah. And I did grab that one. Okay, oh. No, I didn't mean to fall down. I want to say that to get that bag, I explored up there pretty thoroughly. So, like, there's, I think, overall a low chance that that's where I'm going to find it. But it's possible, knowing now that I can get a collectible, and if I die immediately, it won't save, and I didn't know that before, so the second time around, collectible might be there, and I walk right past it. There's a chance that this document could fall into that category, but, wishful thinking. Because if that is the case, then it's more likely that it'll be in a way more obvious spot. Okay, good. Yep. Hi, you up there. Oh, you backed up! Ha! Like I was... it should not have been able to slide that far, that significantly. But oh well, it's fine. Physics. Okay, not seeing no document around. Okay. Place your bets now. Will it be before or after Noah dies for real? There's a Mirror's Edge symbol, but this is for one I already have. Or will I find it in the next 2 seconds? That would also be great. Fantastic. That worked well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I already got all the bags, so I don't need to worry about those. Okay. Hoping that we're good. Everything's good. Back. Hello. Welcome back. I'm still collectible hunting. Haven't found. I'm looking for one document in here, which I haven't found it yet, and hoping that I haven't just. What? Oh, that's a pull down one. Okay. I can't read. Hopefully it won't be super duper hidden. This area feels like it could have a lot of any random side offshoot could have the thing. So, you know, we'll see. And there's also the hope, as I said. So again, there's this could be a document that I did get, but then died immediately after, and thus it didn't save, and I didn't realize that, and then missed it. That is technically possible. Which, yeah, I can hope for. Oh yeah. Oh, right, this part. Yeah. Yeah, that's death. I missed your rants about SpongeBob. Ah, okay, I can read you. I also ranted about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, also having a money glitch. I did play a rehydrated version of Battle Bikini Bottom and ended up hating it because of a glitch. Ugh, see that? Yeah. Rehydrated is not close to the ideal way of playing that game. The original is so much better. That is unfortunately a case of a remake being so... Man, I'm exaggerating by my own amounts of so's, but so much worse, unfortunately. Yeah, original, a lot better. For like a lot of reasons. One thing that you'll notice, that game was a little bit rushed, in that you will notice that the further you go through the game, the less detailed it is. The first area, Jellyfish Fields, has, you know, grass everywhere. It has like a bunch of little details. One of the later areas, Flying Dutchman's Graveyard, you'll just notice that it's significantly less detailed and just environmental stuff. And there's a reason, because they kind of ran out of time. How do I get up there? Is this jump and then wall run, probably? And then on top of that, there's just a whole lot of like small things that like some graphical stuff looking worse. There's just some weird... They tried to incorporate some modern references into the game that weren't in the original, and some of that's just done in weird ways. Where like, in the original game, as an example, has some like let's say in SpongeBob's house, there's like some pictures on the wall that like in the original makes sense, feeling like an actual picture that he may have like taken or whatever. Like there's a picture of like Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy that just you can tell it's like a drawn asset for the game or something, right? Not just like a screen grab from an episode or something. In Rehydrated, some of those same pictures are just straight up replaced with screen grabs from the show in like modern time or whatever. Like, hey, remember that this was a reference? There's literally, if I remember correctly, I might be slightly wrong on this, but I'm gonna say it declaringly as if I'm 100% right. There's one, because if I am right, if I'm remembering this right, it is something that irks me. But it shows like a slightly less degree of caring for this source material. No, there's one picture that's in like SpongeBob house that is a picture of SpongeBob in a wig. If I remember correctly, in the context of that actual episode, it's 100% just a screen grab like from the episode or whatever, right? In the context of that episode, that character is not SpongeBob. I believe that's from some random cutaway where it's like, oh, it's something that looks obviously like SpongeBob in a wig, and then that character goes away, and then the real SpongeBob comes in. It's like, oh, haha, get it? That wasn't SpongeBob. The joke is that, whatever. If I might be wrong on that. I might not actually be true with that. I thought I remembered that being a thing, that they just, like, it's not even an actual picture of SpongeBob, technically. Anyway, that's such a tiny thing to, like, care about, but, that as an example of many examples of just, yeah, less degree of caring. I enjoyed the game overall just fine, but there was a single collectible that was glitched, and I ended up having to replay almost half the game and re-get anything. Yeah, that definitely sucks. There's also a weird quirk that the Rehydrated has, where you can't replay boss fights. The original game you can. Sort of. There's some, like, mini-bosses where as you're going through a level, you get to an area that'll be, like, kind of a mini-boss. Those, one and done, you couldn't redo them because then some of that area would, like, open up to then have to do, like, collectible hunting or whatever. But the main bosses that have their own dedicated level and, like, boss arena or whatever, the original game, you can just fast travel to that and redo that as many times as you want. For some weird reason, in Rehydrated, you can't. You fast travel to that, like, arena, and you're just in the arena and the boss is just gone. And that's just such a weird decision to make. So if you want to replay a late game boss, you have to replay the whole game. Which, yeah, another just example of like a weird thing. It's like a lot of little things of why game is just worse and just, yeah, graphically is weird. There's a weird thing where some of the main big bosses that you fight, I don't know why, the camera just like looks, it makes, the way the camera pans out in Rehydrated, it makes the arena look significantly smaller than it should be, where like in the original game, you'll be in like, let's say, the first major boss where you fight like a giant robot Sandy in the Poseidon, the arena feels big, robot looming over you or whatever, right? In Rehydrated, the arena, even though there's like, people have proven like, oh, somehow scale-wise, it is technically the same size or whatever. It just, the arena feels tiny and the camera's all up in the air, so the robot feels smaller, like less intimidating, like whatever. It's just like a bunch of small stuff like that. There's one boss, the rope, I don't know if you've seen, yeah, this is, oh, I can't quit the game to easily show this. Oh, I was gonna, like, this is worth showing. The robot Patrick boss fight, I hate how it looks in Rehydrated. I have to like pull up a before and after to like articulate why. It's like mostly the eyes are just, I don't like it. Looks weird. Meanwhile, the original game, Rehydrated, that robot Patrick boss is nightmare fuel. No, it literally, I, as a kid, had a nightmare about it. But, it's so much creepier looking and like almost doesn't belong in that game, which are maybe why they. I'm exaggerating. I am heavily exaggerating, but for a kid, that boss looks way creepier and scarier and whatever. And the environment it is in is this like industrial area that's great. And yeah, anyways, I always loved the background of that area. Not in Rehydrated, like, they ruined it, no, but, in the original, like, the background of that arena, even, like, it doesn't, that level does not feel like a SpongeBob level in Rehydrated, that's the other thing, it doesn't feel like it belongs in that game. I'm exaggerating to the highest degree, and technically that area is an area that existed in, like, a SpongeBob episode, so it's not that it's out of place, it's the industrial park thing that is, like, it does exist in SpongeBob or whatever, but in the context of that game, it's very, like, dark and creepy and green, and you see in the background all like smoke and stuff and da. Anyways, so yeah. Anyways, yeah. That's so it's like a whole bunch of little things that I think the original far surpasses Rehydrated. But I did 100% Rehydrated. I did do that, but anyway. And then another thing they did, I think they patched this afterwards. I don't know when you played it. There's a weird thing. So you know that you have to like get a whole like thousands and thousands of shiny objects to give to Mr. Krabs for the golden spatulas, the star equivalent in that game. For some reason, like you already had to get a lot in the original game to fully 100% it and buy all the things. For some reason, they massively spiked how much the things cost in Rehydrated by like a lot. So you can do way, way, way more grinding, and of course because it remake or whatever. The glitch I talked about earlier, which I don't know if you heard, the I can repeat. There's a glitch in Rehydrated that allows you to get like I don't know the exact, but it feels like you're getting like 50 shiny objects a second, like a frame. It's like a lot. Or actually, I think it's 30, but like, because, anyways, but anyway, obviously that's not in Rehydrated, so beyond not having the same money glitch, also the things cost a bajillion times more, you have to do a lot more grinding. I think eventually they patched the game and put the prices down to what the original prices were, I think I remember that being a thing, but I remember I 100% it when the prices were super massive. And they're already kind of high in the original game, and I thought, like, but like high enough. So, like, why they decided they need to be raised more, who knows. Extra thing, I'm getting heated over this game. No. Game from my childhood, so I care more. And yeah, it's a SpongeBob game. I don't watch SpongeBob. I don't, like, but like, just as a video game, there's stuff in it that is good as a video game. Anyway, what was I saying? I was about to make some other points. Another thing that's also just a weird thing. The final boss of that game is meant to be, like, a surprise. Like a spoiler. Not like, it'd be spoiler to know it ahead of time. Like, it's not the most unpredictable thing, but, like, you go into it and be like, whoa, this is what I'm fighting? Oh, that's cool, da-da-da-da. Meanwhile, the final boss is on the cover of Rehydrated for some reason. And like that's just, I don't know, like a thing that's like, but why? How about don't do that? And but okay, fine. The final boss of Battle for Bikini is like a giant robot SpongeBob, by the way. That there's two phases of. You fight it on the outside as a boss, and then you go on the inside, and then the final like bit of platforming level is running around on the inside, and like that's cool. Which that also is an environment that I think looks worse in Rehydrated. Yeah. I will say the boss on the outside, I think is the one thing in Rehydrated that I do think looks cool. It has like glowing blue eyes, and I think conceptually, I don't know, like aesthetically it looks cool, I guess. But it also looked good in the original as well. That's the main robot bosses look too robot-y in Rehydrated, which is a weird thing to say, but especially the Patrick one, that's part of why he looks like less intimidating, like worse. He has like red eyes, red evil robot eyes, where in the original, like yeah, he's all like, looks like he's made of scrap and like, you know, like metal, like whatever, but his eyes are like white and black pupils like a character that's alive, and I don't know, it like feels more alive and thus more giant, intimidating thing that's gonna eat you. I don't know. Yeah, that being the part of that. I hope I haven't missed this thing. I can hope. Anyways, we're gonna keep going. Anyways, I can. Oh, but sorry, I don't know if you said you missed what I was initially talking about. I'll just quickly repeat the There's like a money glitch where you can like in Goo Lagoon, after you get the bowling thing, there's like a ski ball thing that if you get a ball in the hole, then you get that much money or whatever. And there's a complicated to set up glitch where you can basically have the ball stuck in the hole constantly, like glitching in and out of it, and so you're just getting like 30 shiny objects like every time it goes in and out, which is like every frame, as you can just sit there idly for like a couple minutes, and then you have all the money you could need. So yeah, that glitch, it's like tricky to pull off, but it's a glitch, so like why wouldn't it be? Like it'll make sense that it is, but whatever. Anyways, yeah. So that's a thing I did make you. Okay, anyways, and of course that is not a thing in Rehydrated, as far as I'm aware. Although there was, when Rehydrated first came out, you could speedrun that game in like 5 minutes, because the game was broken. The like fast traveling to later parts of the game that's supposed to be locked. It was a glitch where it's like, You can see, you can understand, like, okay, there's a very, like, out of left field thing, like, okay, it maybe makes sense that that wasn't cut or whatever. When you go to fast travel to a place, such as the final boss, yeah, you press A on it, and it's like, oh, you can't go here yet, or whatever. But for some reason, if you press whatever is confirm on keyboard, I'm gonna say A, no, I'm gonna say space. If you press space and A on a controller on the same frame, it acts as like a double confirm, and it skips past the "you can't do this yet" dialogue, and then you basically fast travel anywhere in the game right from a new save file. So of course then there's speed runs of just fast traveling to the final boss, doing it, and then beating the game. So that was the thing. But like, you wouldn't think of pressing like A on two different things of input on the same frame. Like it's a weird one. Cool conceptually, technology-wise, that's allowed to happen, but yeah. Anywho, that's where am I? Oh, is it? Yeah, Noah's on the other side of this, and then he's alive for a little bit longer. Oh, I forgot that Kruger himself was in there with him. Which, like, cool and all. No documents? Oh yeah, which is like, right now, if Faith was just like, hey, I'm over here, I know I'm giving my position away, but I'm about to in 10 seconds anyway. If I give away my position now, you might not kill him. Or I can run in and, like, punch you in the face. Like,
Or you can go screw yourself.
if the argument is, oh, she'll give herself away, she does that in a couple seconds anyway, and then everyone knows that she's here, so, like, that's not... I don't know. I get for a story thing, like, oh no, characters like dying, oh no, blah blah blah. And especially right now, like, he's in the middle of being like, oh, Faith is like a daughter, like, I'm like a father to her, she's like a daughter to me, blah blah blah, I love her, blah blah blah. Those are the words you say right before you die in any video game, movie, or whatever. Dude, like, you took too long. Yeah, I think she had to move a box out of the way, but like, anyway. Still. Like, yeah, fine, oh well, I guess the game needs to happen, but... Also that Noah, like, kind of, his dead body should be there, and he kind of just despawned, but, you know, don't worry about that part. Anyways, okay, I'm dying, let's not do that. No. Oh, well, okay, I guess I'm up here now. I'm dead, because I was looking for collectibles and stuff. Ow. Yep. Ow, my face! Yeah, okay, that lost so much help before I even started fighting, so yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I tried to do glitch where I clipped around, trying to get into the theater. Oh yeah, the theater exists! Oh, I just remembered a whole other thing to complain about with that game. Jesus. So, when they were, so that game, the original, the GameCube one, has some cut content. So, the theater in the original game just is like, yeah, it costs like a lot of shiny objects or whatever. It's just like a theater of like a collage of concept art is what you get for doing that. I think it's still concept art in Rehydrated, but it's like the concept art of the remake, not just the same images from the original, which makes sense, sure. Part of some of the concept art in the original shows off oh, hold on. Some of the concept art of the original shows off a cut boss fight where there was gonna be a giant robot Squidward boss, which sounds cool conceptually, and then like a cut area that was gonna be like a Patrick's Dream type thing, or like sundaes and like ice cream and like whatever. Like that was gonna be part of a cut level. They said when they were making the remake that they were gonna put back in the cut content, i.e. they were gonna make that level and they were gonna make that boss fight or something along those lines. At the very least, the boss, like, I don't think that many people cared about like the level, but the cut boss fight, or we're like, okay, that's cool, new thing, sure. You know what they didn't do? That. You know what they kind of did? You know, technically they did it, but not exactly. They made a very half-baked multiplayer mode that's just like you're in an arena, fight the basic enemies and go through some waves of that. The environment of that is this like the Patrick's Dream, like the thing, the level thing that I said a second ago, and you're fighting this giant robot Squidward thing, but you don't fight it. It's just in the distance, and as you clear waves of enemies, it slowly just kind of explodes. And the level music of this area, they pick the most boring level music from the main game and have it in that level, in this multiplayer on loop. And it's the rock bottom music, which, like, could have picked literally anything else and that would have been better. Eventually they updated it, and they didn't update. I don't think they changed anything about the actual the multiplayer thing. But they changed the music because everyone hated that they put that music. I think it just randomly picks any music from the game, any level music, and it just plays that. And I'm like, okay. Which I don't know. But yeah, the fact that like, hey, we're gonna put back in the content. Wait, we're out of time. What's the like laziest way that we can do this? And then that's what they did. Which I don't think it was their fault. From my understanding, it was more like... To my understanding, I believe that game's shortcomings were more about, like, corporate stuff stepping in and making them do and not do certain things and them running out of time and blah, 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 blah. So, I complain about this game all day, every day now. But, I don't blame the developers as much as it maybe sounds like I do. I think they tried their best and... stuff got in the way and blah, blah, blah. Also, I think I'm at the end of the mission. I didn't find the document, so that sucks. So I'm gonna have to Google it. Fine. I think, I forget exactly when it goes back into being in the game proper. So technically, it could be, I can find it in the next couple seconds. That'd be great. No, probably once I jump down here, then I think I'm back in. Yeah, down there, I believe, is like normal game stuff. Oh, whoa, whoa, okay, wow. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't die there. Yeah, so anyways, that's, I don't remember the money thing being too much of a problem, so I probably played it after they lowered the prices or whatever. Yeah, possibly. What else was there? So, one other additional thing, technically, there was eventually before Rehydrated was a thing, I said that, yeah, there's this cut, like, Squidward robot boss fight or whatever. Technically, that did happen in a different form. There's another game, SpongeBob Truth or Square. It's on, like, the Xbox 360. That's a completely different game that doesn't have anything to do with that game. But that game does have a robot Squidward boss fight it does kind of loosely resemble some of what the concept art was. So technically, that happened in a very different way. That game's significantly worse, so... but anyway, yeah, so that is a thing. And, there is, SpongeBob movie game kind of has a chunk of one level that's all ice cream themed, I guess. So, you could say that was them reasoning some ideas from the other thing, but, like, not really. In that game, in that context, it's done, I think, differently than what the concept art stuff was. that doesn't quite count. So the SpongeBob movie game, that game, oh my god, that is not a, like, it's a SpongeBob game, but difficulty-wise, it is not a game for children. It is a very, very brutally difficult game by the end of it, and, like, doing all the 100%ing and stuff. Yeah, so that's a whole separate thing I can ramble about. So I didn't get the thing, so I'm gonna have to... I was hoping I would happen to luck into it, but, unfortunately, did not. Okay, it's here. Oh shoot, I'm almost out of time. Yeah, no, well, 17 minutes. I will, while it's on my mind, I'm gonna real quick rush through this level again. I'll be fast with it, and then one collectible, and then rushing to the end. So, it should be fine. It should be fine. It's within my time budget for this. And I can continue to ramble about SpongeBob. Okay, recording, secret bag, recording, probably, wait. No! Oh, I'm looking for a document, not a recording. Yes. God, it is near the end! No! It's there?! Wait, sorry, that's not, never mind, it's not as late as I thought it was. It's no. The last collectible in the entire level is like, yeah, not as far. Oh, so it's... There? Okay, that's fine. It's right around where you, like, release the prisoners. It's around there where I missed it, which, shoot, sucks, but oh well. Oh, Siphon Zala, hello! Yo, Mirror's Edge, hello! Don't crash. No, wait, okay. You good?
I'm ready.
You're good.
Let's go.
Hello, yes, and welcome, Mirror's Edge Catalyst, the sequel. Massive spoilers of anything in this game if you're not familiar or whatever. Am very... We've beaten the story, and we're going back through story missions. Hi, howdy. Just checking in. I'm actually very close to ending the stream possibly soon, so fair enough. The good timing, I guess, or whatever. That's fine. we beat the game, and I am now going through getting collectibles and stuff. So yeah, not my game list is too big. I'll live through you. My games list is super massive, and I am slowly going through it. 6 minutes until my bed. Yeah, I said I'd be stopping at midnight, and I'll see if I can speed run through this fast enough to do so. Well, can't be fast if I die, or if the game crashes, which I'm hoping it does. We've had quite a few technical issues today of the game crashing, which is unfortunate. Okay, okay, speed run, go. Also, I'm rambling about SpongeBob games because I can't. Difficult SpongeBob games that aren't exactly for the young toddler demographic. SpongeBob's Greatest Battle for Bikini Bottom was the first game I ever played back in like around whenever it came out when I was a child. And then also the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game was like the hardest game ever of my childhood. I think I'm exaggerating, but it's very, very difficult and should not be that difficult for a SpongeBob game. And has many different aspects of difficulty in that game. It has, by the end, it has some very hard and difficult like enemies and like combat. Pretty difficult, like, I think platforming's like, yeah, there's some part with like, in like the last levels, like difficult platforming combined with mean enemy placement. And there's some like mini game type stuff in that with really strict time limits. So that all, yeah, very, 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 very difficult. And some really like hidden and like collectibles as well. That's also just that's a different kind of difficulty, but yeah. Anyways, I was unlucky. I was playing Valorant. I didn't know you were alive till now. Yeah, I played like a game or two of Valorant. I'm not like a big fan of it because it's just not my type of game. But like, you know, if other people are a fan of it, like that's fine. I'm not gonna. I won't judge. No, I'm just the kind of like online shooters. It's not my style of game. I prefer, like, see, I'm playing a single player. Technically, this game has an online component that's not functional anymore. I don't know. I like games that go somewhere, that, you know, going through more level-based things and not replaying the same stuff over and over, and story and cool settings and environments and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know. Online stuff that's just, I don't know, that repetitive, not my thing. But I can see the appeal for other people, I guess. Oh, fun fact, actually, thing that is relevant to Valorant. I'm fine saying this, I think. Yeah, hopefully. So my job, I am a programmer, and we make a software that has to do with, broadcasting sports and stuff. But not just real sports. Okay, by saying real sports before I finish my sentence, I'm just gonna get people to attack me, but no. We also do some stuff in the esports game, and one of our clients is actually Rockstar Games, the people who made Valorant and League of Legends, so that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah. No, this was like over a year ago, so I'll say this. Early on in me, in my job there, I actually, here, where I'm currently working, I actually got to sit in on a meeting between my coworkers and some high-up people at Riot Games. I don't play like League of Legends or Valorant, so I don't remember who I got to. I didn't say a word, so I didn't talk to anybody, but I got to hear business talk and whatever. Between some, I say high up, I don't even remember how, it wasn't like the CEO or anything, I don't remember how high up, but yeah, I get to indirectly talk to some Rockstar people. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention, I got the collectible, it was down there, it was, yeah, behind those stairs, quite hidden, fair enough. I feel like somewhere I should have checked, but I've been blabbing this whole time, so oops. So we got that last collectible, now I got less than a minute to beat this chapter. Oops. Well, I'll go fast. Anyway, I've missed messages. I've gotten to ramble at every game today besides the one he's playing. Yeah, I like rambling. It's been fun. This has been a fun... Like, I thought that me just collectible hunting would be a more boring stream of like, oh, I'm just doing tedious like, you know, replaying a game and, like, whatever, trying to find stuff. This has been a fun stream. I have enjoyed this stream and rambling about every game under the sun. Yeah. I like rambling and, yeah, say having a discussion. It's been mostly me being like, hey, remember that this game exists and this other game exists and here's a bug in this game and whatever, but anywho, whoa. And I got many more games to go through. Just you wait. Hold on. And 100%ing them, like beating a bunch of games, like actually 100%ing a bunch of games, that takes a lot longer. Where am I? Wait, what? Oh, over here. And this. Yep, cutscene before that I also was rambling about why this cutscene, I think it has flaws. I don't have to kill these enemies, right? Oh, right, they break the glass, and then I'm saying see ya. I will read chat in a second. I just need to run for my life. Okay, second where I can hold forward, and professional average player. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, I'm not like great at games. Have you seen me playing this game and me dying every 2 seconds? I do have some like gaming achievements. I would say I'm somewhat proud of. A pretty high one being 100%ing A Hat in Time, which might not sound like, if you don't know A Hat in Time, might not like, or if you know a little bit about Hat in Time, might not sound like a huge game achievement, but like most of that game is fine. It's not like, it's some hard parts, but it's not that hard. The first bit of DLC they added this thing called Death Wish mode, and that is like, oh, you thought the game was easy? Well, have fun with the hardest thing you've ever seen. Let's replay through some of those story missions and add like extra constraints that make them the hardest, most unfair things to ever exist. And then on top of that, have bonus objectives of, oh, you were able to cheat this super hard mission with this one ability? Well, slap in the face, do the mission again, and without using that ability at all. Or, you know, don't get hit in addition to it being super hard. And, yeah, Death Wish is, like, super extremely hard. Like, the tail end of 100%ing Death Wish mode, God, it's, one thing is that, so one part of Death Wish is doing a boss run. Also, I did the thing, we beat the level, woo! So I'm gonna wrap things up now, probably, but I'm gonna finish this ramble. You have to do like a boss rush of, you know, going through all the bosses like one after another. Don't game over. Or I think the game's slightly lenient. You can die 3 times, and then you have to go back and start all over or whatever. Although I think there actually might be one of the bonus objectives for that might be to not die at all. I forget. In addition to that, there's hard versions of every boss that aren't just like, hey, the boss does more damage. It's like way more aggressive attacks. The boss has way more health. It lasts for a lot longer. Kind of remixed attacks is what I'd call it. Of like attack, but like it's harder in some way. Like, you know, dropping some stuff from above. Let's drop more things. Or like do 2 attacks at once. And it's like insane. One of them, so mild spoilers of that game, Chapter 2 of that game, depending on how you play it, it does a cool thing where the boss you fight is actually different. And not just different, it's like a different character that means different stuff for the story, kind of. Now, behind the scenes, the boss is the same. Like, the 2 people you fight are kind of similar, and depending on which one you fight, like, they have the exact same attacks, but the arena looks different and whatever. And then whichever one you're fighting, the other one ends up coming out and helping you, and like, that's cool or whatever. But like, even though, like, gameplay-wise, it's kind of the same. It's, like, cool conceptually that happens. For this hard mode, you have to fight both of them at once, and they're both attacking you with... When their attacks are in sync, it's like, okay, this is bad, but not that bad. But that they become desynced with some of their attacks, it becomes super extremely hard, and they have way more health. Although they loosely, I think, share a health bar. Although it's more beneficial to kind of be, you know, attacking whichever one you can. And that, I believe, there's one side, one of the bonus things for that is to exclusively attack one until it's dead and never accidentally attack the other. Only attack one until it's dead and then attack the other one. And just because of how that boss is, that makes that super hard. Anyways, the other bosses also, like, just have other, like, remix things that just make them a lot harder, a lot more just mean. Yeah, and then, so that's super hard on its own. The hardest thing that game does is the final challenge of Death Wish mode is boss rush of all the hard mode bosses. It's like, if that wasn't hard enough, do it again, but all back to back. Now, the one slight thing is the boss rush version of them, they have slightly less health. It's like, ooh, slightly easier, but it's like not by a lot. So that's super hard. And then the thing on top of that is, one thing that can kind of cheese some of the bosses a little bit, you have an ability that can slow down time, but it like has a long recharge and like, whoa, but it can help when you're about to get hit or whatever. You have to do it without using that ability. Like that's the most common like bonus objective in a lot of those missions is don't use the time stop hat. And then, actually, I don't want to get this wrong. I believe the other one is to do it without, do this boss rush, never drop below 1 health. If you drop below, which basically means you can't die. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I might be slightly wrong, or something along that. That's just high levels of have fun with the game being super duper extremely hard. Yeah, so that's a thing. That's super hard, super extremely hard, and beating that is like one of my greatest gaming achievements. At the time, it felt like, yeah. I am close also-ish to 100%ing Super Meat Boy. That might surpass it. We'll see. I haven't done it yet, and I'm far from doing it, so I can't say that yet. But at some point, I plan to potentially do that. Anyways, that's, yeah. So that be the thing. Thing I guess I can say. I do have, well, not all. Back when I was making YouTube videos, before I started streaming, back when I was doing some YouTube videos of playing through random games and stuff as practice for me, I felt it was like practice, me just getting better at talking in front of a mic or whatever, is practice for my tutorial stuff I was doing, and it kind of, you know, practice for eventually me doing live streaming or whatever. I did play through all of Mirror's Edge 1, so that footage exists. It's not great, but technically exists. And I played through all of A Hat in Time and the 2 DLCs. I did not do Death Wish mode, though. I did Death Wish mode on my own. Yeah, so that's a thing, because Death Wish mode is hard, and that was a big commitment to actually get good enough at the game to do that. Anyways, sir, yeah, it is. We are 6 minutes over time, so unfortunately, I do have to end things off. This was a, yeah, cool stream. We did make a lot of progress in this. Well, part of me was hoping that we'd get through all, like, the story stuff today. It's fine that we didn't. We got very close, and there was a lot more collectibles to get in each mission than I thought there would be, so it, you know, makes sense that we didn't get quite through all of them. How many more do we have to get? One of each thing there, and one there. Okay, really? So, yeah. Okay, so there's not a whole lot left. 4 more collectibles in the missions, and this, as far as collectible gathering goes, I thought this would be the easy part. The hard part beyond this is then getting all the collectibles in the overworld stuff, which I have to see how many there are left. There's actually, I guess, in this chunk of level, we have everything except a couple documents. Oh, and the electronic parts. That's going to be the worst. Like, that's going to be the worst, the hardest collectible to get, I do think. But I just think, because there's so many, and they're so hard to find. To find the last, when I'm only missing one of them, tracking down what that last one is, even with a guide, I feel will be difficult. But we will get there when we get there. And then after I do that, then we got these bonus mission dashes. These are just like, you start somewhere, get from point A to point B as fast as you can, beat a time, you get 1 to 3 stars. As you can see, I have 1 star there, well, 2 stars there, 3 stars there. This is the only one I've 3-starred, and I haven't even attempted most of them. That's going to be super, super difficult, I think. These first few were super difficult. I don't know. There's a tiny chance that because these are in the beginning areas of the game and they aren't that long, that maybe they're just super hard. No, like, you don't have really time to mess up because it's such early game stuff. Some of these later game ones might be harder in terms of the platforming you have to do and getting further and whatever. But if you know the shortcuts, then maybe it might be slightly more forgiving in the time. That is what I'm hoping for. I could be very, very wrong, but we'll see. You didn't expect that to replay the whole chapter for them to save. That's true. I was hoping that I could just get them and then dip out. That's true, but yeah, fair enough. And I've been rambling a lot. Like, and I did go through and just, I did first run to try and see if I could find them on my own. And then if I couldn't, then I Googled them. If I Googled them from the get-go, then yeah, I could have saved myself a trip, I guess, but oh well. Fun to try to, yeah, actually see if I could find it. And a lot of them I did find a decent amount of them on my own, just not all of them. And we had the one construction area level where it was like nighttime when I went into it, so I could not see at all. That, not great, but yeah, other than that. Anyways, yeah, give all kitty all the scritches and get yourself some sleep. Will do, will do. You give your new cat friend some scritches as well, and your dog, and your birds, and your everything else that you mentioned. That you said fish, there's a lizard, like many birds, and yeah, did I get all that right? Keat, your cat's name is Keat. I will not forget that again. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, do I have any other closing announcements? A small thing, I do see from, the OBS Twitch stats, I can see that I currently have 5 viewers, supposedly. I have been somehow, I didn't think I'd be, but, hold on. The last couple streams, I've been seeing that number go up higher and higher on average. So, even people here who aren't typing in chat, I appreciate you all. And very cool that, anyone interested in watching my streams and stuff. And, yeah, and I know that, like, you're like, yeah, well, I don't know how interesting watching me play Mirror's Edge Catalyst is, especially it's collectible hunting or whatever. But, yeah, it's been cool jumping around between, yeah, different games, and cool that yeah, people are liking and seeing it. And I will, like, the content I started making, the programming stuff of making, like, the handyman with Vitacycle stuff, I will get back to that. I did overall have more viewership when I was doing that, I know, and I will get back to that at some point, just not yet. Eventually, I'm working on it. Anyways, but not that it's about the views or whatever. But I appreciate all people who are here, is what I'm saying. And yeah. Anywho, and then it'd be cool, like, after, like, now that we're wrapping up, this will be, yeah, jumping into other stuff. Oh, yeah, right, sorry, one last thing before I go. I do have to now, I have to make the decision. Tomorrow we are jumping into a new technically game. We finished Alice Madness Returns, and as I've said before, I'll repeat again for people who might be new here. I have a thing that I've been doing for a while where, for the last, like, month or two or whatever, where we have, like, me doing random streams playing games. I have 2 ongoing games, kind of an A game and a B game, and I keep flip-flopping, one stream on one game, one stream on the other, da-da-da-da-da. We finished Alice Madness Returns, so I have to replace that for something, and we're either going to be replacing it for Doom 2, or we'd started Detroit Become Human a while ago. We finished the game. It's a story-based game, so I had to do multiple playthroughs for story stuff. Different ending, different outcomes or whatever. But we have to do, I never finished 100%ing that game, so I want to go back and do that, and now might finally be, been away for that long enough to do that. So I gotta decide tomorrow which I'm gonna choose. And then whenever we finish Mirror's Edge Catalyst, then we'll swap that out for the one that I didn't choose. I'm currently leaning more towards Doom, I think, because right now we're doing collectible hunting and stuff, and then Mirror's Edge, Detroit Become Human, we'd be doing more 100%ing new stuff. So I'm tempted to do Doom Tombs that we're progressing through a new game, where we're finishing this, and then we finish this, and swap that out for another thing where we're, at least, like, yeah, having one game that at least we're going through new stuff, and other game that, you know, doing that 100%ing whatever, but, see you around. Wait, says 7 on my screen. It fluctuates, and I don't know how accurate the number is. I take it as an approximation that does not update immediately. So even if it says 0, I'm gonna be talking as if people are here because yeah, number be delayed and also I do have all these streams and, like, I archive them. I don't like that, you know, Twitch, after 14 days stream's gone for good or whatever. I have a Twitch archive thing that I just upload them to, just to have that archive so that I can go back and look at stuff. And also, if in the future I don't know, want to make a crazy sick compilation or whatever. I don't know, but it's more just to have it there so it's not all gone for good, I guess. To anyone in the future, hello future me, possibly. No, I don't know. Doom 2, yeah, I was leaning more towards that. Which I know nothing about Doom 2. I know Doom 1, and I have the feeling that Doom 2 is going to be very similar. I have no frame of reference of how similar Doom 2 will be. My guess is it's going to be somewhere around the range of, it's going to feel and play exactly like Doom 1, but new levels, maybe some new enemies, maybe some new guns. That's my prediction, but I have no idea, and I don't want to know yet. I want to go in and, well, be surprised or have my prediction be right. We'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Doom 3 when we get to it, because I hear that one's more different. How more different? I don't know. I'm especially looking forward to Doom 2016, getting to, like, the actual, not proper Doom would be the wrong words to use, but, like, the 3D, very tonal shift, changed, different Doom. But I'm going through all the Doom games in order. Doom 64 is a thing, and I don't know where I'm supposed to slot that in. I'm gonna double check the release order, and I'll do it in terms of release order. Doom 3 has, like, different versions as well, and I have to figure out that. I'll get there when I get there. And then getting very much ahead of myself. So yeah. You don't want to be doing these collectibles and also collectibles for Detroit Become Human. That's fair. That's fair. Although in that game, it's not as much collectibles as we have to plan the next story route, and then the beginning of the first stream of that will be like notepad documents, maybe Excel stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm looking at the achievements and planning an efficient route or whatever. I'm debating whether I want to do that off stream, but I don't know. We'll see. I barely not barely have the time to stream, but like if I want to make sure that I have the time to stream, I should save that stuff for this stream. If I'm doing that, then doing that might give me less time to stream in the first place. Another thing I say is like this month of January, I'm trying to try very hard to stream almost every day this month. So far, I've gotten every day, so that's the thing. But I'm trying to go for like a 30 out of 30, well, 31 out of 31 consistency. I know eventually I'll probably have to break that, but at least this month I'm trying hard to stream more consistently, and hopefully I can keep that up. You should also make a second YouTube channel where you upload those streams. Way ahead of you. That's actually like, or maybe that message is before I said things. I do that. Literally, that's, it's just called, like, it used to be Cyberchroma VODs, but I know that, like, some people don't know what the word VODs means, and, like, I don't know, it could be an uncommon word. So I renamed it to Cyberchroma Livestream Archive, which is a bit more of a mouthful, but it describes the same thing, and I don't have to tell people what the word VOD means, because if you're not, like, you don't know Twitch, then a lot of people don't know. Not a lot, but, like, it can be uncommon, kind of an older expression. Anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to really necessarily watch. Like, I don't upload that as like YouTube content. It's in archive. It's called an archive. It's more meant to. I treat it as just an archive anyway. I will like. You go with a random auto-generated thumbnail, but then like sometimes the auto-generated thumbnail of a random point in my live stream will suck, so then I'll actually go find just random other point and put that instead. If it's like before I've even launched the game, the thumbnail is just my desktop background, or it's as I'm launching something, so it's like just all the bubbles, the circles in the background or whatever. If it's like a really bad, like if all three are that bad, then I'll just like find some random thing and then put it in. Anyways, do it on stream so I can judge you. I mean, yesterday was Alice Matters Returns. I did a little bit of like having a notepad open and writing stuff to narrow down. In that game had the memories. Each memory that you get, like the recording of this, has a specific name. So I looked at the ones that I had, compared that to a list of all the ones that exist to narrow down which ones I could see the names of the ones I didn't have, so that I could look up those specifically to find out where they were. That just saved a lot of time there with reheating stuff. And there might be some degree that I can loosely do that with the recordings here. I'm not, we'll see. A bit harder to figure out here than in Alice Matters Returns. It was more like in order, so that was easier there. But anyways, I can ramble for the next 1,000 years, and I'll continue to do so in the next many streams. But yeah, so good night. Thank you, and thank you for dropping by. Reptilian Goddess, cool to have people chat. And also, if you're still here, sorry, I'm forgetting it. Siphon Zala, yeah. Everyone else here, I appreciate all you. I like streaming. Streaming is fun. I very much enjoy doing that, and plan to keep doing it. Did you guys hear that Matt Pat Game Theory, he's retiring? That's a whole like big like shaking the internet kind of thing. And Tom Scott just did as well. That big I can't even begin to I'm just starting out. I'm just attempting to start out. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I know back last summer I took a break from streaming for a while as I was just catching up with like stuff I had going on, like just like being busy with just being an adult, and like I moved, I'm in a new house, and like figure out all that stuff, and like that and just like other things, just like work and blah 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 blah. I wasn't streaming, but now I'm back, and hopefully we'll be in a consistent schedule of streaming. I do think that so right now I'm trying super hard to kind of devote all my hours to streaming when I'm not working, for the most part, and like for the month of January, be all consistent. After that, I might be forced to kind of reel that back a bit so that I'm not letting other stuff in my life slide too much. I've got responsibilities and stuff. Anyways, but the plan currently is I'm going to keep streaming for the foreseeable future because I like doing it and whatnot. But eventually, I will get back to doing programming stuff as I eventually, do that. So the type of content I'm making will vary. But then I'll in theory continue to do game stuff and the programming stuff and figure all that out. And at some point, I want to get back to actually making YouTube videos, but I'm still figuring out finding time for that and figuring out what exactly I want to do with that, and that's a whole other thing. And a bunch of million other things in there. That's yeah, like there's the one not unfortunate. Fortunate's the wrong word, but like you have some people who started out as YouTubers and like whatever, who quit their job and like had the savings and like devoted like 24/7 to YouTube, Twitch, or whatever, and then hope they make it. And if they didn't, then they'd have to go back to their job and like I'm not doing that. I have a job, and I plan to continue to be in that job for like the only criteria currently for me to quit that job would be like, I don't know, I make a game that makes $1 million, which ain't happening anytime soon. No, I like arbitrarily some threshold of if some I don't know, crazy scenario where YouTube or Twitch actually like makes me enough to be able to live, I don't know. Anyway, but then there's a whole other thing of right now, in theory, my work and all that's way more stable than Twitch could hypothetically be, especially being small or whatever. And I don't like expect this to, like, I don't expect this to like go anywhere to like that degree. I do this, it's for fun, and it'd be cool to like do it more and like make cool things and but I'm not a money driven person, and I don't know. And it also can be unrealistic to expect to grow to whatever, 1 in a million, blah 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 blah. But anyways, I was going somewhere with that, and I kind of deviated into something else. I don't remember what my original point I was making with that was, but anyways, my original point was I enjoy streaming, and I continue to do it and make cool stuff, and play games, different varieties, and eventually play an actual game that came out in this, playing a game the year it came out on stream, rather than, this is like 2014, I think. We'll get to that stuff eventually. Like I say right now, I just have my Steam library of like bajillion games that I've bought and like never played, so I'm just kind of working through those for fun, and I'm kind of purposely like holding off, trying to like not buy any more games until I put a bigger dent in that, because getting my money's worth of stuff, I guess. I just sounded like I don't know. Anyway, but yeah. So yeah, and then also just an excuse to like experience new and old games of different varieties that I've never played. And eventually we'll add a lot more to that list. Like we're telling you guys, you brought up like Far Cry and others, that like Assassin's Creed, like all those games. Oh, those are like big franchises that like be a big commitment to, but still those will be cool to go through them and whatnot. I don't actually know what my current game plan is after I have my next couple things planned. So there was Alice Madness Returns, there was Mirror's Edge Catalyst, next will be Doom 2, and then finishing off Detroit Become Human, however long those take. Somewhere down the line, then I'm going to kind of keep doing the other Doom games, but having other stuff in between. After that, I'm considering Heavy Rain, but I'm not 100% sure on that. And then I have no idea what's going to be after that, which, I will figure that out. I could, like, post my entire Excel sheet thing in, I don't know, my Discord or something, and then I could let people vote or something, maybe. I don't know, I consider that, but not going to do that right now. It's still, like, a bunch of stuff to get through before I'd even consider that. So, like that would be, possibly months away before that would matter. So I'll hold off on that. Anyways, I am rambling a lot, as I do. I should actually get going. How is it till 22? When did that happen? Jeez. Where does the time go? Anyways, okay, whether I have additional things to say or not, I'm zip up and go to sleep and stuff. Anyway, so that'll do it for this live stream. Thank you all so much for watching. No, I can't be. It can't end if I mess up my outro. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. All right, bye.